Hey, hey, what's up? How's it going? There's a change in the schedule, so we're Mag Mammalin today. Going through Tier 3. How exciting. Is this the day where we actually get 2 tiers done in one stream? No, of course not. Not the day. That day is never coming. Hi, how's it going? Hope everyone is doing well. I enjoyed my anniversary a little only today. 9 years. Went out, filled with meat, a lot of meat. Meat is delicious. Feel sorry for anyone who does not meat. Today is the day, though. We do Tier 3. Is today Tier 4 day? Probably not. I mean, it could be. I didn't really know what else to put on the schedule today, so I was like, fuck it. They say Tier 3 is the best tier because it's Mag Mammal 3, but like by default it has to be the best. It's not. But it could be. Pokemon in the Tom Nook, Zephyr, Anarchy. PDQ is starting soon. I'm excited. One for obvious reasons. I mean, I wouldn't know. It's not really obvious to anyone in chat. I don't really know what you mean. Hi, Pironic, what's up? Time for more Mega Man. Yeah. I would rather do this once a week, but like if there's scheduling conflicts, I'm just like, fuck it. It's easier to just squeeze out more Mag Mammal. Because there's gonna be a lot of streams of this anyway, so like the faster I get through this, the better. Even though I love this, I'm just like, oh geez. No. How's everyone been, though? Medicine homework. I sure hope the medicine works at home. Otherwise, what's the point? We had a lot of stuff. We had filet mignon, we had cow tongue, we had umakara, ribeye, kalbi beef, spicy pork, and I forget what the other one was. It was delicious. I was a real sicko. I mixed up the spicy miso garlic butter with the cheese fondue, and it was an amazing combination. Should have eaten the garlic chips. Should have eaten the garlic chip. I regret that for the rest of the day. The part of me that was like, yeah, really just go out of my way and do that. It was so much food. Probably take the plushie off. Right, before we actually start Tier 3, Welcome to the obligatory sewers. You kind of expected me to be here, didn't you? My sewer aficionado status was enough to get me appointed as the usher for this part of the gauntlets. What an honor. You sure sound like you love it. I saw a fish come in here, so I hope this might be an aquarium. But it's another sewer. Why can't we get any nice water areas? Don't be fooled by the clean-looking water. The chemicals make all the filth invisible. Have fun in the sewers. Hi, Farron. I'm very full of meat. I didn't get to respond to you about your thing because I was just so meat comaed all day. Feel sorry for anyone down here who can't talk to you without opening their mouth. Yeah, so like earlier I kind of laid down. Didn't even go to sleep. I was just like, oh, so much meat. I am literally so happy to be here. It's not even for any particular reason. I'm not rooting for anyone in particular, looking forward to one specific thing. I'm just pumped to be here. Classic fish. My other half and I had a fight. Now they refuse to even look at me. Can you talk some sense into them? Boop gurgle boomo. That's fucked up. That little lad element man wandering around these gauntlets, just seeing that tiny gremlin tumbling around and making it through despite it all makes me want to root for them. Ugh, they think that this place is safe to host a gauntlet in. This isn't exactly a swimming pool. You think humans can get down here to these simulations? I'm in charge of this. It's tough getting this sewer to look presentable for the gauntlet, but we managed to pull it off. Almost punctured like 18 different sewage pipes. Probably not optimal. Can you believe it? Earlier, some bot named Presto was asking if they could borrow one of my anchors. But a weight tied to themselves. They said unbelievable. Anchors are far more than a simple self-induced burden. Classic Anchorman moment. Preposterous. I've tried to call for my mighty steed to escort me through the tournament grounds, yet it seems that my calls have been blocked by poor reception here. Well, I get around in style now. Hey, what's the big idea? Why'd they fill a gauntlet of the water? Now I can't even get to the simulations down below. Whoops. Look at that idiot who claims to be the real oil man. Everyone knows real oil doesn't float on water, it floats on air. We've heard alligators roam big city sewers. Perhaps a misunderstanding, the only reptiles I've seen here are turtles. Got one and felt no satisfaction. How will I kill my appetite? Hi, Axe. Braden, thanks for the sub. What's up? I am here to ensure that any fish that accidentally swim here via pipe shall be safely escorted off the premises. Catch anyone attempting to harm or catch any fish here, they shall meet the wrath of my shark boomerang. Hey, do you have any idea where I am? Ripped off the ceiling and plopped into existence like 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry to say you're in the sewer level. But the tournament staff will be pleased to hear the excellent ideas I have to improve this place even further. Importing specialized anti-gravity water from Greece would surely add spice to the battlegrounds. I don't think I want to play a level that's made in Greece, you know, that's too greasy. Heard that something called storm surges causes quite the ruckus in sewers. I mean, lots of people like me come here to finally find my perfect match. A potential student for Bunny Shrine Dojo, Kamigura-sensei is waiting. Me? Not really sure about that. Nonsense, look at you. Destructible body, crushable soul, you're perfect. Best start training shrine and earn yourself the energy element belt. Besides, I'm sure it'll go better than, well, Sensei's first attempt at training below. I see! Saw several pop-up ads for this place. Felt I'd fit in, but nobody told me it was in a sewer. Throwing out a zap ring here is just asking for trouble. Hey Oswald, grab my lucky foot from my case. The new disciple needs it. Calm down, Cottontail. Sure, this bout will peter out. I'm so sick of waiting already. I gotta catch a water ship. Down. Here, you bigwig. They are just going hard on all the rabbit jokes. base. You can't interact with that. 4 times 4 is 16. 12 times 9 is 108. What are you looking at? I'm training to become even more rabbit-like. And with these practice questions, multiplying like you wouldn't believe. I don't think that's what multiplying means in this case. Blade Man. That's banned, Mooch. We're not playing this level now that you're here. Wager my 24 karat carrots on the new guy. Don't bet on it, Doc. Sensei doesn't choose the champions lightly. Shush, Bright Eyes, I think you can hear us. Are you not familiar with Watership Down? It's a very dark kids movie about rabbits. It's a kids movie. Just remember that, it's a kids movie. Hunter Tower. What did this get? 36. Why did this get a skip? Zeos, do you know why this one got a skip? Or anyone really, because you're like, oh fuck, this one. Level seems fine so far. Yeah, but like, I don't want to do that. That's admitting defeat. It's long. This level's just too long. Oh geez, there are 5 tokens. And I know I could leave the skipper. I don't want to go in. This is what we in the business call feature creep. Do not let your project succumb to feature creep. I know I've asked, but it's a new day. Hey, you buy anything on the Steam sale, chat? What do you buy? Yeah, I wanted to do Phoenix Wright today, but scheduling happened, as it does. So sometimes you gotta change the schedule. I can't use the site for people to redeem stuff until Time Thief updates it, because it's got all the stuff at the end of 2. So, like, literally it is impossible for me to keep track of voices and stuff. And I know Time Thief wants to also be there. Yeah, I mean, that's the next game. We can't just skip a game. That might start next week. I honestly don't know what's happening. Model A. It was 2 because it had Pearl in it. Play Investigations 2? I wasn't planning on it originally, but now that it's official, I kind of feel like I have to. It means we might do Investigations 1. Yeah, Eustace Winter is a terrible name. I actually hate Eustace Winter. I think it's such a bad name compared to Sebastian the Best. The Best actually at least sounds like it's a real name. Like, you didn't even try. I don't like this. It was pretty easy, but like, still hate it. Dad, I gotta be real with you. The fire is completely worthless the way it works. It just turns off before you can get there. The character deserves a good name. I don't see how that matters. The names are usually kind of sort of believable, even in a joke way. God, how is this level not over? I see the exit on the other side. I'm sure there are names that are fine, but maybe someone will mod the names. I wouldn't be surprised. Why is this level still going on? This feels like it's a completely different level at this point. It? I don't need the tank. Very hard to tell where you can and can't go, though. I keep saying this, do not put dark color on dark color. Not make for good aesthetic. That is not something I can slide into. Had to check. Whoops. That was a misclick. Capcom problem? No. No, it's not. No such thing as it is a Capcom problem. You know why? Because this isn't a Capcom game and you could just use any set of tiles together. So, sticking to literally only one tile set does not make it Capcom's problem. As the creator, you could choose to use any tile set. It's crazy. Not a fan. You can make your own. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, no, that's not a Capcom issue. That's a guy who made this level issue. I'm gonna do this. What? I've not wrote a single thing down for this level because it's like the first level of the day. Let's do that. Let's write some stuff down. Hunter Tower, I believe, is this level. Does it stay if I pause it? No. Well. Alright. There we go. Stuff is written down. It's like, the level feels competently made, but it's just like, why the fuck does this not want to end? You took away my stuff! Chad, am I going backwards through this? Honest question, I have to ask this. I know I don't normally do, like, the first level, I don't like to ask for help. Okay, this isn't going backwards. That's fine. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't horribly breaking the level, because I had to write that down. Alright, what is Quint weak to, chat? Not Ice Wall. I hate Ice Wall. Oh, you don't have any other options. Whole fucking game. What? Huh? I'm so confused. That was optional. I thought there was like another energy element, and I would have been like, oh, okay, that makes sense, you know? Pat, I have a description for this level, and I think it's... The worst thing I could say for this level is that it's competently made. Does that make sense? Because, like, it's so long and tedious, but also it's, like, really well made. To the point that it absolutely overstays its welcome. Are in tier 3. I mean, it doesn't necessarily matter here. I'm more so talking from like a game design standpoint. I'm just like, it's competently put together. It's just not fun. You could just say the description now. It's not gonna matter. I mean, sure. Like, whatever. That doesn't make it better or worse. You don't have to make a level that's ridiculously long like this. Oh. Oh my god! Is level fun to play? Not really. Okay, that one's my fault. There's a right way and a wrong way to do every Mega Man. mean, at that point, you could just play powered up. The levels are still shareable through things. The level will continue until morale improves. Okay, cover the red pandas. You're heading out already, Regulus? It's way early for you. So don't say it for like an hour. Yeah, I went over it yesterday. Because of the fact that I wanted to do Ace Attorney and can't do Ace Attorney yet, this is the backup. Can't use the website, it's not updated. And I just heard nothing from Time Thief at all, who I know has been there for all the streams, so I'm like, I can't stream this without him. That wouldn't be fair. Why does everyone think Apollo's next? What? No! We haven't even played the third game. Did people just think I streamed the third game? Wait, we already fought you. What? Get out of here. What are you doing? Oh, those are damage tiles. Of course they are. Fuck you. Somewhere. I know Pink is watching and laughing. I'm like, ah, the level that never ends. You live here now. How are we looking on health? Fuck it, I may as well. Fuck. Oh, don't go spoiling it. Again, I've had to tell you this in the past. Do not go spoiling it. The level has not been beaten. I would really appreciate it if you stop doing that. How many times I gotta tell you? When we've beaten the level, you can tell me anything about the level. I really don't want to know. I don't know why that's hard to get. Hi, Kefka. It was the anniversary, full of meat. Balls? No balls. Oh! I didn't even see those! Well, that fucking sucks, because there's something up there. God, it puts you this far back? Ugh. Chat, how do you get that? Do I have to, like, rush jet that? Because I don't think you can coil that. Skipped it. I didn't ask if you could skip it. Again, I don't know why you think that, like, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking for a legitimate answer here, please. Oh, hey. Old boot. Mega Ball. Much better than Mega Man Soccer. What? Okay. What the fuck is going on over there? I want to say you could just rush jet that. Yeah, you can just do that, okay. It's not so bad. Oh my fucking god, this level just does not want to end. Chat, has anyone been keeping count of how many bosses there are in this level? Hey, Shinryu, I'm sure you have the answer for me. I'm gonna write that down at the end. I don't want the answer yet. I want to know it at the end. I am just gonna E-tank because I just cannot be bothered. More boss equals more good. That's why Updog was a bad Game Boy, because I didn't have any boss fights. Don't you remember? I was like, I need you to do two things with this game when I played it on stream. First off, you didn't tighten up the graphics on level 4. First mistake. Then the final boss? Very lacking. Oh my god. This is just a full Mega Man fan game is what this is on its own. Okay. Shinryu, I do have to ask you a question. So, I pointed this out earlier. I said, the worst thing about this level, at least in my opinion, is that this level is competently made because, like, it's an otherwise well-designed level. The guy just has so much feature creep that he doesn't know when to end the level, and that, like, completely brings it down. I feel like that's a really perfect description here. Of like, yeah, it's pretty good. But like, can you end the level? You could have submitted 5 different levels. Yeah, I've noticed I have a lot of similar opinions to you, although I know some of your opinions have changed. I'm absolutely going to hate it when I have to replay this level to get a token that I missed. The fact that you can't use a lot of weapons also just kind of ruins this level. That's coming from me, the guy who's like, I like doing the Buster only stuff. Take alt accounts? What do you mean? All that for 2 tanks that I don't need. I have to go back down. That's the worst part. If I don't go back down, I might have missed a collectible. I don't think I've missed anything yet, though, token-wise. Is Dan in Street Fighter 6? Nope. A lot of people not in 6 yet, though. Khan is never coming back. Stop huffing your copium. Out of like any Street Fighter characters, I could safely say you're never getting a Hakan. I missed something. I just saw the drop down. And now I can't go back. I have to play the whole level again. Yo, let's fucking go. Let's 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 go. Stun lock. Stun lock. Stun lock. Hell yeah. Oh, that was hype. I didn't miss it? Okay. Oh wow, actually using these missiles? Oh no. This awful enemy that never knows when to quit with his missiles. He's almost as bad as Apache Joe. Those goddamn Apache helicopters in Napalm Man's stage. Awful. I fucked up. That's where the secret token is. I will say this, I actually think it's really well designed that the tokens are probably one per area, but also, holy fuck, can this level end? Thought you were playing this Wily Tower remake? No, this is Mag Mammal. How you doing again, Red Bun? What's up? How is the rest of your character? Oh, thanks for the follow. Hey, Wisp Pennies. You got a level here in Mag Mammal? Oh, you're combining two of them. Pretty cool. Let me take a sippy. Give me a moment. There's nothing wrong with being inspired by an aesthetic, but like the stream title does say Magmantle. Alright, all I need to do is not fuck up the room coming up. Not this room. Stretched out screen? What? Isn't stretched out. No, I set it to 4x3. You can set it to 4x3 or 8x7. Another token. I think weapons disabled makes this level worse. Boss down. It just doesn't feel like it adds any challenge by putting like 20 bosses in the game. This is a really interesting gimmick though. I like this with the rocks. Blue on dark blue palettes, it certainly is. Whatever, I don't have to play this level again. We're gaming. We're gaming because I don't have to do this level again. Not because I was playing well. All gaming takes is small victories. At the end? Chat, I think I see the end. Oh my god, it's the end. I forgot I have the thing already. This thing. I'm just gonna do it. I'm sick of this level. Suddenly Dalton's like, I'm cool, I know who that is. Hi Dalton, welcome to the the level that never ends. First try. In the sense that we don't have to play the level again, not that we did that fight on the first try. That level is done. I don't have to ever play that level again. And alright, let me write down some stuff. I'll give my scores. And yeah. I don't know the total count of the bosses, but after beating the level, the boss count feels like at least 10, and some of the bosses, you just fight them twice. For like no reason whatever. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, no, I think I stand by what I said about this level. The worst thing I could say about this level is that it is a well-made level. I would probably hate this level more if it was... Actually, I'd probably hate this level less if it was poorly made, if I'm gonna be honest. It just has so much potential. And like, if you miss a token, that's it, you're stuck. Whew. Alright, that was a lot of stuff to write. How do I feel about this level? I do think this level is well designed. I think I'm going to give it a 12. I'm not gonna give this a 35 or anything higher than like a 15, I think is the highest I can go. But I feel like for design, I have to give this a 12. Because it is competently put together, but it is ruined by being so long, and then there's inconsistencies in the design where sometimes it marks the pits, sometimes it doesn't. It's kind of a mess, so I'm gonna give that a 12. Fun. just not fun to play. I was waiting for this to end the entire time. I'm gonna give this a probably a 3. Creativity, it's not very creative. Everyone in chat pointed it out too. This is just a Wily Tower. So, just gonna give it a 1. I feel like you lose creativity if you make 5 different levels anyway. Aesthetic? Bad. Things blend in, and it's very hard to see where to go. I am gonna give this a 2. I actually really hate that. That, like, actually ruins it. Functionality. Yeah. Functions. I don't think I ran into any glitches. I'll give it a 10. Alright, chat, what does that add up to? That adds up to 28. Here's a point where we need to stop, and we've clearly passed it, but let's keep going and see what happens. I agree. Good grief, this level. I could leave things with just Ace's wonderful comic image he made for me. But that isn't my style. Hunter Tower stitched almost the entirety of Wily Tower into a single stage. Split paths, 5 tokens, a ridiculous variety of enemies and gimmicks. A design that's nowhere near memorable enough for the sheer length. Almost every weapon is disabled. That many shielded enemies without a shield-piercing weapon is a crime. Agreed. Multiple different bosses and mini-bosses, and you're expected to do all of this in one sitting. One sitting that takes half an hour or more. For the love of players and developers alike, don't make your levels this long, please. And in good conscience, even call this fully functional, since the load times were utterly asinine before the dev team got to it. I'll throw 2 bones towards this level. 1, there was an effort to label pits sometimes. They're not always labeled, though. Those aren't super obvious, but they are there, and I appreciate that. 2, individual pieces, to be frank, aren't that horrible by themselves. Level that just ended with Anchor, it would have ultimately been unremarkable instead of sitting so close to the bottom. Can I break the streak of ending the first level after an hour? I think every stream, the first level or so, has been an hour long. Initially, I was just going to write the definition of the word excessive for this review and call it a day. On reflection, however, I don't think that would be completely fair, since the core issue of this level is something I'm all too familiar with. Speaking from lessons learned via personal experience with the previous contest, you absolutely need to set a reasonable limit for your stage. Stage drags on for over 45 minutes. Agreed. It should probably take, like, 10 to 20 minutes to get through a stage, in the sense that, like, if you're dying, you could take 20 minutes. For me to breeze through your stage should probably take, like, upwards of, like, 8 minutes, 9 minutes. It's gonna be a slog to play. It doesn't matter how flashy your gimmicks may be, or how well designed your platforming challenges are. The unfortunate thing with this level is that if the individual section were split up into their own stages, you see them at least being rather decent. Nearly every weapon being disabled, barring Ice Wall and Rush, doesn't exactly help matters, since it makes dealing with most enemies much more tedious in an already way too long stage. Better color choice for the tiles would also help, as I found each section, save for the second one, a bit eye-straining at first. Overall, the stage gives me the impression that it was put together while under a lot of pressure, as in it was made to be as big and branching as possible to make something impressive, under the assumption there wouldn't be another chance to do something like this. Of course, I don't know the actual reason for it, but that's the vibe I'm getting. I feel you. I feel you completely. If I'm right and that was the case, however, trust me when I say that you don't need to make an overly intricate, large, complex level just to make your mark. You absolutely know you can make it work, then more power to you, but don't try to go all out just because you feel you need to. The advice extends to everyone who wants to participate in these types of contests in the future. The hunter becomes the prey. This stage just goes on, really testing your patience with this one. A lot of the screens seem to feel like they are filler, padded out with the current gimmick of the area, or lazily placed shielded enemies. It does make use of the gimmicks in somewhat complex ways when they do appear, but they're few and far between. Lack of weapons also means dealing with airborne enemies. Adds to the slow pacing of the level, having to try to lure them or get them to cooperate is sometimes not a straightforward task. Seriously, freaking machine gun Joes and you have very little room to dodge around. I didn't really have a problem with this, but I thought it was pretty easy to dodge. Also, tons of split paths for some reason, and sometimes the rewards are questionable places where you expect the token would be, but you... Yeah, absolutely, I hated that. That makes token hunting even more obnoxious on this big old level. One located in the Crusher section is the worst offender when it comes to questionable split paths, as you fight a more difficult boss otherwise on the harder to reach path because... Inconsistent volume of the stage, music, Audacity is free, please use it to adjust volume. Damn, that's like the meanest thing that I feel like that Patchy has said, and it's like... I feel it. It's not really that mean, but it comes off as like, please have some audio control. I guess this was fixed in post, because I didn't find an issue with it. They're fine renditions of the Genesis tracks in NES style otherwise. Well, there's nothing inherently wrong with a level that's a game unto itself, but for the purposes of this contest, 170 plus screens, oh no, is inappropriate, especially with hidden tokens. Small and unchanging weapon selection, and flashing backgrounds that strain the eyes. Get a Mega Man 10 vibe from the level design, which is good in that the architecture and object placement are deliberate, bad in that I find Mega Man 10 to be stressful and tedious. Basically, anything involving bottomless pits is either cheaper or overly demanding. The tiresome Joe encounters, Hammer Joe notwithstanding, aren't as complex or diverse as they appear. Like a useful weaponry is my biggest complaint. Having more options for tackling these challenges would greatly improve the replay value and cut some of the frustration. More power-ups are necessary to compensate for the distance between checkpoints. It's often hard to distinguish what's foreground, background, or an enemy. Directionally is majorly fuzzy. One of the branching paths, several elements are introduced, sometimes in bad spots, like the electrified blocks in the Susie fight, and then immediately forgotten. On the upside, there are plenty of good challenges: moles, valid missiles, falling rocks, turrets, fire waves, metals, needles, used as enemy shields, or hazards when falling, both hunter fights. Favorite paths are the right amount of sneaky, although the challenges start to blur together after a while. Changing the aesthetic and enemy gimmick section in each segment keeps the experience from getting stale. Again, the problem here isn't solely the length. The variety of weapons and challenges is limited enough that a first playthrough starts to feel samey, let alone a second one when poking around for what you inevitably miss. This had the giant Susie? No. It had 2 giant Susies. Oh, that's pretty cute. It's remaking Wily Tower 1. Moving this, the weapon seems very anti-Wily Tower, though. Getting rather uninspired and generic. But it's okay. There's the boss anchor. Did that just transfer to Wily Tower 2? It's almost as long as the original fucking game. What? Sociopaths wins an entire Wily Castle level contest. There's nearly 200 other stages. It's over. It's finally over. God, I can never play that stage ever again. Maybe I can move on to the next. Why? You forgot the tokens. No. And the many split paths. No! See, the ride never ends. Oh no, it's Dr. Bones! Like, I'm exaggerating for comedic effect, but I do take exception to this stage. I cannot understand the thought process behind it. Wily Wars was the 3rd Mega Man game I ever owned, and I normally love seeing more obscure aspects of the franchise referenced and reimagined. Remakes that offer little to nothing new or remove key features to the experience feel rather uncanny and unpleasant when the original exists. I do appreciate the effort, but given the time limit and how it's entirely vanilla dev kit assets, I don't think you had the skill to pull it off yet. But I could judge normally, but would have a review twice the length of Yggdrasil's ultimately. This is a complete compilation game with a lot of people submitting stages. It seems rather arrogant to ask players to spend such a long time in your entry when it's just a lesser version of an official product. If I wanted to play Wily Tower, I play Wily Tower. Hutman's new warehouse. Oh no, it's a Hutman level 1 remake. I don't know if I need a Cutman remake in my life. Also, So I guess this is a warehouse? I've never really thought about that. God, I am reminded today of how I hate most Mega Man 1 enemies. The floating Bubs? It does look like Bubs. Getting a real Onion Bubs vibe. That was a misclick. I didn't mean to do that. I mean, I guess it feels like a sequel to Cutman's level, but the level design in Mega Man 1 is particularly good. Whoops! Put that banana there. Hey Horizon, what's up? Are you in the mood for a banana? That didn't go nearly as well as I wanted. So, what was the point of this path? Oh no, I missed a token. Ugh. I would probably find the up comment really funny, Horizon, if I didn't have to play the world's longest Mega Man level at the start of the stream. So I mean, that's how the stream is going today. Hi, hello. Wikipedia is a true classic. Is that the end of the level? I don't know if this is the end, because after the previous level, I'm like, I don't know what to believe. Oh, it is! It's just a fight against Cutman. There he is. Look at him. This little guy. not your weakness. I kind of really hate this weakness. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of terrible because of the fact that it's just so easily can just get missed. Just kind of jumps a lot. Alright, chat, now to find the missing thing. As always, now that we have finished the level, if you know where it is, feel free to say. It was in the guts lips. Was that the ladder that looked like the path forward because they put it first? Why? Why would you do that? That's so backwards. What? No. That's not how you do that. I instinctively went past the ladder because I was like, well, they're not gonna put anything there. That's just gonna be progress. That's how you make a bad level. To be honest, I don't have much to say about this level. Like, yeah, that's all I can sum it up as. If you like Cutman and you wanted another Cutman level, you got it. I don't have anything to say about this level. Like, it feels fine. I might even say, if you were going for Mega Man 1 aesthetic or level design, it does kind of feel like that. Oh. Oh no. Woo! Alright, that was easy. I don't have a single note to say about this level other than it sure is a sequel to say about. Like it's just Cutman. Yeah, a Cutman out of 10. Honestly, great rating. Let's give it a rating. Design? I would give this a 10. It doesn't really do anything interesting. Fun? About as fun as Mega Man 1. Which is a 5. Creativity? It is not creative at all. That's a 2 from me. Aesthetic. 5. I mean, it nails the Cutman aesthetic, but it doesn't do anything interesting. I agree. No, wholeheartedly, I agree. It's just... Is it bad to say that this is a good Cutman level? It's not a Mega Man level, it's a Cutman level. Yeah, it functions. 10. Yeah, it nails the Cutman aesthetic, and not enough points to get, like, full aesthetic. Like, if you just want to be a Cutman level, it's like, oh yeah, that's number wang. That makes 32. I don't really think the judges are gonna have a lot to say. Shinryu's probably like, oh yeah, no, I don't really have a lot. Attempt to revitalize Cutman's level, I could see the idea if nothing else, but for the purpose of the contest, it was flawed from the outset, as ideally you'd make something that's more your own thing. Putting aside the creativity weakness, this warehouse has a ton of enemies and no idea what to do with half of them. A lot of them are really annoying. I counted 17 different types of enemies here, and the only ones that consistently stuck out as semi-interesting were these super cutters and flying shells. The Susies were a little different from normal, but mostly because they were placed in odd spots. That made it harder to tell where they'd actually move. Everything else is simple, challenges against a largely drab gray, which is neither fun nor even that well designed. The aesthetic in particular is a sticking point with me. I get that Cutman's tiles can be awkward to work with, but those indents exist in a tile set because a pure gray wall isn't interesting to look at. It's not actually that bad at the start, which coincides with a little stronger efforts to be interesting, but as the aesthetic takes a dive, so too does everything else. Considering we're talking about Mega Man 1 aesthetic, this managed to be especially weak. I'll give credit to the token rooms and the flying shell implementation. Those were actually kind of fun. The rest of it, though, this worked. For sure, I'd suggest picking a smaller selection of enemies and finding ways to adjust their scenarios through terrain or grouping. Quality over quantity, that's my advice. This is a very lacking level, to put it mildly. A lot of the enemies are placed in basic configs that pose little to no threat, with some exceptions. It's mostly just the flying ones for the first few screens. And really, most of it comes from the bladers. The bladers are so annoying. They're one of the worst Mega Man enemies. Up there with the bouncers from the first game. You know, the bouncer. The bouncer. I can only really name 2 parts of the stage that stood out to me in some way. Small section with 2 Metools and a rotating super cutter. And the vertical section with respawning flying shells. Both of these require a more thoughtful approach and quick reactions from the player in order to get through unscathed. At least in comparison to the rest of the level, I feel the stage would have been a lot better if it had focused more on moments like that. What might have also helped is if the gimmicks had a greater presence here. Guts lifts, drop platforms, and a single footholder only appear for 1 section each before swiftly disappearing for good. I wonder if there were more sections meant to include these gimmicks, but were never finished. Now that I think about it, that's a good way to sum up the stage. It feels unfinished. Nowhere is that more exemplified than in the backgrounds. What happened to the details? Aside from drop shadows below the ceiling, the background is almost always a flat shade of gray once you get halfway through. In short, if this had more sections like the one featuring the flying shells or the super cutter, this probably would have turned out to be a pretty decent stage. As it is now, it's just very bland. Out with the old, in with the old. It's a remix stage, I guess, more appropriately. It would be a reimagining stage, or rather it's just a stage that happened to be featuring Cutman elements as well as some other. Does some neat things like making the 8-way shot enemies relevant to the stage layout, otherwise mostly just resembles the original Cutman stage with not much added in, such as the octopus batteries or shield attackers, barely putting up any threats. However, one major difference from the original stage is that this is no longer really beginner-friendly with the additional, more complicated gimmicks. That is the main problem I have for this stage. I am really not sure what the goal of this is. Trying to expand on using the existing stage as a base, create a hard mode version of the stage. The guts lifts are a bit annoying in a sense. They don't really sync up with each other, so you end up with times where you have to wait on the same platform to cycle through until the next platform is in a better spot. There's also a long stretch of the level that is just a gray background, which is not really aesthetically pleasing and cannily resembles a default Game Maker room. And a random lone footholder that is just there. To end things off is a regular unmodified Cutman fight. It is not really that exciting. It just further conflicts with whatever vision the Sentry was going for. Oh, I don't just mean big eyes. Just all jumper enemies kind of suck. Except for Toadman? I would expect a fresh take on Cutman to take place at a lumber mill with log and buzzsaw gimmicks. Or incorporate the scissor enemies from Mega Man 9. Ooh, that would have been a good idea. I didn't even consider that. And Challenger from the future. Merge ideas for the NES Game Boy and powered up versions. I assume this level's attempts at the latter, but it's hard to tell. The pleasant music, perfectly serviceable graphics, and disappointingly unremarkable boss fight were the only obvious ties to Cutman. Dalton, I have a question for you. What did they do for Cutman on the Game Boy? Because I gotta be real with you, I don't remember any of the stages for anyone, and you're playing these games recently, so you're the only person I could really ask. I see a number of assets that have appeared in at least one official version of Cutman's level. However, many additional assets that don't seem to fit. A lack of focus is the big issue here. We don't need two similar styles of moving platforms and two similar styles of Sniper Joe. There are enough enemy types without throwing Baton and Schworm into the mix. Boulder Holder and Yoku blocks might as well not be there. Forget how everything connects to Cutman. I barely understand how one screen connects to the next. Without a clear gameplay theme or sense of meaning, meaningful challenge progression, this feels like a general Mega Man 1 remix run of New screen shows some promise. The Metals right before the first Guts platform are fine. Beak, Crash platform is decent, and Flying Shell drop platform is nice and tricky. Everything else is messy, uninteresting, and familiar to a fault. The room with 3 progressively easier 2 Sniper Joes blocking hallways and guarding ladders hurts my soul. Cleared all the moving parts. The structure is pretty sturdy. The architecture is acceptable with only one glaring flaw. Hello, Gaping Pit, where there should be a section divider. Importantly, checkpoints are the right distance apart, aside from a major redesign of everything challenge related. A couple power-ups are all the place really needs. The stage is obviously enough, an attempted remake of one of the more basic stages of the original game, and an attempt to flesh out the stage. The final result is a grab bag of generic assets and enemies placed with such frequency that there is never any time to breathe. That most of these enemies are incredibly tedious to kill or removes any sense of flow that the original Cutman stage had. Trimmed down version of the stage? Did you say they snipped it? Maybe they flipped it? While I understand why you are using the original tile set, the first game's backgrounds have aged poorly, and as a result, unless you expand and innovate on them, the result is a fairly lifeless and ugly stage, especially the significant amount of bright blank backgrounds. Room with Crashman platforms were used quite intelligently, and I do not mind the hidden offshoots with tokens. But a clear visual cue for the second would have been nicer. Honestly, I enjoyed the original 87 stage more. Ouch! Feel bad for that. Disobedience of superior machines. You were not here earlier. I love seeing that little lad element man. No, I did, okay. Disobedience of super machine. What the fuck is going on here? Overdrive mode activated, double jump unlocked, double speed unlocked, respawn speed increased, enemy power speed up. What? What was the point of that? I hope you like the first few bars of this song. What song is this? Once again, if you're curious, I am tracking this all on a spreadsheet, you can see. from a Toho fan game. Oh. What do you mean there are 5 tokens? Oh, it's... weapons are based on rooms. What? Oh, you don't get the weapons when you die. Wow, that sucks. It's very broken. You do? Oh, it doesn't auto-switch you. Like, they clearly want you to use this, because I didn't switch over to that. It did on its own. What the cinnamon toast fuck is this token? No, really, what the fuck? What do I do here? The ladder tiles change? They do? What? Oh, that's bad. That is, ooh, that's real bad. You didn't notice that when you played this, did you? That's real ugly. Okay, genuinely, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? I guess that? Time to write this down on the spreadsheet. It's a real strange looking buster. It sure is. You know, I don't want to play and I want to be the guy level, because that's what this feels like. In fact, I'm going to ask a very important question. People who have played this level, is this based on I want to be the Shrine Maiden? Because I know that's a Toho fan game. Oh, why does that reset? I don't think that's a level thing. I think that's an engine thing. Spiked wall, man! No, I don't want that border. What? What? You know what would help is if you checkpointed me in the room with this. lore of this level. Bean! I ran into a glitch, chat. Did you notice the glitch? My shield is still active and I can't fire my weapon. He does kind of look like Bubble Man right now. That's bad. Let's see if I can cheese the thing. Nope. I have to play I Want to Be the Guy. This is what it's forcing me to do. And it's not a fun game. I played it years ago. Not ever on stream. That was back when that game came out. I played it and it was like, this is not fun. My friend Let's Played it, and that's how I found out about it, and it was not a good Let's Play. He never finished it. Now, mind you, Horizon, this is optional. You don't have to do this. Yeah, Battle Kit is well designed. I still need to do that Battle Kit incentive one of these days, Jake, from like a charity stream years ago. I never did do that. Somehow the Moogle has played it more recently than me. Rich is never gonna play the sequel. Gravity squeeze, you are defeated. Well, there's no such thing as I Want to Be the Guy sequel. There's many fan things that exist. That are basically fan sequels. Like, I knew a guy who used to say that Bashi was well designed. I think it's only because Solgren was in his chat. Oh, very cool. Like, he was friends with Solgren. Oh. What? That's right, we're gonna cheat. Give me a second. I think I can get the angle and squeeze through. Nope. Mew. Yeah. Hello. Any cat boys in chat? Hello, please. That's Van. That isn't Catboy Mooch, you know that? It's a cat girl. What are you up to tonight, Mooch? Besides, you know, getting banned. Get to see anyone buy that? Oh, why would you not buy the token? I buy it in all the games. I basically just asked the chat after I beat the level to save time, hey, where do we need to go? I mean, if you want to, you're more than welcome. At the cost of a ban, but I mean. Okay, I think I understand what to do. Problem is, it doesn't really work as I want it to. Oh, yeah, that is what I have to do. That doesn't feel good. It seems extremely tight. This is one of the tightest things I've had to deal with in a while in terms of a platforming game. No, it's the Catboy tanks. I have to get this. I mean... Dawn Trail? It's for nerds. Why would I play a game with Catboys in them? You really think I would just play Final Fantasy XIV? You'd be right if you had said, yeah, I do. I have not played since Heavensward, but I do have characters. Are any of them Catboys? No! I was an elf. I would simply never make a Lalafell. I would Lalafell bad that I would make such a, inky gremlin child. No offense to these stinky gremlin children out there. Huh? What? Cat? What am I supposed to do here? Can't double jump out of that. I just tried that, it didn't work. Oh, that feels really bad. Magnet beam? Well, that could have been a lot worse. The boss. Metal Man. Oh, it's a Toho Metal Man. No. Ooh, man. That one was rough. This in no way feels like a Mega Man level. It just feels like an I Want to Be the Guy fan game. At least it feels like a weapons trial gauntlet, I guess? I don't think it was designed well at all. I'm gonna give this a 5. Fun? 3? Whoa, Ace actually liked this level? What? Huh? Ace really liked this level, apparently. Well, this could have been a much lower tier. Creativity. I don't think this was creative at all. It's just I want to be the guy. Let's give this a... give it a 3. Aesthetic. It's ugly as hell. I actually really hate this aesthetic. I hate the music. I'm gonna give it a 1, especially for the ladder being different on screens. That's like unforgivably bad aesthetic. You can't do that. I don't think this level particularly functioned that well either. It was... the double jump just felt really wonky. I'll give it a 6. At 18? 18, I think, is what this level was for me. Yeah, 18. Oh, yeah, you're right, the bubble glitch. For that, I have to actually take points off. You know what? I'm gonna give this a 3. Because you're right, that glitch happened. You're absolutely right. I can't give that good functionality. Don't know what I was expecting when I opened that monitor, but it certainly wasn't what I got. Double jump? Okay, that's cool. Very base. Increased movement speed. I've enjoyed speed-based levels before. Decreased respawn time? Wait. Is that necessary? All enemies get a significant power and speed boost? That didn't bode well at all. That's not something you want to see in a Mega Man level. To be blunt, I don't like this level. I really don't. My first playthrough, I absolutely hated it, but nowadays I just plain old dislike it. Boost mobility is fun. I don't think it's fun. The increased respawn time is an appreciated level of consideration, but dear goodness, the level of spikes and heavy damage in this place. The end result is beyond the bounds of what most Mega Man games call acceptable difficulty. Less of a good Mega Man level and more of a bad Kaizo level. I'm curious if Mick has seen I Want to Be the Guy. Mick's not here today, so I can't. The token rooms in the Metal Man fight are the best examples of that notion. The tokens were a very literal difficulty spike. One slight twitch too far and you could end up resetting, and after 20 some odd resets on the same room, I was just kind of done with it. As for Metal Man, I'm not convinced it's possible to beat him without taking damage. His bullet hell seems to lack some finesse. If you're gonna do a bullet hell, this is very important. You have to have Toho hitbox, and I need to be able to tell what the hitbox is. Why a bad Kaizo level specifically? Well, my understanding of Kaizo is that it's more than just annoyingly hard. It's clever and cheeky in how it makes you want to scream. Level is neither clever nor particularly cheesy. Puzzle designs are pretty basic, and sections dedicated purely to combat border on mindless boss fights being the exception. Combined with bland sky visuals and a song whose intro rapidly gets grating, the only thing that really landed with me was the respawn time. Everything else, this needs to go back to the drawing board. General idea of this level is fine. Small sections involving weapon challenges with things like increased speed or jump height can make for some fun gameplay. Unfortunately, that's not really the case with this stage. The biggest issue here is that most of the challenges aren't particularly interesting, if anything. I found most of them to be pretty boring. A few that managed to stand out, such as the laser and ice wall setup, along with the break dash segment, even with the faster speed and double jump though. Most of these challenges just didn't stand out to me. Some of them, like the Thunder Beam and Water Shield sections, only focus on the bare minimum, what the weapons are capable of. A lot of the weapons have some form of unique interactions, like how Thunder Beam can power certain gimmicks, or Water Shield can put out fires, so to not even see those aspects acknowledged in a stage like this is a little disappointing. Token rooms, meanwhile, have a different problem. They're way too difficult. X, have you not seen the other Magmammal streams I've done? They go based on tier. We start at the bottom, and then by the final stream, they get way better. The precision required to get through most of them is nothing short of ridiculous. This is your first year seeing this? Yeah, so tier 1 is the bottom. It goes up to tier 15. So this is stage 151 out of 175. Like the fact that they're always at the start of segments where checkpoints are located. That combined with the quicker respawn rate does alleviate the frustrating factor of it, but it doesn't exactly change the fact that most of these rooms are overly brutal. Hearing the first few seconds of the music over and over again. Wow, you still hate that if you're saying that in my chat. And I agree. I agree. Didn't really help things either. Lastly, there's the 2 modified dev kit bosses to contend with. Splash Woman is at least tolerable. Every single time. No, you're it's completely valid. It's just funny because I'm just like, oh my god, you're right. It's at least tolerable despite her increased firing rate. Metal Man, however, is just inexcusable. The toe-style bullet hell text wouldn't be so bad if not for his damage output. Enough kill you in roughly 4 or so hits. It's a pretty frustrating climax to a stage with a nice concept, but a fumbled execution. Time to proceed in a moderately quicker state of maneuvering. Take a sippy. I think you have that backwards, Vanarchy. You mean this is 156 out of 175, and without penalties it's 151? Yeah, I like that Patchy came up with a subtitle for all of the reviews. I think the creator took a peek at Escape Sequence of Mag Mammal 2, noticed the gimmick of making Mega Man super stacked in mobility, and proceeded to create a stage here. I don't see it with a similar premise, but the catch is here it requires severely precise platforming. Kinda doesn't really work in the context of a contest, because the player isn't going to be used to an increase in their movement after going through tons of other stages. There is no music here, it's only the first 10-second loop of it, because you're gonna keep getting insta-killed by everything and have the room reset constantly. I mean, points where they're due, it is merciful that the death animation is admitted completely, but I'd rather the platform challenges were not made so incredibly strict that they lead to this many deaths to begin with. A lot of the fun of going fast just whittles away really quickly when the stage is actively designed in ways to prevent it, just to put it in a picture of how precise these jumps can be. There exist mini spikes for crying out loud. Then comes Metal Man. Yeah, let's also make us fight a bullet hell mess. Never mind the fact that the increased mobility makes a very huge detriment to slipping through the tiny gaps between bullets. No focus mode to help you there. Oh, and he has a desperate attack too, because of course, just E-tank through the fight. I know there's an audience for fast-paced, puzzle-oriented, precision-driven gameplay, but I also know that players need time to adjust to new concepts and mechanics. The adjustment period here is not unlike the one you'd have after falling asleep in kindergarten and waking up at the controls of an airplane. Relatable. With no warm-ups or practice exercises, success relies entirely on a combination of pre-existing expertise, excessive trial and error, and dumb luck. Accelerating the respawn process is considerate, no substitute for fair and balanced level design. Simply eliminating the increased movement speed would have made this far more manageable and nudged it away from the fringes of how much modification too much for this contest. At least the segments are short and separated by checkpoints. There's infinity ammo in Joser use purely for atmosphere. Level may be grueling, but it's not cruel. The graphics have a lot of character, but rely too heavily on a scrolling background for interest. Agreed, it's like super distracting. The music fits well and progresses nicely from the main theme to boss theme. But dying means restarting the music, which means gradually going insane from listening to the first 2 measures on repeat. Misplaced Geary's sudden access to the Buster after respawning and Water Shield's conspicuous inability to absorb boss projectiles sully the technical polish. Not a fan of the boss, but Breakdash mitigates the pain. The worst parts are the pixel perfect never want to do this again Spark Tracer and Water Shield tokens. I don't even remember the Water Shield token. Best parts are the ones that creatively explore what these special weapons can do. Ice Wall and Breakdash are the standouts, but there are clever moments with Tornado Blow, Laser Trident, and Magnet Beam as well. Well, tries to shout extreme, but it comes out as I have too many ideas and not enough of them work. Despite the nature of the stage, I don't dislike it. It has moments and highlights and doesn't really get into the realm of frustrating. Almost entirely instant death. That is not the idea, or that is the idea. Time between dying and respawning is basically nullified, and that goes a long way in making the stage playable, and I definitely like some of these segments. The Ice Wall, Breakdash, and to a lesser extent the Tornado Blow segment, and creative and feel very satisfying to best. But this stage is quantity over quality, and so many of the areas come down to uncreative. Just kill these mini-bosses with a weapon Lamau. The Magnetic Shockwave segment is about the worst for this, by trying to shoehorn every weapon and you have a stage with serious nothing going on half the time. My first time playing back when judging first started, I found the tokens pretty frustrating. This is one of the last stages I ended up reviewing last, though, and I didn't get the same feeling. Not sure how to count this one. I guess I understood what we're going for pretty quickly this time. I did not like how the ability to double jump was introduced. It feels really lazy to just shove the explanation off in a sign, and heaven help if the player misses that. Boss fight against Metal Man was just bad. Oof, man, if there's an intended strategy for reliably dodging his shots, I just don't see it. Use weaknesses down an E-tank finish. If I had one absolutely worse aspect to this level, it's from an aesthetic standpoint. Yeah, it's rather ugly, and the weird resizing bugs me. I didn't see resizing in a major way, but it's not what I'm talking about. You were good at minimizing downtime. You forgot an important detail. Oh my god, the music resets? I have no idea if the track is any good. Barely a few minutes in, I had to mute it. God, that was so obnoxious. In the end, the stage is basically trying to merge two Mammal stages, Identity Crisis and Escape Sequence, and failing to live up to either. I guess two people had the idea that it kind of has the feeling of Escape Sequence. I mean, Shinryu, you made Identity Crisis. I don't feel like it really was going for that. Five tokens again. I'm noticing a theme here with tier 3. Alright, chat, take a shot every time we do a tier 3 level. And the tier 3 level includes everyone's favorite. That's right, 5 tokens. What the fuck? No. This is Kid Icarus Uprising? I don't even care, just give me the token. That's all this level is, isn't it? You know, once you fought this boss once, it's the same fight. Yo, Blue Ocean, streaming? What? In this economy? God, I missed a token at the start, apparently? Waterboy beats everything? I wish that was the case here. I don't see the point of this level, because, like, once you fought the mini-boss once, it's like, whatever, you could just use this. They show you in the tutorial it works like this. Am I using the platforms? Why is this one faster? Hey Rejax, what are you doing? Why, I'm sharing my charity link again. What are you raising money for? I'm raising money for... Wait for Rejax to post it again. The trans lifeline. Oh, they did the tokens out of order. Why would you do that? Oops. What does this have to do with fighting the same mini-boss over and over again? Oh, fuck off! No, that's not fair. Gong? No gongs. You can't gong this. There's a no skip rule here. There's nothing to indicate where that is. Again, no! If you keep asking to skip, I'm never gonna do it. Stop! There will never be a time where I skip. Hi, Pole. Did you want to hop in? Oh, fuck. Cat, if I let you pick which levels we skip, you'd be skipping every level. Can you at least check them out? Nope. Well, somebody lied to me, Game Face. Somebody said Pink had skipped a level. And then she was in my chat and said, no, I fucking didn't. And I was like, I believe you. Why did someone lie to me? Skipping tokens doesn't matter. I think that's completely reasonable. What? I told you, I've never skipped in a Magmammal. The closest in a Magmammal I have come to skipping was the letter V level in Magmammal 2. If I'm not skipping for that, I'm not skipping for anything else. I haven't skipped X6 meme. I did that with just the Buster. Like, if you want to skip it, that's fine, chat, but begging for me to skip it when I don't mind this level, that's not how we do things. It's the Magmammal way. What? I'm a fucking genius. Look at me. Obsidian Arcade! Yo, what's up? How's it going? So much for the raid. Don't eat the squid. Won't be eating that squid. How's it going? What? Welcome on in, Obsidian Arcade. This is Make a Good Mega Man Level 3. It is a contest where you make a good Mega Man level. This is not it. Oh, Rich is gonna skip. I told Rich, I'm like, Rich, you would skip the first level in Mag Mammal 3, and he doesn't believe me. Like, 100% Rich is skipping the first level of Mag Mammal 3. Rich is gonna complain. He's gonna say, it has crafting. What the fuck, Kupo? This motherfucker hates crafting. After stalling, there's literally a level that he made. Is this Virgil's theme? It is Virgil's theme! Scum. Toadman does not deserve the Virgil music. Dalton, this might be the most offensive thing you've said in my stream ever, and it wasn't even towards me. Alright. Fighting the same mini-boss is extremely tedious. It's not done in interesting enough ways. I guess it is kind of cool, though, when you have to ride its platforms. However, the worst part of this stage is the ladder climb. It's poorly signposted. The fight at the end does not make Toadman any harder when the tutorial for the game shows you that the mini-boss of this level dies in one hit to magnetic shockwave. So it just becomes a normal Toadman fight. Galaxy Man. All right, design. 9. I don't think it really got its revenge. Fun. 5. Creativity. This gimmick wears out its welcome very fast. That's a 4 from me. Aesthetics. 7. Nothing good, nothing bad. It's just kind of middle of the road. Functionality. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't really call the way some of the ladders were functioning. I'm gonna give this an 8. It works fine enough, but even then I'm just like, ugh. Let's see, 14, 18, 25, 33. Well, Floating Rainstorms and super epic music make for an unusual first impression. I forgot to add the music, by the way, to my comments. Let me do that. Just quickly add that. Okay. Advise less rain in the future. As for the level, I'll grant that many varieties of Tri-Castle is an interesting concept, and some of them, like Toadman's Castle or the Ride Over the Abyss, can be interesting ideas, albeit very awkward. It's a lucky thing your Tri-Castle struggles to Kaizo you. Fortunately, the majority of unique ones are placed badly. Most of them loose their cannon fire to a roof. Yo, Shotgun Dirt, what's up? Makes them complete non-entities, and others, namely Twin Tri-Castle, are a bit of a mess to fight. Combine that with the rest of the level, doing nothing memorable, plus a very dull visual aesthetic, and this largely misses the mark. That being said, there's one sticking point I have to discuss that goes beyond being just boring. A ladder castle was especially poorly executed. The fight has a ton of desync issues, which can make it difficult to hit the thing, and if the ladder castle hits you, you're dead and you have to redo that entire super long ladder climb just to get another shot. Excruciatingly simply put, and I strongly advise anyone fighting this castle to break out Spark Chaser or Tornado Blow. It is unfortunately the most memorable part of the level, and combined with the other issues already present, it's a huge blemish on something that could have been interesting. I don't think I've seen a level that goes from meh to frustrating like this in quite some time. I feel ya. Yo, Hamilton Fries, what's up? Great. I think chat was way more frustrated with this level than I was. Everything starts off pretty basic, with the only major sticking point being a somewhat tricky jump required to get the token and not fall into the pit afterwards. So far, it's nothing really worth writing home about. The platform running section and most of what follows happens. The Tri-Castle's platforms as more than just a method for hitting the mini-boss is a neat idea. However, the execution here leaves so much to be desired. It's basically one straight shot, peppered with a few enemies that are guaranteed to knock you into the pit unless you keep shooting. Trying to stay to the left of the platform to avoid the hoo-hoos rocks from above. Immediately afterward, we come to a long ladder section with Yoku spikes. I'm thankful for their indication via the Yoku blocks on the side. It doesn't make this part any less tedious. Agreed? I would not give this level an okay. I would give this level a bad. And we have the Tri-Castle fight at the top. It's this part right here that pushes the level overboard into becoming frustrating. The Yoku spikes strung throughout the limited space you have to work with is bad enough. Get hit by the Tri-Castle exploding shots and happen to fall down the ladder, you die and have to redo the entire ladder climb all over again. Granted, you could sort of cheese this with a combination of Magnetic Shockwave and Spark Chaser. It still doesn't change the fact that this part is overly punishing and quickly turns tedious thanks to the checkpoint placement. After that stage just kind of fizzles out. Past that high point of frustration, the rest of the level doesn't really have any major noteworthy parts to it, since the rest of the Tri-Castles don't add much to the segments they're placed in. They don't even do that much for the boss fight, and while I can at least appreciate the gesture of wanting to spice up vanilla Toadman's fight with gimmicks to make it a bit harder, at the end of the day, that's a really tall task to pull off successfully, even for a seasoned level designer. The best Toadman fight that has ever existed is the one in Minus Infinity. And that's because it's not Toadman, it's a completely different fight. Tri-Castles, and they're outs for vengeance. A level where it's just about fighting a somewhat versatile mini-boss with varying setups each time is not a bad idea, but I can't say that a majority of these fights were well thought out. The biggest offender, that one where you have to fight on the ladder, is... The hole you came from becomes an instant death pit due to the room being treated as a boss fight. So you die if you get hit by any of its projectiles and knocked off, and if that's not enough, there are also Yoku spikes placed precisely where you have to shoot the other two eyes from. To fail this encounter, you have to do the long climb of waiting for Yoku spikes to get out of the way. Each and every single time, it's tedious fast. There's also that awful section where you need to ride on the Tri-Castle platforms across many screens. For the small platform size pretty much means, you guessed it, instant death from any damage source knocking you over. That one is over quick if you know where all the hazards are coming in. The boss fight is okay, I guess. Not offensive or anything, just Toadman with a little more going on. Series of increasingly loved Tri-Castle battles is a fun premise. Especially like double Tri-Castle and teaming up with Toadman, but because the non-Tri-Castle sections are all over the place, terms of length, difficulty, and focus, it doesn't feel like everything is working together to make Tri-Castle the star of the show. Especially Proto Man. Funny though he may be, me. The bombastic music makes that even more apparent. Mental's guarding a ledge are hardly epic. Oh, I guess Dalton must have been Flashman the entire time. The visuals are functional, but monotonous. I would have liked a progression from bright, clear sky to dark, ominous thunderclouds. Plus a more distinctive tile set to give the level a better sense of place. Rain appearing on top of the health bar is indicative of the myriad minor polish shortcomings. Riding a Tri-Castle platform to some other destination would be a brilliant idea if it were clear that's what you're supposed to do. Be impossible to strain yourself by destroying Tri-Castle with special weapons. And C, be more interesting payoff than standing around doing nothing for 25%. Oh, you know what's true? There's a thing to make enemies invincible, and you could use that there, and it doesn't use that. I'm sorry, but the ladder segment has to be one of the most poorly conceived challenges of this contest. Spent forever memorizing the timing and placement of... Oh, yeah, he didn't notice the blocks. Untelegraphed instant death across multiple identical screens with no distinguishing features whatsoever. Then fight a mini-boss that at the very least needs a boss gate at the entrance for safety's sake. I only assume the Susies wasting your time at the checkpoint are there to refill your Magna Beam energy. It's a shame that these issues are so prominent because I can see a mini-boss centric level being really successful. Creativity is there, and honestly the challenge design is partially there. Much more planning and playtesting needed to happen. I'm gonna keep this fairly short. Most of the stage is mediocre. It's all very dull, rather ugly, and for the most part, it exists. To be fair, that segment, which is inspired by the Super Mario Bros. 2 Birdo ride, that was actually rather neat. I don't know how it gelled together given the energy, or the enemy mix, but it was a fair and reasonable challenge. Fortunately, Tri-Castle gets old rather fast. Word to the wise, magnetic shockwave one-shots the thing. You're welcome. That's what I did! That said, oh man, wow, do I despise the Yoku ladder segment. Now, I have a question, Shinryu, you might know the answer to this. I don't think anyone else would know the answer to this. Do you know if the tutorial for this weapon is specifically the castle because of this level? Because I have a theory that that might have been the case. Just because this level is kind of rough without that. And I could totally understand putting that in to teach players, hey, you're gonna have to do this later at some point, and it's really helpful. Because I feel like that's the case. I can't say for sure, but I feel like that's the case. I'm like 70% positive that's the case. Right or wrong, that's fine. It's just like, was that intentional? I'll give you props, it was actually a cool idea. Very hard to parse just what the hell is going on. I think using Yoku spikes instead of blocks would have helped this. I agree. It goes on for too long and this becomes an utter nightmare thanks to one thing. Tri-Castle certainly get their dealer revenge here. Instead of hiding right at the bottom of the screen, if the lower door makes their move immediately, you're dead. Very little room to survive and pretty much guaranteed to kill the player the first few times. And then you go climbing again. Fun. Honestly, the Yoku spikes here are even harder to parse than the ladder. Changed up the tell. Why'd you go and do that? Oh boy, the rest of the stage goes back to dull and Metul stuff again. It exists. Toadman fight also exists, just too stupid to try and fight him and Tri-Castle at the same time. So with the good old magnetic shockwave and toe, comes just another Toadman fight. Surprisingly, just not much goodwill. 3 or so screens can lose the stage, huh? This is Discharge, all in caps. No tokens. Makes my job easier. I guess that the idea of this level is it's very electrical themed. Whoa, surprise custom boss maybe? Oh, yo, Shatner Hand? I love that game. The one where you play as William Shatner and you punch everyone. I'm William Shatner, and welcome to Shatner Hand. Much better game than William Shatner's Tech War. We don't talk about that game. Or Capstone. Fitting Capstone and Tech War would come up in the Civvy area. Play the level, Civvy. I got an idea, chat. Never talk about the pinnacle of software entertainment. I think I skipped most of this level. Is this a custom boss? Oh hey, custom boss. I like the preview of the custom boss. And just having a custom boss at all, really cool. I think this is the first custom, really original boss in the series. This level is easily skippable. Also, hi, Deet. I'm just gonna let you know. There is DOS Mega Man in this. And DOS Mega Man 3. Alright. I think this might not actually be an original fight. This might be Plugman? I actually can't tell. It's not Plugman, okay. I was gonna say, is this like an edited Plugman? What is this guy's name? Is it like Circuit Man? I want to say Circuit Man exists already. Also, good lord, the volume is very loud on the electricity. Discharge Man. Oh, that's why it's called Discharge. Give me a second. Ceaseless Discharge Man? Why don't you discharge these nuts into your mouth, Rejax? Got him! You fell for it. One of the classic blunders! The first of which is never to start a land war in Mega Man. The second, which is only mildly behind, is to never fall for a D's nut stroke in Jewker's chat. Yeah, this boss is really inconsistent on when you're able to hit him. Or go all in with the Mega Man when death is on the line. Like, sometimes you can hit him through the shield, other times you cannot. really enjoying Buster dueling this fight. It's just the boss is a little too... He's a little too invincible for my life. I'm gonna say this is a fun fight to learn. It is kind of ruined, though, by how long he is invincible. Sometimes the Buster goes through his shield. Sometimes the Buster goes through the shield. I don't really know. I like being able to learn a Buster duel, though, so... Points. Oh, that's what it is. It's not that I'm hitting him through the shield. It's that his shield is basically like every other shield in Mega Man. This is a, Sniper Joe shield, essentially. Okay. Yeah, no. Once I figured that out, pretty easy fight. Woodman? Hey, Woodman? Nope. I want to learn the fight. Discharge. Unfortunately, I think the stage design is kind of rough because it lets you skip a lot of it, and I don't know what the rest of that was like, and that's what you get if you just put a hole there that's easy for the player to skip. It's almost like a dev exit, so I'm gonna give this a 13. I think I would rank it higher if that wasn't the case. Fun? Give it a 9. Creativity. I'm gonna give you an automatic 10 because you made the effort to make your own boss. I think that's fair.
Remember to smash that subscribe button.
Whoa.
Ugh. Aesthetic? Fine. Nothing bad about it. I'd give it a 10. It's just... it exists. I don't have anything mean to say or nice. Just... it's aesthetic. Functionality! Oh, this got a time penalty. That explains why it's this low. That shield is definitely kind of rough, though, so I'm gonna give it a 7. $49, I think that's the best level I've played yet. Yeah, that's the best level we've played yet. Yo, can we get some pogs in the chat for a 49? Now, mind you, that's not with the 25% time penalty on it. Because I'm not doing time penalties. I think that was a pretty okay level. I know electric stages have a reputation for difficulty. Do they? I guess I've never really thought about it, but you're probably right. But this one goes too far. Discharge Man's stage has 3 interests. Instant death, tight jumps of death. I didn't play enough of the level to understand any of this. Tight jumps to death, surprise attacks that can make death, and conveyor belts leading to death. The challenges are doable, but they're all high punishment paired with sparse checkpoints, meaning a lot of retries. Also means there's not a lot of variety, so the whole level blends together. That's not to say the level is thoughtless, as it definitely tries to do interesting things with what it's got, such as a slide tunnel of dodging elect beams. Oh, wait, where the fuck was all this? We're having 2 different varieties of electric gobyoles, but nearly every section kills you on failure. The majority ceases to be memorable. The only exception is when the level goes for cheap tactics. The Elections are one thing, as they needed better telegraphs, or really just telegraphs at all. There's also an invisible spike, which I really hope is an accident. The real issue is the power-up traps. Goodness, the lone one-up Met serves no other purpose than to waste your time with a risk, and that Yoshichi sending you back to the beginning of the stage for sliding a pinch too far is cruel and unusual. Thankfully, there's a shortcut part way through, which I also figure is unintentional. Maybe it's unintentional? I thought it was, and the tanks in the stage don't have any nasty traps attached. However, it doesn't do enough to alleviate the frustration from anything else. After all that, is Discharge Main an improvement? Somewhat. I love the establishing shot of his boss gate, and I'm so glad the level delivered on the boss fight it promised. It's a pity that the boss himself is a mixed bag. The main problem is typical shield issues. Discharging Man spends too much time behind that barrier for how much damage he does. Combined with his speed, the end result is about as frustrating as the main level, but then you discover that every weapon except Thunder Beam and the Buster ignores his shield, rendering him a non-issue. Why did they pick Thunder Beam? On one hand, the surprise breather is nice, on the other hand, it really feels like he's just punishing Buster usage. Not rewarding intuitive weapon usage. So I would probably agree with this, because I know Mick does a lot of Buster. However, I have to disagree. Because once I found out that, oh, it's just a Sniper Joe shield, that makes it way easier. I don't think Mick realizes this. Still, he's better off than his level. A little rebalancing, and I think he'll be fine. Let's get the good out of the way first. The aesthetics here are pretty decent. It's nothing visually outstanding or unique, but for the most part, everything looks and sounds alright. Unfortunately, for most of my praise for level ends, the actual design of this stage is very rough. To get past the first hallway, a lot of the remaining rooms feel too cramped and cluttered for their own good. The tighter sections wouldn't be that bad if not for the fact that nearly every platforming challenge is surrounded by spikes and pits. Frustration factor is very high here, partly due to the lack of checkpoints, more so thanks to the sheer amount of gotcha traps. The Elections are among the worst offenders since they pop out of thin air and tend to appear while you're in midair. Another one comes in the form of a fake one-up which is placed in such a way that you're guaranteed to take a hit. Go for it. The spikes surrounding it would also be a problem if 2 spikes to the right of it actually had collision. That, along with a set of invisible spikes at the end of a hallway later on, is where the functionality took a hit. However, the worst moment of the stage has to be the one involving the Yoshichi at the end. Slide through the gap to collect it, you'll end up transitioning to a much earlier screen in the stage. While you can use the retry button to completely bypass this, no excuse for this part being the way it is. Beyond that bit of frustration, not much else of this stage actually stood out to me in the end. Since the level doesn't evolve beyond slightly different variations of dodge react to this or get pushed into instant death, most of it comes across as pretty samey and boring after a while. You can only really point to a few moments that do anything remotely different. Mainly the ones that involve time jumps to hit Sniper Joes between electric surges. Last and probably the most notable part of this level would be the boss. While he has a cool design, I can't say I was a fan of the actual fight. High damage output combined with little to no telegraphs on his moves makes for a very annoying battle. What also doesn't help is that he seems to keep his shield up for an arbitrary amount of time, making Buster-only duels way more trouble than it's worth. And every other weapon also pierces his shield. I'm really the only one that noticed this? Man, that sucks, because I actually kind of enjoyed this once I figured that out. Danger, electrifying hazards. First things foremost, really, really rude enemy placements here. Those plug guys especially that are invisible until you get close, they were always placed in spots where you easily get knocked into death. Not great. It's quite nasty near the end as well. But the telly spawns and electric beam traps being in the way, and the conveyor belt means one hit and you fall. Strange shortcut with the secret that isn't too hard to notice. I guess it doesn't let you skip the nasty final section and straight into the boss. It's just weird that it's there. There aren't any collectibles to get in this level. Stage is thankfully short enough with the semi-rough difficulty. Yes, it is to be expected as an electric-themed Robot Master stage. I do enjoy the use of Shatterhand music. Good choice there. Pretty good mix and match with the Magnet Man tile sets. There too, and I like the dark blue background paired with the yellow caution tiling color scheme. Discharge Man himself could do it without the whole being shielded for a long time deal. It's a fine boss otherwise, if a little punishing on the damage department. In the ear department, that sound effect is gonna be in my nightmare. I really like his sprite work though, very stylishly designed. The aesthetics are definitely the highlight of the stage for me. If you're going to catch the player off guard, do it in a way that's relatively harmless. The first big floor is in Mega Man 2, where that makes the player suspicious before the trap is sprung. There's camouflametals in Mega Man 9. I'm on board with the surprise spikes at the bottom of a fall because there's enough time to react. But especially when checkpoints are so far apart, Elekins need clearly marked spawn points, and Elekman blocks need a more gradually build up to becoming brutally sneaky. I'll let the other judges rage against the Yashishi trap, which might have worked if the big shortcut back to that room were more convenient. Taking away all the gotcha moments, there's a lot to like. Coherent theming, energizing music, tile sets that look great together, nice use of sky, and several interesting challenges that combine tired old elements in fresh new ways. I appreciate the need to really examine your surroundings, track of hazards at once. Though this level caters too much to one particular playstyle. Take it slow, use the buster, except in the toughest situation. It's satisfying to play the right way. It's almost satisfying to fight this boss. All the individual attacks are good, I especially like the short hops and small projectiles. But the randomness is sudden and brutal, and the fun fizzles due to excessively long and frequent periods of invincibility. Also managed to get the boss stuck jumping endlessly in the corner, so that was an engaging fight. Additionally, playtesting and polish would have done a lot of good. Visually and functionally consistent spikes, unmistakably distinct pits and vertical transitions, especially in a twisty level like this. More consistent use of ceiling shadows are a few small examples of where things can improve. Meet the first level that had me swearing out loud. Are you shitting me? I said that out loud. Congrats on that achievement. The level itself is your average electricity-themed stage with an electricity-themed Robot Master. The design is, at best, just kind of average, nothing too impressive, nothing too memorable, a nice piece of music, a few portions where you really have to be paying attention, almost overabundance of Sniper Joes. But you did manage to be memorable in one way. There are the dirty moves, enemies spawning literally out of nowhere, check spikes littering the floor of the screen below you as you drop, check a boss who is invincible for most of the battle and said invincibility is turned off by the RNG gods. Yeah, I'm the only one that noticed this. A boss who also has attacks with an absurd damage output, check. A bloody trap that sends you back to the start of the level, check. Who even unintentionally snuck in dick moves. What with pits not being indicated as such and even invisible spikes in places. See, any of these things would be bad, but all of them in the same level? Sheesh. So it annoyed me, that annoyed persistence. Every time I'd go back to this level, I'd clap my hand to my forehead and go, oh yeah, there's that dickish thing again. This level is a mess, and yes, I even found the skip that goes straight to the boss. Too bad I didn't like the boss, I guess. The return of the veteran Z. No. What? Okay, what's the catch? This is based on a fan game. What? This is not clear to me. Okay, there's nothing in this level. Gonna write some stuff down. Is this gaming? You're gaming, boys. Oh, it's the Susie. Boys, do you think I should actually go out of my way to make a Hassie? Like, invent the world's first edible Hassie, or I guess drinkable Hassie? Using my soda stream? What is this thing even weak to? What do you mean there's nothing? What do you mean? Are there no checkpoints in this level? I guess I'm spamming E-tanks in this level. Yeah, the thing with Mag Mammal is you fight the same boss over and over again. They even put in a thing that tells you the weakness. I don't have that, and like I do it because I'm just like, I've fought this. I've fought this a million times. I don't need to Buster Duel it every time. Ah, very cool. You actually can use this. Hey, Ursola, what's up? Welcome to Make a Good Mega Man level. Taking a break from coding hell. Well, good luck. I hope coding is going well. I'm sure that will be your best level yet. I guess math. What are the events you're trying to code? Interesting the tellies do not respawn, because that's like their whole gimmick. Pac-Man Casino Delfino. Whoa. this level already seems really tedious, so I'm just gonna do that. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know when the next stream of Mario Party is gonna be. It's probably gonna be a bit, because I gotta get through this. I will definitely probably be doing it. Usually on a Sunday, I aim to try and do my Mario Party nights. Saturdays or Sunday, usually Sunday. Definitely not this Sunday. Oh, god damn it, I was talking about this motherfucker earlier. Apache Joe. So what are you gonna use for the ghosts? Do you have like a model for them that you're putting in the game? Oh, I have to kill it. Possess different Mario characters, but the ones that make the most sense for their personalities and colors. Okay. Okay, remind me, is this the Bright Man projector or whatever it is? What is this thing called? The smartest robot? Oh yeah, Pepsi Man, the smartest robot. The Shadow Man thing, okay. For some reason, I was like, it's either Shadow Man or Bright Man. Hey, this is tedious. Boix, people meme every time I do a Mag Mammal. They're like, did you find the good levels? And it's always, no. I'm 15 streams deep. Streams or stages? Oh, subwoofer. Dude. Cool. do you know how much Make a Good Mega Man level there is? There are 15 tiers. And at the rate I'm going, one per stream at the moment. This might be the first one we get to. I'm sorry, what? No, get out of here. No, I'm not dealing with this. This is too much. This is too much even for me. I'm even saying stop. Great. Oh no! You have to go all the way back here? Why? This level's very tedious and bad. I don't know what fan game this is referencing, but I don't want to play the fan game if it's anything like this. What? Sure. Mega Man Z is even more jank. Oh no. This doesn't work. So chat, do you see the problem here? I have to climb back down now. Billiard Man and Yeti Man are top tier. You know what? Let me at least look up designs for them. Okay, Billiard Man has a really good design. Yeti Man, not really showing up on Google, getting like different stuff. Getting like Avalanche Yeti. Could have dropped from the left. I wasn't sure if there was a spike or anything. I was playing it safe and going down the way that I knew. Alright, written down on the spreadsheet. Alright, let's see this guy. 154. Who is he so scrunkly? He looks like Gemini Man, but like if he was missing some of his face. Looks like a skull. Dr. Wily blames Proto Man. Honestly relatable. I blame society myself. Wow, I hate this boss fight. Pretty easy, but like I don't like it. It's Flashman, but with like Crashman AI where he jumps. No. You're lucky I remember that. Yeah, I did not like this level. I guess it was decently designed. 6. Fun? This was not a fun level. 5. Creativity? I mean, you're basing it off something that already exists. It's not creative. 4. Aesthetic? Fine, just middle of the road. 7. Functionality? I don't think I ran into any glitches. I'm just gonna give it a 10. A 32. I recognize that introductory corridor. Unfortunately, familiarity doesn't automatically mean good. On the plus side, this level has some nice aesthetic variety. Yes, it all feels generic, but it manages to avoid being terribly boring. Likewise, Veteran Z is a halfway interesting fight, where he's just Flashman followed by a Guts dozer, but that gives him a degree of unique that isn't present in dev kit reskins. I'm not even gonna give it credit for like custom boss, it really isn't. Unfortunately, Veteran Z is behind a long level with a ton of bloat to get through. Core issues the sheer amount of things in here, creating a strong quantity over quality feel. The rain and the quicksand sections stick out a little more, but that's due to their penchant for cheap shots and or alarmingly easy deaths. Thanks to a lack of proper telegraphing on the Rakasurs, or the rocks. Those brown bars are not consistent markers. I also remember that key climb with double Squidden before the boss fight because it had excessive, and there was also a difficulty curve mishap with Squidden. Very one felt noticeably harder than the quicksand one. Otherwise, this was long, padded with filler, and overall very generic. Speaking of excess, though, there's a good 11 different bosses and mini-bosses in here, plus a metric ton of spikes. And we only have 4 checkpoints in the entire level. That combination means this isn't very fun right from the outset. Big difficulty that pushes things a bit too far for my taste. I'll grant this isn't horrifically dull, but I can't say it's good either. Oh yeah, no, we're very familiar with Little Timmy around here. How's it going, Pun Goober? This feels like less of a fully fleshed out level and more like a segmented showcase of various gimmicks and enemies. Sadly, that ends up making the stage pretty indistinct in the grand scheme of things. Only a few parts of the stage that actually stood out to me. The ending section with the Guts Lift platforms. And Crystal Generators was one of them, as it's the only part of the level that combines gimmicks, even if the list and crystals in the first room weren't really synced up that well. Another thing I noticed, or rather thought was a bit off, was 2 Yoku block segments where you need to reach a ladder in the upper left corner of the room. I had to go back and compare these rooms side by side just to make sure they weren't completely... Oh. Let's see where we're at. Completely reusing the same layout, and even though they aren't exactly alike, they're still very similar. I noticed that too, but I didn't say anything because I noticed they were a little bit different. As for the rest of the level, well, I wouldn't say it's outright bad. It's not exactly interesting either. Main issue here lies in what I mentioned before, in that every segment focuses on a different gimmick. Completely ditching the previous ones with a slight exception of the Yoku blocks. May sound like a good way to give your stage more variety in theory, but in practice, it makes the level feel cluttered and unfocused. It doesn't help that most of the sections don't really use their gimmicks that well, often having incredibly basic setups and enemy layouts that don't offer much in the way of challenge. There's a few exceptions to this, such as the raining quicksand sections, although in the case of the latter, I think that was mostly due to the surprise boulders. More often than not, however, design doesn't really pose any sort of threat or offer engagement. Side note, I feel like the stage missed out on a golden opportunity to play off more of the aspects found in its reference source material. Given how many strange things show up in Mega Man Z, I'd say it's a prime candidate for applying a reimagining to, akin to something like Cyberman stage from the previous contest. If it had gone that route, I could see this level turning out great. Yeah, I think I could see that, even if I've never played the source material. I remember Cyberman. Strange rival of an unknown origin. Veteran Z's from one of those rather obscure fan games, right? Surprising to see this guy being brought into here. For the stage, sorry to say, but it's just a really frustrating experience for me overall. First off, the stage is packed with way too much bosses at once. So much fighting. You're given a very limited arsenal to work with. Only half of your weapons available with no ammo resupply anywhere until the end. It's like going to war with only a knife. Kitchen variant. It ain't gonna end well. Speaking of war, stage even starts with a full-on boss fight. Commando Man concept of starting your stage with a boss is certainly unique. You could have chosen a more friendly boss to start with. Giant Susie you fight not long after. We're gonna start the stage with a bang, I suppose? Or a boom?
A boom!
Eyeball. How was Bubsy 4?
Let's just see. Constantine hated it, but he persevered, and he found the Bubsy at the end of the tunnel. It was
okay.
Wow, beautiful.
I'm still in the camp of I do not like those hacks. I think they're all kind of rough and boring, but that's...
it was interesting. We got to learn a lot of the history behind that hack and some of the hidden little features behind it.
It's not a Bubsy game. It's just a Mega Man hack of 5 that's called Bubsy 4, and every weapon is just Power Stone, and I've played it on stream in full. It's not fun.
Power Stone
it sucks. And Mega Man 12 is just bad Chip and Dale. It also sucks.
Yeah. But Constantine was completely blind to it, so I had to go for it.
At this point, you should just give it to people on Kuso.
Yeah, we probably... I believe Time Sucker actually gave it to Kuso once. The racists were not happy, certainly.
Elaborate a bit more on how the stage was quite exhausting to play. The first section, where the real stage begins, where Kevin's stage 34 music starts playing, I don't know what that is, but okay. Especially problematic. It's several screens filled with plentiful stalling enemies such as Moogles, I mean Sniper Joes and Susies, Yoku blocks, puzzles with no rush or any utility weapons to help bypass. before ending with doubled up wind gimmicks with many instant death pits lying around and constantly respawning umbrellas, happily knocking you down them to make you redo the whole thing again.
He's rough.
And if that's not enough, you still have to fight 2 more mini-bosses before you get yourself a mercy checkpoint. It really, really could benefit from having an extra checkpoint in between, saving the whole frustration of replaying this large portion of the stage over and over.
Yep.
Then comes the part with its poor implementation of gimmicks. There was the aforementioned wind gimmick, respawning enemies ever so happily, pushing you off the edge. Non-telegraph boulder droppers are also just as annoying as ever to deal with due to the area of effect and slight RNG variable to the rock shattering. The Guts Lift and Crystal Droppers together is a disastrous combo, especially the platform itself is too narrow for Mega Man to dodge the double-layered crystal drops. The 2 elements also rarely synced up for any jumping window, making the whole section essentially a bunch of waiting time and unfun to traverse, so let's just throw in 2 more of these good mini-boss at the end of the section there, and also make you do the beginning lift crystal jump 1 more time to get to the key door. Watch out for the laser. It's a good thing I went down the way that I went up, so I didn't have to do that. And there's Veteran Z himself, who's, I guess that's Veteran Z, is absolutely pathetic and uninteresting besides a little reskin of Flashman fight in the Guts Dozer.
Very much.
The boss itself is already a recolor of Gemini Man in the first place. I guess that's the whole joke. Why did the stage start out hard and end with being so easy? Am I playing the whole stage backwards this whole time? Is this supposed to be a satire reflecting the quality of the game with this gosh diggity darn boss originated from? I'm left with so many questions.
And none of the answers.
I'm of the opinion that every level should tell a story, whether the story is told through gameplay, aesthetic, dialogue, or a combination of elements. A clear thread leading the player from premise to conclusion. Funny you say this, Flashman, because I remember you telling me you did a lot of the writing in these games. So, yeah, that checks out. This level tells a story, but I have no idea what it is. In the title, I assume this is a level or sequel in reference to something. The Contra Music Commando Man fight and Napalm Man tiles start being a veteran returning from a foreign war mindset. And the bulk of the levels take place at some facility filled with polar bears, holograms, lasers, crystal conveyors, helicopters, squid umbrellas, quicksand. What even is going on?
God knows.
Each section is somewhat cohesive in terms of challenge and theming. Fireworks commendable, but I can't detect any thread connecting them all. Even the music section feels disjointed. Occasionally grating, the 2-part fight with Veteran Z offers no insight, though it captures the essence of a decent final battle. What is this level trying to accomplish? There's some noteworthy creativity surrounding conveyors and guts lifts, but most of the level uses familiar setups without any significant twists. Big Eyes, Giant, Susie, Lasers, Yoku Block show a little promise. It's a nice touch, but there's so much waiting involved, especially for holograms to scroll itself off screen before proceeding. Other problems include uneven checkpoint power-up distribution. Boulders and crystals are introduced seemingly arbitrarily. Weapon limitations, climbing down a ladder to your death during a mini-boss fight. Using Rush Coil to avoid a key door, which potentially circumvents the final challenge if you save your key. I never considered you could do that. I had more positive things to say because I can't get a handle on the story. I have a hard time enjoying this level.
Can't see why.
This is a stage that I had Loyana in as a proxy. I felt like I should recount what happened during the play session. Fighting one of the harder dev kit bosses in the first room, Loyana accidentally dying to a Big Eye and starting from the beginning. I decided to put down my pen and leave the room. Why is there no checkpoint after the boss? Why is there a second boss before we see the first checkpoint? What is a stage that lasts around 15 to 20 minutes have 3 stage checkpoints in?
Yeah.
What is the obsession with mini bosses? All questions yet to be answered. This is a level that is trying to be a Wily level, but these are one of the hardest level types to get right. In the base series, these are often the most generic of stages. We're using previously seen level assets willy-nilly. This leaves the level with almost no identity and cohesion, especially when you keep changing between tile sets and gimmicks. The level appears to be structured quite well, and the Quickman laser segment was a highlight, but there were a couple of places with tight jumps due to low. I don't even remember the quick lasers, that's how forgettable that was.
Jeez.
There should also have been some visual indicators for the dropping boulders and crystals. However, Having 11 boss fights on the stage is frankly overkill. There was a couple of ideas on the verge of working. When the 6th boss in the stage is the only one doing something clever, it is quite hard to notice or care. The final encounter with the twin Squidon is just horrendous. No reliable way to dodge on a moving platform besides being bombarded by crystals.
Thank you.
6 more levels to go through.
Yeah.
So, I guess I can't do this yet. I've found this room earlier. Probably after we beat the tier.
Ooh. I hadn't spotted that one. Neat.
Airman's ultimate weapon. Well, we're gonna have to skip this one. I know I said no skipping. Oh no, there's no skip here? Oh, that's unfortunate.
Nope.
Gonna take the easy way out. Sorry, you know the rules, chat. We can't beat Airman.
You can't defeat Aaron.
I'm just gonna put that in the notes as a joke.
Just can't do it. Take a peek if some of the levels are cleared.
It's a very green level.
Sure is. Feels more like Woodman's level, wouldn't it? This is the color theme.
So the aesthetic is very ugly here. Tiling is very bad.
Sure is.
Green enemies on green background. Oh, thanks.
Yep.
They're even firing green projectiles. That's what I mean by like, oh, it's so much green.
It's green on green on green on green.
What we got? Hologram playset.
Ah, yes, when you put it be aliens. Ah!
That's pretty funny.
In the weaknesses.
What?
Well.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. What was that? Note to self, don't ever slide into that room.
Nope. It's not a good way to just go down.
I slid into that room anyway.
Sometimes you just can't find that temptation.
Oh my god, why
by jumping off
why
ladders.
Is the block screen as well?
Oh yeah, this thing.
Hey, you know this thing sucks to deal with when you have to do it awkwardly.
Yep. There's also a little hidden room just above the button on the right.
Alright?
I believe it's just a little cameo here, so...
Yeah, I'll see it in a moment, hold on.
If I remember correctly.
Who's this? sincere, but anyway, you found an Easter egg in this. Don't know how really the mistakes, but in this stage, Airman is gonna attack you with his dab. Get weird, but you can take him down. Or you can take him down.
Seemingly.
Alright,
Seemingly you can defeat Airman.
if you see Airman, remember to dab on him.
That's how you defeat him. Dabby dab. Dabby dibby doo dab.
This jump looks awful.
Man, of
It's not
course.
gonna make it.
Yeah. You can't have an Airman level without those heads.
Just a much worse Airman level is the problem.
Yep, without any of the real special things, it's just...
Right, chat, get those dabs in.
Just too much green.
Get your dabs in.
There goes the dab.
Oh, he actually is gonna do something. I stood there because I was really confused.
Yep. He'd be weird.
Alright, Colt, do you want to be those two judges from last time, and do you also want to be Flash, or no?
I can do well. Oh, yeah, let me, sir.
First
Not a
things
problem.
first.
Your score, of course. All right.
7. 7 for me.
Ah.
Oop.
7 for fun.
Fun? I don't think this level was fun at all. This is a 3 for me.
It's kind of basic. I got another one.
Creativity,
Ugh.
2. Aesthetic? I hate this aesthetic. I'm giving it a 1.
Oh, oi! Oh,
Functionality. I don't think it functions very well when everything is green, but that's just me. So, I'm just gonna give it a 7.
Oh boy, that lands us around 20. Not the lowest we've had, but...
Once again, if you are curious, I have a spreadsheet. You can type in the magmammal command. I forgot to put that in the title today, but you put in the magmammal command and you get access to it.
Yeah, see what we've done? Right. Well, one thing's for sure, this level's extremely green and not a whole lot else. There's a few kind of unique moments, if only because I've never seen a password or lock without the actual canon meaning. It's absolutely no threat, but the level primarily encounters generic goons or MS regular goons. Unfortunately, this is nothing we haven't seen before, and even when the level adds on chi blocks,
There's no threat to
it
the chi
continues to be unrockable. Oy. Probably the only thing I need to rock on this is the absurd amount of green, mainly because green spikes and green all the other solid equals readability havoc. The boss, however, is borderline unplayable nonsense. His regular attacks pause and dies immediately, so he's basically just dabbing uselessly. But then every so often he'll freeze time and fire large wind waves that tear off large pieces of your health bar. If you happen to be grounded when he does this, you're pretty much dead. With no warning. When the most prominent element of a level is this really broken, and it's not doing nothing else to go for it, it needs to go back to drawing board.
During the process of judging these levels, we were tasked with giving each a personal difficulty. We got a 3 out of 5 for me, and this one and only reason even got that high is due to the boss. As far as the stage itself goes, it's pretty short, there's not much to talk about. For a few aspects, the color palette is certainly one, given how overly green the tiles are. They don't look that bad, paired with the sky background, but the indoor segment are a bit harder to look past. That aside, melody response cannon art is probably the most notable section stage, but not for the right reasons. Two of the buttons lined underneath a low platform, making it impossible to jump over said buttons without hitting them. A very tedious segment to an otherwise bland level. Like before, however, the boss is what really pushes it over the edge. Airman has a plethora of problems, with the most obvious being that his tornadoes don't spawn correctly. They flash in for a split second and can actually damage you if you're standing in a spot where they briefly appear, then immediately go away while Airman casually pushes you back. Then there's his airwave attack, which does enough damage to kill you in 4 hits. Thankfully, it's relatively easy to avoid until he pulls out a version of it that stops time, which I never saw. No telegraph for when he's about to do this, which means if you get frozen while facing him on the ground, you'll be losing a ton of health, or depending on how much damage you've taken prior, all of it.
Yeah.
With no way to retaliate, thankfully he's incredibly weak to the Spark Chaser, which can also easily trigger a soft lock. Kill Airman while time is frozen via Spark Chaser or by just timing your shots right. The time effect doesn't go away no matter how long you wait. All things considered, I think it's pretty safe to say this could have done with a lot more playtesting.
Looky, Airy does the funny. Green room, green spike, green ladder. Simon says mini-boss with no threat of failing other than the annoyance of needing to use special weapons to traverse through the buttons without triggering them. No checkpoint after that until right before the boss. I guess this is supposed to be the first of Mega Man 1 and 2 level design. The stage is short enough, I guess. The Airman fight is silly, I guess. Definitely rude when getting caught by that flash stopper attack the first time around. Being stuck and not able to deal with the onslaught is not good boss design. Also really weird that the tornadoes in summons show up for 1 frame, then despawn immediately. Can't tell if it's intentional behavior.
Don't know. Did you say you wanted to be Flashman, or I do it?
Yep, I can Flashman 2 here.
Okay.
Got to my part. With 176 levels to judge, I've tried to balance detail with brevity and limit myself to around 300 words per review. That adds up to more than 50k words, which is longer than Great Gatsby. And those are just the words that made the final cut. I can't tell how many times I've revised and completely written this review. As long as the level's premise, atmosphere, challenge, and polish can be something to work with, I don't mind producing another 300 onwards. Here, I'm struggling. The level is playable, it meets my expectation for length, general layout, and other fundamental aspects, but when competing against 175 other level, playable is only a starting point. Theming, novelty, fairness, purpose, that's what I'm looking for on every screen. Color contrasting spikes of a uniform design, 2-way liner transitions, and a boss fight with a stable programming would be nice too. From the enemies to the music, none of the elements from Ant-Man's level of Mega Man 2 are used in a way that fits with the rest of the levels. There's no risk or danger involved, and the low ceiling makes some button sequence impossible without using special weapons.
I gotta stop you right there and say, I noticed that it's like, oh, this never fits in. That has never fit in to begin with in any level. I always feel it's really out of place.
Yeah, it just stops at that point.
It just brings everything.
But this is the only case where that kind of puzzle here has never had any consequences. Usually in the other case, you get shot at, you get damaged, you're dodged. This one, nothing. See, sheet man blocks are a rough surprise for a player who haven't encountered them before. It's a shame they're never combined with any enemy. Yeah, something, right? A bit more. Bells and Joes are further exhausting these steel configuration. Ant-Man jokes have run their course. At least the task is simple and clean. The boss chamber looks particularly good. Yeah, I think that's about the 300 words used up.
Stage doesn't have it easy being green. In fact, it rather hurts the eyes at some points. Also, fun fact, my instant death spike should probably not be the same color as the background. Oh man, I know Ace is British, but I just got whacked in the face by British because of using U in color. I was like, wait a minute. You just got Britained! Nice.
You got British.
Fucking share to totally Britain your friends.
Unfortunately, that's also what we see in Canada, so it always trips me up when the corrects that. Blah.
I mean, nobody gets French Canada. They only get France. Confirmed.
True.
Possibly. No. I Is it possibly British? Is that what Ace's profile says? I always thought Ace said they were from the UK or British. I've talked with them before on Discord, and I'm like, most stock asset enemies, a very badly placed mini boss, and well, to top the stage off, we have what is the most pointless of pointless. Simon says doors. That section is absurd to try and navigate, and the fact that checkpoint is before it rather than after it makes dying to the air tikis way more annoying than it had any right to be.
Mm-hmm.
And then Airman. I mean, his sprite looks good, but it's also not yours. It's straight from Boilman stage Magmammal 2. Oh, I didn't even notice.
Oh.
I didn't realize that was stolen. They probably didn't get credit.
Ouch!
But the bleeding hell either. He freezes time, in which case he throws attacks that knock off a whopping quarter of your health, and you can't even slightly avoid it. Because, you know, he's frozen in time without a tell he's going to do so, or his attack refuses to spawn. Yeah, obviously not a fan of any of this. Alright.
Not a fan at all.
I hope I lose. Frowny face.
Oh.
Can we get some I hope I lose frowny faces in chat?
Please. This is gonna be interesting.
What? We're not supposed to be here, but well, since we're here, I may as well give you a little tip. I'm gonna write first off that I think this game, I think this level is a shitpost level.
Now, what could have told you that?
Yeah, upon starting, I fell through the non-animated fire and found a met with a Cutman sprite. Okay. Let me read that again. Graphics are intentionally ugly.
Like completely off color.
I hope I lose. Frowny face.
Do you think it's better or worse than all green?
Well, this is a shitpost, so it's like an art.
True.
I had
Yeah.
to see if there was anything over there.
I know. I did the very same thing. First reaction I had, yeah, let's take a look at what's beyond
Oh
the
my god, the
teleporter.
timing on those. You barely have time to react. That's I would be mad if this wasn't a joke level.
That's a high fucking dang it.
I had some shit posts earlier. That's what your mother said, Trebek. What? That didn't take me anywhere. Doesn't go anywhere.
Check. I know. Yeah, Constantine, at least. Okay, yeah.
I keep telling people this. I keep telling people this. If someone comes up to you and they say, play my shitty hack, what? Whoa.
Yeah.
And the hack is Mega Man 12 or Bubsy whatever. The answer is always no. Don't play it. They're always bad and boring. And everyone plays it and has a miserable time, and I'm like, well, it's your own fault. You should have listened.
We had to.
No, you didn't.
Look, we had to educate him. It's fine. Yes, I heard you like Yoku spike blocks.
Sorry, did you? Oh no, never mind. I thought it Yoku'd the. Oh, that was very nice.
Yeah. A little bit of generosity, I mean.
That was good. Like, whoa.
Hmm.
I have not had to replay a single level today. By the way, Paul.
Really?
Nope. Didn't have to replay a single goddamn level today.
Even that really, really long one?
Goddamn right, I got everything on the first try, motherfucker.
Dang!
Smiley face. We get some smiley faces in the chat.
I was expecting you I was expecting the tournament to be to see you miss one of those here and tell, no, I'm not skipping, I'm going through this whole thing all over again. Just for that one missing element.
The chat begs me to skip, and every time I'm like, no. They didn't even beg me to skip on that one. No, the one they begged for the skip on was the Tri-Castle level, and I was like, it's not that bad, chat, what are you talking about?
Yeah. That Tri-Castle one was butts, though. You know it.
That one was bad. It was just like, what was the point? Oh no, the boo beam trap. I know this level's a shitpost. Someone told me. Oh, they all go down in one hit. That's funny.
Yep. Hilarious, really.
Hello there, sir. Let's go through an adventure you deserve. You aren't even close to being. Let's go to the where we're putting adventure. I'm trying to pause. Adventure. I can do anything. Nah, just kidding. Heck, holy heck, it's Sans Undertale. Him. How do I even rate this level? I guess
that's the question. Is like, do you treat it as it's just a parody, as a shitpost, or do we treat it as a regular level? It's tricky on that one.
It's a 6 for design. It's still shitty design, but they did like one really good thing. Fun. I got a couple chuckles out of it. I'll give it a 9.
All right.
Creativity. I mean, it's the first shitpost level I've played. The first one that's intentionally bad in this contest. So for that alone, I'm going to give it a 2.
All right.
Aesthetic? Can I just give this a perfect 15 and say that this is just a masterclass of shitpost?
For a shitpost, it sure was shit.
I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna give it a 9.
It was intentional after all.
This is the shitpost. So this is intentional avant-garde Dadaism in level form.
It's trying to poop on the wall and see what comes out.
This is functionally shitty, so I'm gonna give it a 10.
Oi, this might be our highest score yet at this point here. Oi, so
18, 20, 30,
36.
36. Nope. Our highest level so far was Discharge, where I skipped most of the level, fought the boss, found something that none of the judges found, and none of them mentioned that the shield was just a Sniper Joe shield, so you could shoot through it. Because I found that out, and I was like, oh, I like that level.
Oi. I just went with Trident, but of course I like using weapons, so...
Well, I don't think it was that good either. I would have given it a 15 if that was the case. I gave it a 9. I appreciate a good avant-garde shitpost.
Well, that was silly. It's painfully obvious it's a serious thing, but there's some fun stuff in there. It doesn't go anywhere close to overboard. The many resized enemies were more than chuckle. Bugbees everywhere got the odd chuckle, and the music was great for setting the mood. For more serious commentary, the unusual Yoku pattern made them be more interesting than the standard stuff, on top of actually having a difficult curve. And Booby Trap had a fun cameo with an actually generally interesting boss room. I'm almost disappointed that all died in one hit. In all honesty, there's some competent stuff in there. I'll be surprised if it actually gets the last place. I'll be surprised if it even ends up in Tier 1. This has more merit than it first seems. Yeah.
Honestly, I've seen a lot worse. The stage isn't good, not by a long shot, but it's not quite what I'd call last place material. Really, the only major thing worth mentioning here is the secret room to the right at the start of the stage. Not only can you dive and clipping through the wall, but there's so many bolts. I bet the clipping into the wall was intentional. So many bolts and other collectibles littered around that it actually lagged the game for me. Alright, just going back into the level before we continue reading this. Just gotta go to the right.
Gotta double check after all.
Try that again. Wanna know how to get them?
Can you
No. I just think it's really funny.
Can you go for your spot from the ladder, maybe?
I know it mentioned the ladder, but this is way funnier to just be like, boop.
Why not?
Right, okay. Back to reading this. This is the only time in a Magmavel I've stopped reading and immediately went, hold up! It's right there.
Of course.
Let's see. The vaults into the collectibles that it actually lagged the game for me. Other than that, the rest of the stage's issues are all fairly obvious. Both the level structure, aesthetic, and general cohesion just being all over the place. That being said, there were two things about this level I actually liked. One of them was choice of music, and the other was the setup involving the boobie trap. Yeah, the boobie trap was good. I should add that to my notes. Honestly, that was the most fun boobie trap I've ever done.
The first reaction to that is, oh no, and ah, nice.
That part had the potential to be really interesting, but it comes and goes so fast that it feels like a wasted opportunity. I get that's probably intentional, given the obvious, but at the very least, I think it's something worth exploring if you want to try your hand at a more legitimate level in the future.
Wish satisfied.
FYI, you don't get to keep those bolts. I mean, I'm not surprised. There's another level like that too. It's meant to be a shitpost.
Indeed. There isn't really much going on. The level design, straight linear rooms, and then some Yoku blocks making funny faces. Not really much of a grand tale. I like the part with the grabby enemies falling in various sizes. Hilarious, but doesn't really add to the level design. And the other jokes I either don't get, or they go by so quickly, especially the ending funnies. This level design contest, not a McFly, make a good funny level, yes. Oy. Can't say I'm impressed with this one. I'm so sorry, I was really hoping you'd lose, but you just didn't make your level bad enough.
Damn,
Maybe
that's fucked up to say.
Checkbook, please.
Right in the middle. You should go back and collect the bolts. I did. I tried to slide through it and it just immediately killed me.
Yep, over and over.
Oh, that was funny.
Wait, no alternative to. Oi. Maybe it's the thoughtful trackboard placement and reasonably placed power up. Maybe it's the rockin' music. Maybe it's the goofy weirdness of the resized and misshapen enemies. Whatever the case, this is hardly the kind of level to lose in a contest like this. Granted, the odd color combination and mishmash can work. A little work.
I'll do
it.
We'll finish the reviews first.
Aye. No appealing made it hard to tell spikes from the rest of the foreground. I'll get a turn overload layout seems I feel haphazard. Aside from a sharp leaning curve, this isn't much of a challenge, so many houses are used as decoration, and rush can bypass almost all the rest. The funnel stretch seems like a reference to something that's unfamiliar with, so the end of the level falls flat. Still, the shortcomings are forgivable enough. Aside from deliberately, because it's a collision object used, screen transition when it can land inside the wall, and a dead-end secret area that lags my computer with its ludicrous generosity, the construction is simply sound. There's some creative local block and mystery tank used in token challenges. Even its underwhelming execution, the boobing fight relying on gimmicks is a fun idea. At the end of the day, the level is neither ironically good enough, nor hilariously bad enough to live up to its name. No effort was made to be ominously grand, honestly fluffy. You've only hit the brief of making a good Mega Man level, and that's disappointing. Ow!
That is mean. Okay, so I'll skip things I would normally comment on here. Those issues are obvious. You know they're obvious. I know they're obvious. We all know this isn't remotely serious. This level isn't bad enough for the title to qualify. Also, nope, this isn't even an Ace Draws a Free Comic bad enough affair either. No, there was in fact the occasional sign of competence amidst the random nonsense. Plus, the Yoku block setups are actually pretty solid and playable, which is only noticeable provided the player doesn't actively skip them in any platforming in the stage, which is rather likely due to the level's vibe, making it highly likely that the player reactions to the stage will be, can't be arsed. None of this occurred right on my first run of the stage. Well, that is, it's solid barring the last token room, and its overly long pattern that involves inexplicable spike Yokus, and the rest is utter nonsense. And you know what? It's just hopelessly mediocre rather than bad. And which is worse, a bad level where you get perverse joy at either laughing at it or with it? Stage that gets no real reaction otherwise. You be the judge. Ow. Sorry, do the bolts hurt me?
Maybe.
Do they make you heavier? Oh no, it's the oil, I see. Alright, so now what happens? Do I leave the level?
Good question.
It's really hard to see the oil, if I'm gonna be real with you, chat. God damn it! I mean, I knew that was gonna happen. Well, I take it you found the room east of the starter grid. I'm sure you slipped in a small patch of oil on the way in, correct? Wasn't a small patch to begin with. All that oil soaked into the bolts and tanks, contaminating them. In the interest of public safety, I'm going to have to confiscate those items. It'd be highly dangerous with those bolts went into circulation, or worse, if someone drank from those oily tanks. I hate you, fake man. You're a cop.
I mean, yes.
Gilded man.
Gilded man. Oh, yeah.
They call him fake man because he got them fake Jordans. Don't like the aesthetic.
You were completely about green, now completely about yellow.
The music in this level is very quiet.
It is. It's a... No.
No secrets in this level. Legitimately, again, we might have a no replaying levels segment today.
It's possible.
It is Shovel Knight. It's just very hard to hear.
Yep. In fact, this feels very Shovel Knight all around.
I don't think this does a very good job at feeling like Shovel Knight is the problem. What are these enemies supposed to be? Are they Shovel Knight enemies? Because I don't get that vibe. What?
Yep. You know, when life gives you lemons and such.
That's inexcusable.
Yep.
When life gives you lemons, make a Hassie. Thanks for the Hassie. Are you adding a Hassie emote to your channel, boys? You should.
Well, that should be great. I'm a Hassie. Somebody you playing Blue Stingers?
Yeah, that just became a bottomless pit.
Yay.
Also, I hate this tiling because look at it. You didn't put borders on the edge. It doesn't look good as a result.
All the bright yellow that just feels like blocks, it's as if there's no texture to it. It's...
At one point, I debated going with Hassies as my channel points, but I was like, no thanks.
Nah.
Oh, that's not a secret like I thought it was.
Nope. It just seems like it because of a different texture, but it'd be perfect for that, but nope. It's just the usual wall.
Yeah, can someone buy me a Hassie right now? I'm like,
We'd have to find
dying
Dino's
of
Island
thirst.
for that, I'm afraid.
Please, just, I need one Hassie, chat.
Ah, Chad's got 4 for you.
I need a drinkable Hassie.
We might be out short supply then, Captain. I'm afraid somebody took all the Hassie. Why is all the Hassie gone?
Oh, it's 100% Pridemore Keep. Doesn't
Yep,
make it any better.
The red skulls are probably the sorcerers that cast fireballs.
Probably. You gilded man? No? Alright, okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Thankfully, there's no secrets, so I could just skip everything.
Yeah, there's no extras, no nothing. Nothing to look forward
Physical
to.
mutations, no nothing. You're just a mere monkey.
You're just a mere monkey. Oi.
This is the
Yeah.
saddest King Knight I've ever seen.
Sure is.
He looks like he has a slice of cheese as his chest.
Yup.
Y'all want any craft singles? I got a ton of them. Only loves eating those craft singles. I think she's more white than me.
Oh,
Also,
God.
this is just Yamato, man.
Pretty much. Couldn't even bother to be Knife Man. Had to be Yamato Man.
Being Dagger Man? Or Blade Man?
Yes. Well, there is a Night Man too, so hey. Nope. He's powered by the Yellow Lantern. Throwing a whole bunch of red pellets around.
And once I remembered how the fight works. Very easy.
Yeah, kind of basic. It's not a great. It's kind of below average all around. Thankfully, quite harmless. All right.
I don't think this level was well designed at all. Especially because of the screen that killed me, so I'm gonna say 5.
Ooh.
Fun?
Fun.
Evan.
Yep.
Creativity? I would not say anything that's based on anything else. Creative.
Yeah, kind of steals asses all
Give it
around.
2. Aesthetics? I did not like the aesthetic for this one at all. 1.
Even though it's
Function?
stealing the aesthetic from something else, it doesn't really look great.
I'm giving the function a 4 because that's inexcusable that I would fall down into another screen and die. There's no excuse for
Yep.
that. 12. 14. 19. One of my least favorite stages.
Mm-mm. Down
One of the
there.
worst ones we did today.
Oh, beautiful.
There's broken transitions everywhere in the level.
Yikes. That's a color palette. Point blank, the biggest issue with Gilded Man is that it's absolutely garish. There's far too many bright colors and not enough darks to go with it. Things are visible at least. It's not like there's anything in contrast, but seriously, lights and darks, please. My eyes will thank you profusely. I got shades. Outside of them colors, Gilded Man seems like an attempt to make King Knight's level into a Mega Man level. It's definitely heavily inspired by King Knight, considering the chandeliers, the music choice, and the boss design. Does it work? Not in this case. The enemy encounters are functional, but there's no real variety, so they get dull fast. It doesn't help that the enemy set itself so they're dull. Tellies, Matt, Joes, and Big Eyes. About the only one that isn't common is Top Fiend, and he's still not that uncommon enemy. The chandeliers are a bit better. Their climb downward is the most interesting part of the stage. Introduction is well played. However, the rest falls into the same functional but boring trap. Causing the place just exist. Combine that with a love for fake out boss doors and at least one broken trap room, man, this needs a lot of work. It's an okay start, if nothing else. I did appreciate that Gilded Man actually showed up at the end. Not compared to some others, I suppose.
In the music choice, among a few other things, I get the feel like this stage is meant to emulate some Pride Marquee from Shovel Knight. Even if that's not the case, it doesn't change just how lacking this level feels. It's very lacking. Let's start with the most obvious and biggest problem here. The visuals are really rough on the eyes. It isn't just because the tiles and Gilded itself aren't exactly the highest quality in terms of sprite work. Rather, it's mostly due to the color choices. Nearly everything is way too bright, with the only exception being the purple sky, but even then, I wouldn't necessarily call it good looking. And even the enemies are safe from this, as all of them have gotten a similar overly vibrant coat of paint. I understand wanting to recolor the enemies to have them fit better with the stage theme. You really need to pick out your colors carefully and make sure they're not clashing or too hard on the eyes. Aside from the aesthetic issues, there's almost nothing else I could really say about this stage. The room layouts and platforming challenges are all incredibly basic with little to no challenge involved, making for a pretty bland experience overall. Honestly, there's only two major things I can think of that are worth bringing up. The first is the fact that the music doesn't loop properly. This goes for both stage and the boss themes. The other is a far more glaring issue involving that one bonus room with the sign that tells you not to touch the items. Never saw that. Regardless of whether or not you take the items, there's no transition that lets you go back to the previous screen, meaning your only way to get out of that room is to throw yourself into the pit below. Unfortunately, this is probably the most memorable thing about the stage, besides the overly bright color palette.
Kingman, now with 100% fewer chest references. Well, this is a weird one. I guess the theme here is that if King Knight was a Mega Man Robot Master instead, or the joke here is that's supposed to be a bootleg King Knight. There are definitely similar elements used here. The falling chandeliers, for example, classical resemblance, and the most obvious, the music choices. The visuals could have been done better. A lot of sharper flat colors been used. The yellow especially can be pretty eye-piercing. Enemy reskins are mostly a change in color. None of them immediately made me realize what they are representing in the original King Knight stage either. The architecture is a little weird. There are many weird openings throughout the stage that don't really lead anywhere, or sometimes even lock you out of the exit because you forgot to put a two-way screen to adjust an object. Music is also a bit crusty and inconsistent in volume between the stage and boss music, almost like they were taken from separate YouTube videos.
Dun dun dun.
Look at the stage, if you can't stand the view, a sickening milieu and guns all yellow. It's not too long, I've chosen a few. The boys are well pleased, woo is over below. Ahem! I can tell some thoughts went to this level, but execution lets it down. A golden castle festooned with jewels is neat. More texture in the foreground tiles would help bright color to be less of a shock. Crystal Joe looks snazzy in red. The other recolored enemies look unnatural in jewel tones. And they don't contribute to the theming as well as some of the other enemies you could use, which is a darn shame.
Darn
Jeebus. The reskin Yamato Man is fine but underwhelming. Oddly, this hitbox is slightly higher than Laser Trident can reach from the ground. The music selection is good. The looping volume needs attention. Although the custom graphics could use more polish, the tower is on point, striking the right balance of repetition and pops of interest. However, the architecture is logically and aesthetically confusing, with inexplicably empty rooms, suspicious spiked line passageways that go nowhere, and an overall layout that makes no sense when viewed on a map. Screen touches are rapidly unsafe, leading to instant death. Yeah, you face that one. If you enter from the wrong angle or attempt to backtrack, this makes the Chamberlain introduction especially rough. Unlabeled tully spawners and a couple decently roll leading contribute to unwelcome surprises being the most dangerous part of the level. I'd like to see more combinations, tullies with other enemies, or top solid with anything really. Currently, they could be replaced with regular solid blocks and you barely know the difference. The upper limit of difficulty increases as the dual level progresses, but the lower limit stays constant. Because of solo enemy challenge, that said, there's enough variation that never gets too stale. Yeah.
Not being a particularly good level, the stage does have a certain charm, cohesion, and atmosphere. However, the enemy selection is very safe and generic. The enemies are never used in a creative or novel way. Plus, there are two types of Joes. Two, come on, just one of those types of guys breaks the flow of stages. I agree. I don't like Joes. Also, very little challenge in the stage as it starts and stays easy throughout. There are a lot of little bits of the architecture in the level that do not seem to make sense, from the holes in the floor and walls with spikes blocking the way. A couple of instances where your gimmick cannot be interacted with, or the player does not need to use the platform at all. There's also way too many areas that look like they should hold secrets, but don't.
Yep. And that's wall.
Speaking of secrets, there's also a broken transition out of the secret room where the player is forced to suicide to get out. Fortunately, the stage is very generous with checkpoints, so this does not affect you too much. Honestly, the graphics look amateurish when creating NES style graphics. You need to be referencing other tile sets, as is the level tile set. It's very undetailed, though the way it is used, it does show some thought behind the tiling. The lack of detail means the majority of the level a single bright block color and kind of an eyesore. The reskin boss, very cute, although you need to make sure it does not deform when moving. The cheese is melting, that's all it is.
Yep. It is
Fruit
cheesy.
Forest. Fruit salad, yum yummy.
Yum yummy. Oh, is your left?
Fight? Nah, I don't feel like it. Okay, if I slip on this banana, you're getting an immediate N on the fun.
Looks like they heard you. Yep.
This is your level. Fruit salad, yum yum.
Yummy, yummy.
Gotta
Those are
love
back.
the wiggles. Your tiling is really good, Vanarchy. Probably write some of this down.
You all know after all.
I sure am glad that I took my fruit self-defense class before playing this level.
Are you a qualified fruit ninja?
No, have you not heard the fruit self-defense bit from Monty Python?
No, I have to admit, no.
Oh my god, I gotta hold on. Stop, we're stopping everything, chat.
The only thing that they've taught me about fruit is using coconuts for clopping.
Alright, chat, let's listen to this bit together. You don't need to see the video.
Good evening, Cross! Evening. Where's all the others then?
No idea.
I can see that! What's the matter with them?
Dunno. Perhaps they've got flu.
Flu? We should eat more fresh fruit. Right, now, self-defense. Tonight I shall be carrying
It's from
on from
Monty
where we
Python.
got to last week, when I was showing you how to defend yourselves against anyone who attacks you armed with a piece of fresh fruit.
Oh. You promised we wouldn't do fruit this week.
What do you mean?
Well, we've done fresh fruit for the last 9 weeks.
What's wrong with fruit? You think you know it all, eh?
Oh, can't we try something else? Like someone who attacks you with a pointed stick.
Pointed stick? Oh, we want to learn how to defend ourselves against pointed sticks, do we? Getting all high and mighty, eh? Fresh fruit not good enough for you, eh? Well, let me tell you something, my lad. When you're walking home tonight and some great homicidal maniac comes after you with a bunch of Loganberries, don't come crying to me. Right. And now, the passion fruit. When your assailant lunges at you with the passion fruit, and us...
We've done the passion fruit.
What?
We've done the passion fruit. We've done oranges, apples, grapefruits,
Whole and segments.
green gages, pomegranates, grapes, passion fruit, lemons,
Plums.
and mangoes in syrup.
Mangoes in
How about
syrup.
cherries?
We've done them.
Red and black?
Yes.
Oi.
All right, then. Bananas. We haven't done bananas, have we?
God, what is
Right!
this jump?
How to
This is a
defend
terrible
yourself
jump.
against a man
What?
armed with a banana?
Jeez.
Catch! Now, it's quite simple to deal with a banana fiend. First of all, you force him to drop the banana. Then, you eat the banana, thus disarming him. You have now rendered him helpless.
Suppose he's got a bunch.
Shut up!
Suppose he's got a pointed stick.
Shut up! Right, now you, Mr. Apricot.
Harrison.
Sorry, Mr. Harrison. Come at me with that banana. Come on. Be as vicious as you like with it. Come on. Attack me. Come on. Now, put something into it for God's sake. Hold the banana like that. That's better. Now scream. Good. Right, now attack me. Come on, man. Attack me. Next, I eat the banana.
Hi. Hey Nick Rabbit, what's up? Someone just died because they were taking the fruit self-defense class, and if someone comes at you with a banana, what do, chat? That's right. You pull out your gun and you shoot them. You take the banana, and then you eat the banana.
You eat the banana. It's simple, really. Never thought about it before.
You gotta watch out
Oi.
with the fruit self-defense class. I wouldn't fuck around. I don't want someone to come at me with a bunch of
Dude.
Loganberries.
You might see these guys are nuts. Coconuts.
So this jump is really rough. I don't like this jump. This jump is just not good.
Yep. You will need something to power through it if you want to make that jump. No, but I've never watched Monty. Well, I've only watched the Holy Grail from Monty Python.
Oh, the
What have you
fruit
seen?
self-defense is one of my favorite bits. The TV version is like 6 minutes long, but that's the version from the movie. Oh, that was for a token. Well, I kind of take back what I said then. Never mind. That's not as bad.
Yeah, it just makes
Again,
it just makes it
I
clear
know
what you
this
need
is
to
your
do.
own level, but please, I don't know how many times I need to keep telling you this. Don't backseat. Please just let me naturally experience things. It's not hard to do. I have not had to tell anyone else this. Please.
So if he'll discover it his own. It'll happen.
It's part of the reviewing process. Hold up.
Ooh. Pokeball, come on.
What do we get? What do we get? Part of the ground! This is a flame Heinard. I'm ending the stream. It's not, okay.
Nope.
How you doing, Flame Hardard? Legitimately would have ended the stream immediately if we got a Flame Heinard plushie.
Nope. You would have burned it to the ground.
Good to see you again, though.
Burn it to the ground. Burn it to the ground.
Content style 1. Take off your arm. This does not seem like a useful book. Burn the ground. I would have committed. That would have just been the end of the stream. No words, I would have just ended the stream.
And then
I would have just continued it on Tuesday and said, hey, welcome back to Mag Mammal.
Yeah, we got a flame right on last time.
I wouldn't have rated either.
Everything was on
That would
fire.
have just ended abruptly. Now I have to ask. Next time I see Snorunt, I'm gonna be like, did you put a Flame Pioneer plushie in there?
Yeah.
And then when
I
Snorunt
wonder if
eventually
I have
just
it.
smiles in my chat, I'll be like, ah, you are a motherfucker. The old Pop Team Epic bit. There's a few X plushies. I can't believe you would admit this. Thank you, Shinryu.
Ooh. A little too high.
I don't know what the intended solution here is.
Oh, I know it. What ain't telling you? Well, at least. Besides, it seems to be working so far.
Going
Ooh,
at
too
it a little
tight.
bit on the wrong way.
Yeah, if it's backward, it'll do it.
I've got weapon tanks to burn. I don't even care. But
Yeah. I'll tell you afterwards, after you're done with it, if you needed to. For now. Ooh. Ooh, yeah! Yeah, on the previous screen, you could actually go through the branches through the tree. Yep, right for the leaf.
either way, I like doing it like that.
Yeah! Hey, if you can do it.
That was
It
too
works.
precise?
It's
That's
up.
because it wasn't intended. I admit that it wasn't intended.
But you made it anyways.
Can't judge it on merit of being, you know, something that wasn't intended. Indeed. Hey, we don't have to replay this level.
Exactly. Saves time this way.
Well, you could have made it clear you could have off-colored the leaves. I think that would have been a great choice.
Oh yeah, this bit.
Oh, okay, not your fault. This
Yeah.
is Magmamal's fault. I can't see the platform. Again, not your fault. That's where the input reader is. That's not the only level that's had that happen. Not your fault. This is 100% A. The game is just designed that way if you have the input reader on for streams. It's not something I would add to review or notes. Cause like, you'll see I have a lot of additional comments. I can't genuinely put in something like that when it's like, well, that's not the developer's fault. I put the input reader on for the stream chat. I could not have it on, I wouldn't. Built-in input reader for stream, very useful.
Yeah, you never know. Little details.
Yeah, you could barely
gonna
make that
appreciate it.
out. Hi, Tunic. How's it going?
Hey, Tunic. Yeah, good Foxo.
Tunic, have you taken the fruit self-defense class?
Have you fought against mangoes covered in syrup? Yeah, turns out the boss was a banana.
Certainly should. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Gotcha? What do you mean gotcha? I already landed on that earlier in the stage. I did that on purpose. I mean, that channel doesn't
Mango.
exist. There we go. Hi, Beak. Late, but well, hello. Hi.
Hi, Beak. How's it going? I need to check those clips you sent that way, seemingly. was spectacular, and I'm afraid. Simply somebody did an impression of me, and I'm worried. Love you, T-Beak.
Alright. Grading up what I needed to for that level. Fruit Forest. Alright, so now that we have taken the Fruit Self-Defense class, and it has the 25% time penalty. Yet I don't factor in the penalties. I don't care about penalty. That's more for the actual rankings.
Indeed.
I didn't have a lot to say
This is
for
what you
additional
feel
comments
about
on
it.
this level. I did need to mention. You can control F to find any level. Alright. Design! Confidently designed, honestly. I'd probably give it a 16.
Yeah,
Level was
pretty
kinda
strong,
ugly.
Tiffany.
I can admit the level was ugly. I said I would give it a 10 if I slipped on the fruit. You get a 10. That's an automatic 10. But does it deserve to go higher?
Seemingly. Had plenty of unique designs. Enemies were neatly
I'll make it a
sprited.
12. I enjoyed it. It was better than a lot of the garbage I've played in the last few days. Creativity. Fruit, not the most creative thing. I'm not a big fan of Mega Man 2 enemies, and that's just that fire enemy that I hate, so... 7, kind of middle of the road for creativity.
Alright.
Aesthetic, was not a fan of the aesthetic. 5. Functionality, 10. I didn't have any problems with this. I think you might have actually just gotten the most highly ranked level at the moment.
Likely. The only case where I really hated the level was that little bit with the water section was really tight for me
Yeah,
to squeeze in there.
you got a 50. That is the second best level that I have played. Middle of the road. God damn it, when are they gonna catch this serial streaker?
As a whole, this is an inoffensive level.
Can I just
Was
stop
decent.
you right now and say it's fucked up that the fruit gave this such a low score of 48 instead of like a 100?
Yeah. Well, look, of course, he's a pineapple. He's gonna be a little sour on the whole thing. He decided to blast it. He can't take the rivalry. It has decent enemies. Set that bearing Frogene feels seemingly appropriate. Even then, Frogene gets some good use, including the odd challenge I genuinely enjoyed. On the other hand, Uranus rollers make a good gaming throughout, and the general level has some fun challenges at the end, including a climax that very much feels like a climax, even in a boss fight.
Oh, hold on.
There's more.
I feel that
That's
though.
not too darn.
It's not a bad level. It's not a great level. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
I don't think you did it. You made a bad
It's
level. I think
decent.
you made a fine level.
Yeah. It's not good, but it's fine. It's functional. And it has its little quirks. That's not to say there are no issues. In fact, I was at a few moments. One of the designs is completely unmemorable. Even the good parts. And when it stands out, it's not always for the best reason. For a specific example, that water spy drop can be a bit awkward to maneuver. Especially given how far back the checkpoint is. Yeah.
Again, I can't complain because that was covered up by the input reader. That's not the level's fault. It would not help if you put the input reader on the left side, because then it would cover up anything on the left side. That's just how the input reader is.
Besides that, the core issue is the aesthetic. The near pitch black forest isn't the most interesting background and creates a garish contrast when you reach the skyline. There's also background tiles being used as foreground and a random ladder in the middle of the stage that doesn't quite work. And at the stage, it's unmemorable. I've seen better, I've also seen worse. It's got unique elements at least, which made it more entertaining than most unmemorable experiences.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really wish Citrus Man had been an actual boss here rather than just an NPC. Totally fair. And you know what?
Yeah.
Anarchy admitted they didn't know how to code. Something to learn for the future. Certainly would have breathed more life into this stage, that's for sure. There really isn't much to this level when you get down to it. I think what I would have liked is more fruit enemies. I think you didn't do enough fruit enemies. You did the fruit flies, you did the grapes. To have a good fruit stage, what you really need is you need walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, melons, oranges, and coconut shells. If you don't have all of those things, you don't have a good fruit level.
And coconut shells.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can't forget the bananas too. Come on, bananas.
You could have had the banana boat. You could have had an 8-bit version of the banana boat going, yeah yo. Hey yo, hey yo. Daylight coming, me want to go home.
Oh.
I got Shinryu just said, I got a damn to Welch's fruit snack ad. Holy that is the most perfectly timed thing ever. Daylight coming, me want to go home. 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot, 1. Jump on the line, fuck your body in time. Okay, I believe you. When you get down to it, the general idea is certainly there when it comes to the platforming challenges, but they end up being incredibly easy throughout almost the entire stage. The only part that I actually found to be somewhat challenging was near the end, where you need to drop off a rotating platform while maneuvering into a gap around some spikes. Would have really helped the stage to have a steadier difficulty curve with segments like that along a few more gimmicks to complete the rotating platforms. A larger enemy variety would have also helped, since there's only about 3, only one of which actually fruit-based.
Very nice.
And while I won't dock the level for something that silly, I don't think it would hurt to have more thematically appropriate enemies. Agreed! I think I completely agree with you. Like I said, the general idea is there as far as theming and platforming goes, but it needs a lot more in order to stand out. God, now I want to listen to the Banana Boat, and I can't. That's not a song I can play on stream because it's in Beetlejuice. So, like,
sad.
Someone is going to get me. They're gonna be like, Beetlejuice police, you said Beetlejuice 3 times.
Now it had to be juiced.
Remember that one part of Beetlejuice where he honks his penis and then he goes, nice fucking model? Because I think about that scene a lot. Not because of Civvy. I've always thought about that scene.
I'll admit I don't remember that one.
It's a real scene. He honks his penis and he goes, nice fucking model! Honk honk. I can link it in the chat. I can't play it on stream.
Oh god. I don't blame you. That one even with the audio would get something, but
nice fucking model HD. It's an 8-second clip. There you go, chat. If you want to watch the Beetlejuice honking his penis.
Nice fucking model.
Honk honk.
honk honk.
The honk honk is the best part.
It's
real good
at that point.
God,
Boy,
I'm actually kind of excited for Beetlejuice 2. Apparently, they've wanted to do this movie since the first one, and they were just like, can't do the original thing. But now, Beetlejuice 2 is in a very unfortunate state because of the fact that a lot of the actors are not in a very good place right now. Alec Baldwin kind of killed someone by accident, but oops, can't have him in the movie. You can't have his wife in the movie either, because that's one of those, you need both of them. The father in that movie is, he had some unfortunate stuff that was found about him, so his wife can also not be in the movie. Oops.
Oh god. Recast the whole thing at that point. And
yeah,
it's
in the future, so like a lot of the characters are just not around.
Sir not appearing in this movie.
Anyway, let's go on with the reviews.
Right. Yes. A corny Rockman 7-stage entry text? Nah, I don't feel like it. It's a fairly standard and a bit of a bare bones level. Some of the reskins of the enemies are cute, made to look like fruits to fit with the namesake. The PU oil reskin as banana peel is pretty funny and genius! The stage looks very bland. What?
There. I hit the trigger.
I'm a decent reader, but not that bitch. Not much. The stage is bland and the layout is bland. Lots of empty spaces in the room, offering very little variety in the way of challenges, only having the sinking platforms as its gimmick. Not bad uses of it, but simply not innovative. I suppose this all does serve a stage as a nice break and marathon playthrough. No boss at the end is a bit disappointing. There is clearly a boss design here, but the number is merely an NPC instead. Kinda waste. Could have easily skin an existing dev kit boss.
Also true.
I mean, fair, but... In a contest full of levels that test the limits of my patience and gaming ability, it's refreshing to encounter an easy level, and one that's easy by design, not because the challenges fall flat. The simple graphics, effervescent music, a leisurely challenge progression help drive home the relaxed, casual feel. Level-like layout, and I get it, you're all very sensible. New challenges are introduced gently and require the player to demonstrate an understanding of how they function before being allowed to proceed. Checkpoints aren't too far off from where they're needed most. Challenge design is clear and meaningful, keeping the focus on testing what the player has learned.
Man, Flashman really
A few
likes
screens. Because of your score, yeah. A few screens here and there allow the player to dispatch enemies, primarily Fujin, who belong to Fruit First, because before they become a threat on one screen next to the second token room, allow an enemy to dispatch you before you're prepared to fight. One more fruit enemy type would have rounded up the roster nicely and taken some of the burden off.
I mentioned a lot of fruity enemies before that I would have liked. I think an enemy that would have really worked here is reskinning Mets to be a fruit bowl. I think that also would have worked very well.
Ye old punch bowl.
That works too.
Oi. New enough, the ambiguous grapes. I think they're grapes. The banana peels are brilliant strategy, placing a few more levels and wonders for all. Yeah. Giving the grape a few more chances to hit you. I have to indicate a paragraph to the water screen. Dear water screen, it's unclear that your bottomless pit is not a screen transition. Water phases at a new elemental level. Players should be expected to immediately pull off a difficult, albeit satisfying, spike fall, especially without a recent checkpoint to fall back on. And why is water even never used again? Water screen, you are not hiccup in this breeding pattern of a level. I'm sad that we don't get to fight Citrus Man. He looks awesome! Still, the excellent final stretch really ramps up the complexity and makes for a satisfying conclusion.
It showed promise of being a charming level, but in the end, it felt very unfinished. It feels like an alpha version of the level has been submitted with almost placeholder graphics, strange transitions, and awkward object placement. Nothing hugely egregious with the level, but it feels several revisions away from being complete. Complete lack of background detail, very abrupt ending, and strange checkpoint placement makes it clear that you intend for the level to continue. Major flaws design-wise were the one screen with water, which was both sudden and difficult, and an instant death on failure. Genuinely, I would have went to the right if I could have seen the platform, but again, not the game's fault, it's my fault. A failure to place a checkpoint amplifier which loses its appeal on repeat fights. There are also minor issues such as the fruit fly being on top of the player after leaving the diamond token room. Ladder in the level being broken, both of which we noticed with some testing. I think the difficulty went as far as it could with the limited assets, and I like the challenges. Tokens provided, the two new enemies were interesting and cute. Finally, we had seen more of the banana. Here's a sentence I never thought I'd say. Chat, is that a banana in your pocket, or are you just happy to see Mega Man?
Yes.
How are you doing, by the way, Jimbo, now that we're done reading reviews? Good to see you. Surprised you're up. Susie Love. I already don't like this level after having to fight that Susie boss many times today. Hey, how are you going? I am Susie. Heck, we are all Susie. Susie Woozy. Free to talk to us. What do you mean? Well, hold on. Is this an error? The water, immediately the water is solid.
Seemingly.
That's not good.
Yep. Frozen water. And that's an aesthetic block.
I don't know if that's intentional.
That's a start.
I can't tell if that's ice or water. And there was a contest going on. Sounds neat. I hope I look good enough. Calls itself Susie Love. What's going on here, though?
Just a nice pattern.
We're like a hive mind, I think. We always think the same thing. Do these just not die?
Yeah.
Okay, well. Fuck you, I guess. They don't hurt you. Okay, that's not clear.
Yeah, they're meant to be platforms.
Fighting a lot. Fighting what, you ask? Oh, you know, the same as you, if you think about it. We got a snake problem. We got a snake problem. I think they're platforms now. I think you're a platform now.
Okay, sure. Now Batman strikes again. Yeah, about that. At least you didn't get caught in there like I was. And yeah! Yeah! There are solid platforms that will kill you on squish. They have
like
squish
Susie.
power.
Susie
Yeah,
love,
I
more
mean-
like Susie hate. Double is diarrhea doo-doo.
So it says the aggravated in blood.
Now you go the other way.
Yep. Were you expecting consistency?
Scaring this guy off, he was making a real scene. Fine enough if you had never come here. And things are a little better because you did show up. Don't you find that kind of neat? I do. Nobody knows how to place hot dogs? True. What's the point of this?
Yep.
I don't understand the point of the snakes. Also, again, covered by the inputs. Again, not the game's fault. That's fine. No.
Yeah, you saw that, huh?
I don't think this is go with you.
Yeah, this is kinda rough. This is...
How about a joke? Why does the Susie cross the road over and over and over again? That's what it was programmed to do, right? I hope it helps. No, it doesn't.
Nope.
It stretches of nothing in this level. Like, oh, you can just walk through the walls.
Yeah, it feels like it should be foreground things, but it's not. Like, what is collision?
You appreciate that they might be giants? I don't. I'm streaming this. If this hits me, I'm gonna be mad about that. Kidding me? It's gonna piss me off. I didn't know that. Dude, if you're not the one streaming it, for me, I'm just like, oh, come on.
Ain't a problem. Just gotta have the right timing. Nice.
Yeah, I was like, no, this level's too basic. Oh, god damn it, it's one of those. I can't grab that because of the
Good ladder.
down slide.
Yep. I mean, it's nice to put the slide button, but still, you shouldn't need it.
Literally no reason for a lot of the screen. I am gonna be very harsh on this level. Honestly, I think this should have been a tier 1 or 2 level.
I'd say tier 2, but
Your dad doesn't like you. I don't like your dad. Or you.
Well,
Got cut off. My patience. That's what. Oh no, it's the Susie boss. What are you weak to, Susie boss? Pet snakes, that's what they are. Snake did it? No. What? Earthbound music?
Guess that's that, man. If I remember correctly, Thunderbeam was good against those. There you go.
I hated that level. I actually really hate that level.
I don't blame you. There's a problem with it. The way they fly around the place here real quick and squish you without any warning, that's rough.
Yeah, I had talked about the possibility with Pyro back when we were doing Magmamal 2 and 48 Hour that I was like, it would be nice if there was a DMCA safe mode, but they don't know what songs get hit. If anybody knows, you could immediately tell me and I will mute the music. Alright, design. Ooh, I hated this level. I thought this was very badly designed. 5. Actually, nope. I'm changing that to 4. Fun. 2. I don't like this level. Creativity, it does something different. I can give this an 8. I think it was creative.
Yep. But you need to wait to use.
I've never seen a level like that. I don't think it's good. Aesthetically, I think this is terrible. 3. Functionality.
Yeah, especially that moment where you thought water was just gonna be a hole or down, but it was just solid ground.
Functionality is 4 because I'm not sure if that was solid. If other stuff, I just walked through a wall, like it's all over the place.
Yep.
That is a 21 at the blackjack number.
Dang. You take something as common as the usual enemy and turn it into a movable platform? That just confused the heck out of us. Ooh, unique face for that one too. Huh.
Yeah, I noticed.
Okay, let me see your god plot straight. You've just met a friendly Susie, hive mind, who actively encourages us to talk to them throughout the level about various mundane things. Their dad is a giant Susie who doesn't like you for some reason, and has a bunch of unruly pet snakes. Considering the level is called Susie Love, my first instinct is that we have an overprotective dad on our hands, especially considering his hive mind of kids. Of kids seems particularly eager for conversation. Maybe, I'm gonna be frank, I have no idea what's actually going on here. I didn't expect to be saying any of these sentences, and I'm very confused. Yep, even look at his face. As for the actual level, while I like the concept of friendly Susies, about time they started getting paid their dues, they don't really do a lot. They're interesting little peaks with the first token. After that, pretty much just ride the Susie to an easy jump off. If you miss, well, better hope you have jet and or magnet energy. Maybe the occasional bike. It's an alright idea, but it needs far more variety, and also to be a bit less awkwardly punishing. As for the rest of the levels, Denison, they're all just there. I barely remember any of the enemies encounters that didn't relate to the real
There's barely
plot.
any enemies to begin with.
Which isn't helped by the lazily non-existent and slightly broken visual of all is a very bizarre nothing level.
I have many questions, none of which I'm sure have straight answers. I don't think you got the answers, did you? In all seriousness, this level is just odd, to the point where I'm a little unsure on what to make of it. The whole idea of using Susies as platforms is an interesting idea. Agreed. There's only so much you could do with essentially a small, fast platform that can only move from side to side, since the up and down variant would likely crush you more often than not. Hey, guess what? This one fucking crushed me too.
Yep.
You're absolutely right. That said, they still probably could have worked with a few supporting gimmicks. Dust blocks in particular have the potential to make things more interesting, but they're only used once in the whole stage, since the gimmick is so bare bones on its own. Most of the level essentially amounts to a basic platforming sequence, some precision jumps, falls if you're going for the tokens. Feels like the core concept is there, but wasn't fleshed out fully, which is always a bit disheartening to see. Not even much more to the stage beyond that, aside from some strange aesthetic choices, such as water tiles being used as solid ground. I'm glad there quality issues to go with them. There's a spot near the last token where you can get above the ceiling of the next segment, along with the phasing through what should be solid tiles in the process, which is very easy to stumble across even by accident. There's also the Susie NPCs that you got, that when you talk to them from the opposite direction, never noticed that. Then again, that's not the most confusing thing about them. Usually don't account for flavor text and lore reviews, so this is more of an idle observation than anything, but most of the Susie's dialogue was straight up bizarre, almost a little unnerving in some aspects, such as that hive mind comment. Wait, I was wondering if the stage was going to take a dark turn later on. Of course, there's no big twist or anything like that. This is just a rather strange level, but ultimately basic. I didn't like this level.
Right on the air of love! An odd premise of building a level where you're given the ability to ride on the Susies. The way the level uses this, it's somewhat awkward. With how fast the Susies move and how you're stuck with a one-tile platform throughout the ride, that doesn't really allow for a whole lot of complexity and variety. As a result, the challenge progression throughout the level feels bumpy and unnatural when each Susie type maneuvering is demanded. It's one quick fall to a spiky doom if you ain't careful. Trying to slide through a one-tile gap on one of these things is tense. I'm glad it's only really required to do on one occasion. The rest of the level is just random Susie NPCs, I guess, which I don't really have a comment about. Doesn't really add to the design of the level, just strange. The graphics aren't much to write home about. Non-coherent teaming of tile sets that seem to change every room, with bare minimum amount of background decoration. The music is definitely love-struck, but not exactly fitting for an action-file platforming Blue Bomber game.
Blue Boomer?
I don't even know where to start with this one. Maybe I had fun. I laughed a few times, enjoyed the creativity of a couple of screens, and got swept up in the surreal experience of mistaking this 8-bit tradition of They Might Be Giant sapphire bullets of pure love, or for a cover of Owl City's Dental Care. Everybody wants to rock around to win a piece of floss around. This level confused me on every level. Scatterbrain, that's the word that's almost a unified team. There's almost a unified team, almost a coherent narrative, almost a sense of flow to gameplay, but something always, that's my placement here, always gets in the way. The end of the level is a good example. The last NPC tells a joke that doesn't offer any closure to the story, and to me, doesn't make any sense. Cities have been friendly the whole time, but now we explicitly need to fight one. The boss music is a different style that doesn't fit well, they might be old city. Enemy that isn't Snake or Susie never sticks around long enough to feel like a meaningful part of the level. NPCs break the fourth wall in a way that makes me wonder if it's a dialogue writer, not the characters trying to communicate with me. Each area feels like it was constructed in isolation and then attached to the rest of the level whenever it would fit. I like the mini-boss fights. Any token challenges with CZ platform, which have really been indestructible, is actually pretty decent. By my standards, sniper drills are used correctly. Thinking of Dr. Wiley created these Suzies, I got a good chuckle out of them. Our dad doesn't like you. In least respect, maybe that was referring to the boss.
I assumed it was referring to the boss. I guess it could be Wiley.
Yeah. Could be both. Why not both? I was going to prolong this review by thinking of another song reference to Shoehorn. They're kind of with teeth, but it's old and it's totally over now. Yep.
The level is best exemplified by the introduction of the main level, the teacher. Suzies is barely functional, somewhat confusing. What's wrong with this? It's a mage of random instant death out of nowhere. The Suzie seems to get stuck on invisible blocks, warp in the room, and can inexplicably crush the player. Certain rooms can permanently despawn, leaving the player stranded and forcing suicide. Further hampering things is the unfinished nature of the graphics and tile work. This means that conveyance is non-existent, including moments where the player has multiple paths and does not know where to go. Due to the background being black at all times, there is no difference between a pit and the path you are meant to travel down.
Yeah.
There are virtually no enemies in the stage other than the two mid-bosses, which are simply time wasters. Room layouts with these enemies is poorly thought out, making quitting damage very difficult. Outside of these two encounters, there is no challenge to the level. The boss certainly exists and is 100% expected. I wish the Daddy Susie at least had a sprite edit. Think of it, giving Papa a mustache.
Ooh.
Right up there with giving Lara Croft breast cancer. Just think of the drama. Classic review.
Ouch!
I love that stupid review. If you've never seen that dumb The Navigator review from George Wood, think of the drama. This review sounds negative. Well, I didn't dislike playing this. I did like the idea you had going with the gimmick of the stage, but it was just poorly executed. It does have charm in its own way. It's one of the few stages of this contest to manage to maintain its charm in spite of the large number of NPCs and some not cringeworthy writing. Charm doesn't carry too far when the stage is part of a low average.
Yeah.
You don't get this next generation of Donkey Kong madness. You are stupid. Yes, I know, that's insulting, but it's also the truth.
Oi.
Glass Factory. Is this a reference to Glass Man from the first game? Oh, this is a very loud level. Immediately, I'm gonna just say...
Easy bits. Well, this is gonna be interesting.
Go to the left.
But not back.
The play control is good. You'll actually notice how good it is. I love the Navigator. Remember that time he reviewed Earthbound, or that other time he reviewed Earthbound? Have you played through the stage yet? If so, you may do this short quiz for a special reward. What is the first gimmick introduced in this stage? Stillman blocks. It's on the... over there. Well, fuck you. I'm just doing this immediately because I don't care.
Trial, there it is.
I hate quizzes in video games like this. Don't do this. And what enemy does not show up in this stage? I don't know and I don't care.
I can give you the answer if you don't want to. That would be 3.
Alright, it's 2, 3, 1. 23 is number 1, that's my guess. 23 is number 1. 23 is number 1. Let's do it.
23 is number 1.
Judging was meant to be anonymous. Oh, was it really easy to tell who made this one?
Yeah.
Ah! I see.
Yep.
What level did they make in the past? Roll the marbles. What is the serial number of the boss at the end of the stage? What?
Yeah, they give it. He was the first one.
23 is number 1.
23 is number 1. Yep.
Congratulations, big man. You solved my little game. Oh, is this Jigsaw? Jigsaw Man? Congratulations. Would you like to play a game? JTM. Congrats. You must be wondering what I wanted you by now.
40 months.
You see, we have unfinished business, you and I. You managed to slip away with my energy element last time. But I will not make the same mistake twice. If you want any chance of leaving, you'll meet me at these coordinates. I will be waiting for you eagerly. Do not be late. I can't believe it's Jigsaw Man. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. Orion observation deck for the brave few who dare to push the boundaries of the world to uncover its secrets. Greetings, returning client. Welcome back to the Dynamo Co. Volcanic Furnace. We are currently undergoing a period of transition for improving our facility. Of our 5 new board members, thank you again for choosing Dynamo Co.
Yep.
I remember what level this is now.
You're the original. Hey.
It's Jigsaw Man. Hey, real talk, I'd kind of be down with a Jigsaw Man who just puts you in a saw trap. And that's the entire Mega Man level.
Would that be a combination of the puppet and Metal Man? Of course, it's all about Saw.
Yeah, you have to cut off your Mega Buster to get the key that is lodged behind your lemons.
Oh god.
Oh, I didn't. You know, as Jigsaw, I didn't actually consider you could just take that off and then immediately put it back on. You miss Jigsaw quotes? God, I miss that account so much. Every time Shinryu, me, and Polk here, and a bunch of other buddies play Dead by Daylight. Whoops, didn't press the jump button. Every time we play Dead by Daylight and we go up against the pig, who is one of the characters from that movie, or we are at the stage called The Game, which is just the Jigsaw meat factory. We just do the stupid Jigsaw voice and laugh at each other.
All the time, every go. And you gotta move the snoot every time. You cannot go against the piece and not move the snoot. And if we're really good, we get party hats.
Hunter, I am sick of your shit. Yeah, Amanda's the one that made it into Dead by Daylight. And honestly, I agree, she fits better than Jigsaw. Jigsaw's an old guy, what's he gonna do? It has come to our attention that our last reminder confused some of our staff, so here is as follows. You've just left Welding Center Alpha. If you get to the Magma Refiner, go down and go to the right. Welding Center Beta will be down. This time, do not enter. We also wish to congratulate Gutslift's gang for their recent promotion as supply transportation specialist. Chucky's in the game now, so they can do short people? Yeah, they could put Jerma in. It wasn't that he was short, it's that he's really old though, Mooch. Like, he's in a wheelchair, what the fuck is he gonna do?
Run us over? Get him problem, that one. Unless there's something just supernatural with him somehow. But that would kind of take everything out of it, so, you know. I'll admit I never saw a Saw movie.
Can you believe them? I was fired for no reason. Nobody cares about foot holders anymore. All anyone talks about is how much we are a nuisance to others. They are. Don't people know how hard it is to find work for us anywhere? How will break this news to my wife and kids? First you Wetzel gang, you ruined my life. Okay. Where do I go from here? It's instructions unclear.
Yeah, that's pretty much a dead end. Yeah. Congratulations, you got the ship.
Just plug in the galaxy note. Oh my god, Chad, have you heard the Germa gas bit? It's so funny. It's him doing a really dumb saw thing. Let me see if I can. Is this the clip?
Yes. Oh wait.
Yes. In 10 minutes, gas will fill the room.
Gosh.
You have only 10 minutes to escape the gas. In this room, there's gas. If you breathe in the gas, you're gonna die. Around your neck is a key. You need to unlock. The device around your neck or else gas will enter the room. Don't breathe the gas. I have filled this room with gas, and not the gas that you are used to. I filled this one with sewer gas. It stinks.
This was while he was playing House Flipper.
In this room, I farted gas. In this room, it is full of fart gas. Don't breathe in the gas.
Poo-poo funny, haha. Get rid of this fucking toy.
That's not the full thing. It's only like a minute of it. The full thing is like it's like a 40-minute bit of him building a saw shaft in House Flipper.
Yeah! Well, that sounds like a blast.
One of my favorite bits is when someone was pretending to be Jigsaw and sent Germa a... They sent him like a... I think I have to use my mic here.
Yeah, it makes sense. Sounds like count low. Perfect.
So they sent Germa a Jigsaw video, and it was like the whole thing, and it's like, you think you're pretty smart, Germa, but you have to solve this Rubik's Cube. And then he was just like, I don't have a Rubik's Cube. And then it was just really awkward, and the guy who made that video had to apologize, and I was like, I'm very sorry. I just assumed you had a Jigsaw. Or not a Jigsaw, a Rubik's Cube. Sorry about that. I'll make sure all my puzzles in the future are appropriately solved. So anyway, I made a Rubik's Cube that's digital, and you have to solve that. And then he had to solve it himself.
Wanna play a game? They were that's just all things through. Just cause I can't. And then what is gonna do? Oi.
Finally, after all the time you made it, and now I can exact my revenge. Oh, hey, Fireman, what's with the new look? Scorchman, I figures you'd mistake me for my predecessor. I'm Scorchman, and soon I'll be the strongest bot around.
Well.
Yeah, I remember this guy now. He sucks.
Sure does. Here we go again. So what did they say to just recycle what they had? They said we get Scorchman and sequel.
Right. Had to add some notes in there to the
Of course.
Oh, you have to watch this every time. Very cool.
Yeah, great.
Okay, that's your entire pattern? That's not bad, actually. That's actually easier than regular Fireman.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't do anything different. You've made a better
Just
fireman
back and
fight.
forth,
It's
back
not
and forth.
fun, but like it's better.
More tolerable.
Sorry, did that path have every single token on it?
No.
No, it was missing one of them. Okay.
Yep. Gotta go through the other path.
Okay, normally this is the part
believe.
where I'd be like, you can tell me about the level, but we didn't play the level. We played a different level.
Yep. There's also 2 elements to this, if I remember correctly, 1 per path, so... So welcome to Canada section of the stage. Feeling right at home.
I don't want to go to Canada. You got good healthcare there. That's scary to be American.
Is it now? What's the
Very.
problem with good healthcare?
What about the bags of milk? What am I gonna do, Paul?
You bag them. You put them in a container.
We had
get rid of
milk in the previous
fine.
game. Just you wait until people meet milk. The bag of milkman.
Oh God! Why? Oh. Bag of milk, man.
I'm not lowering the volume, by the way. If the level is loud, it's the level's fault for being loud. I just want to make that clear.
Probably dad. Imagine.
Huh?
There we go.
Oh, nice work finding this place, but I guess I shouldn't have expected anything less from you. Why not take a load off? Relax for a bit. Is this the creator of the level? Nah, you look like you're busy. You're the kind of person who won't give up no matter what is thrown at you. I can respect that. Where you go? Did you find the other route yet? If not, I'd start from the beginning if I were you. Oh, I got lost the Master competition. The pan defeat. I can't even feel my legs anymore. Yeah, never mind. Nothing like an E-Tank in hand and some good music, eh? Wait a sec, where is this music coming from anyway? A little Easter egg room, but also you leaked yourself. Again, I'm not a judge, so that doesn't matter to me, but like, I don't know why you would do that and ruin your own score.
Yeah, kind of a problem with that one. Like, maybe they didn't rule the rules, so didn't care. It's just, yeah. Also, the quiz, forcing people to play the stage a second time, that's great.
You're not forced to play the level a second time, though. You're playing a different level. And it's a also bad level because it's 2 different levels.
Yep.
You to use the button. How dare they? What?
Not there for you.
Huh? What? What?
Yeah.
What? That was a different one, though.
I think that both paths had the same amount of chip, just repeated or copied. That's awkward.
Dan, what's up? Child Safe Buzzsaws. What were you playing? Welcome to Make a Good Mega Man Level 3. Contest where people don't know how to make Mega Man levels. I'm very sour after the last 3 streams where I think we've only had like 1 good level.
Yep.
Usually the Magmamals have ramped up. I agree with Ace and Snurrun. I think it was Snurrun who also told me, yeah, Magmamal 3 is gonna be higher highs than lower lows. They're right.
Well, so far we've only seen the low, and the logo pretty bad. It feels like level 1 was most of them that they were just a little buggy or a little inoffensive. Then going deep in that, they feel more and more worse. Like badly designed and such.
Yeah, very, very badly designed today. There's been a lot of questionable stuff. This isn't the questionable level design contest. That is fun. playing my level, this was made possible to thank all these great folks. Programming assistants, programming assistants, programming assistants. Right. You. Yeah, the music is loud on this stage. They did it like that. Glass Man! This isn't Glass Man! That can't be right. You're shorter than I last remembered. Comparing me to that brute. How dare you? I have more class than that fake. Once I defeat you, the world will know of my magnificence. The Crash Man.
Yep. These are different crashes. It's Glass Jaw, man. You'd feel like Chris Money would have done gun in one shot, but hey, no.
Awful. Real Glass? That's not the real Glass, though. Glass Man is in the first Mag Mammal. He was the winner. It was actually really good. The level was so good, I could have told you it was a real Mega Man level, and you would have been like, yeah, alright, that checks out.
Sounds about right. Wee.
I'm not trying to talk to you, Center Man. Get out of here. Okay, how do I feel about this garbage level?
With the design of it. And the question is, you good for the design for one side, the other, or both of them at the same go?
I think I'm gonna rate these separately because they really are two different levels, and they're gonna combine the score.
Oh my!
The quiz side because it was bad. I'm gonna give it a 2. Thought it was terrible.
Yep. Quite put that in your levels. Yeah.
And I think the other half is fine. I think it's an 8. So I'm gonna give it a 10.
Well,
Fun.
Alright.
The quiz side is not fun. I hated it. So that's a 0. The rest is probably a 6. So I'm just gonna give it a 6. Basically, that's just a normal
What
rating.
was that? Pretty decent that part.
This is creativity. No, it's
Yep.
not creative at all. 1. You're just getting 1. Especially because you just reused one of your levels. That's not creative.
Pretty much. It's recycling.
Aesthetic? I don't think it's that appealing. I'm gonna give it a 6.
Gonna me.
It functions though. I mean, it's 10. 10 for function.
Yeah. Doesn't have any bugs or any big
33.
issues with
I
it.
really didn't like that level, and even I'm gonna admit that, like, alright, that got higher than I feel like it should have, but so be it.
It's the second part of the ice part that really lifts the other part up.
Pretty much.
Pretty much. I can see that.
Alright, let's see what this has to say.
On the subject of Glass Fighter itself, there's not a whole lot to say. Grabs a decent selection of assets and applies them in a way that are functionally fair, even if they aren't amazing. A few of the chill block rooms stood out as being interesting, such as Crystal Jewel Tower and the drop into the Sunset Room. However, as much as Shield Attacker tries, he isn't interesting by himself. For what matters, the vast majority of the level felt boring beyond the aforementioned setups. Some interesting concepts aside, this feels like a standard ice level, without too much to it, so it's just sort of there. Also, the classic Glassman is a complete pushover. Bulky Glassman is far superior.
And also is well designed. If you're gonna go out of the way to do that, you have to back it up, and this doesn't.
What's more important is volcanic versus. I get the feeling you didn't read the rule about keeping yourself anonymous when making that quiz. Because between the quiz relying on knowledge on who made the level and your appearance of Make a Good Mega Man level 2 entry, it's impossible to not know who made this. At any rate, volcanic furnace seems improved from the second wing. The guts lifts still have issues with the sinking, but it tells us it's significantly better looking and also had far more focus. It also has more interesting boss fights than Glassman, and just more interesting setups in Glass Factory in general. I ultimately enjoyed the Brave Man, although I just wish you had tried to do it more discreetly. That may very well have led to a worse placement than the last contest, which is a bit of a shame.
Quote Pyro from the previous contest. Gee, I wonder who made this level. I can't tell. Yeah, this person has a penchant for telling you, I made this smiley face. Can we get some I made this smiley faces in the chat? I made this.
I made this.
I made this? You made this? I think aside the obvious for now, there's not a whole lot to say about the main stage itself. Enemies and gimmicks are introduced well enough, but nothing meaningful is ever done with that afterwards. Their placements are very basic and offer little to no challenge, which makes nearly every screen feel like an afterthought. There are two exceptions to this. The vertical room with Crystal Joes on both sides is one of them. Then there's the ice block room with a Crystal Joe to the left, plus a shield attacker floating above. Both these parts actually worth to pay attention happening on screen, as opposed to just mindlessly going through enemies and occasionally stopping for a crystal generator. Makes me wish the rest of the level was just as engaging. This especially applies to the boss. It honestly ranked close to Toadman for how stunningly easy he is. Of course, it's all just in relation to the main level. As far as the secondary path goes, I don't think I really need to go into detail on why including it was a bad idea. I think it would have been a better move to repurpose the concepts found here and use them for the main level, since the enemies and gimmicks tend to complete each other a bit more. It's not that much more difficult than the main stage, but it's certainly more engaging. Aside from that final stretch with Flame Geysers and Guts Lift, it's a decent improvement over its previous version. With all that being said, however, I can't exactly ignore the fact that it's a rehash of a Mega Man 2 stage. It doesn't make up for the main stage nor does the other end boss. He's not quite as bad as not Mega Man 1 Glass Man. But his fight is still incredibly easy for how simplistic his pattern is. Overall, I think the time and effort that went into sprucing up Volcanic Furnace 2.0 could have been better spent on the main stage. Agreed! You made this?
Oh, wait. Instead of man, it's a factory? This stage completely baffles me. Left me speechless and absolutely confused. The stage name, the stage theme, all pointing to the expectation that this might be a tribute to Glassman in Mega Man Level 1. But it's really not. It's more like a parody? A spoof? But I'm not laughing here. At points it feels like it's trying to insult the original entry, which I hope was not the intention. That side tangent aside, the stage is a completely different gimmick and enemy assets which quite frankly, very basic architecture and generic enemy setup. E.g. screen long winding highways, shield attackers, Joe setups that only pose to pad out playtime. I suppose the chill blocks are used somewhat alright here. They're definitely good enemy choices that cause a player to be careful about using their jump, while on the blocks kinda rubs me in the wrong way that this is trying to piggyback on the success of aforementioned entry. The level isn't all that remarkable otherwise, so I suppose the oddity does make it stand out a bit. It has this weird trivia question section and then it leads to yet another reference to the entry? What? This time Volcanic Furnace? A very odd choice as a reference? Here the portion of the stage kinda suffers the same issues as the entry there, namely the unforgiving Guts Lift section with the abundance of knock-you-off enemy types. Otherwise, it's a fire team level through and through. This level, well, levels, plural, leaves me with a profound sense of disappointment. It is the disappointment of a Mega Good Mega Man Level 1 Glassman reference that lives somewhere between misfired parody and cheap appropriation. It is the disappointment of revisiting Mega Man 2 levels, Volcanic Furnace presented here as an unrelated secondary level that's longer and more derivative than the primary one. Nostalgia and remakes are fine, but only if they celebrate the old with something meaningfully new. I'm not convinced that's the case here. What's old feels old. A shoehorn visit to Nightman's Bar, a deep thought style quiz challenge set up lifted from Blizzard Man, shield attackers being shield attackers, etc. New enemies and text bosses aren't enough to give Volcanic Girlfriend's virtually unchanged architecture and gimmick structure, which might have worked if the factory were, say, closed out for winter with everything iced over. Although they tried to mix things up, the bosses need work. Last Man is neither a worthy opponent nor a comedic pushover. Scorchman set up an obvious, make him good Mega Man level 2.
Second stuff on the
Push.
spreadsheet.
Yeah, I get that. Dude, Scorchman set up an obvious good Mega Man level 2 tier boss joke, but delivers the wrong punchline, and his sprite has a glaring chunk of white that should be transparent. This is a characteristic of the level as a whole, really. The humor never quite lines with me, and there's a lag of attention to details. E.g., dialogue that needs more proofreading, boss doors that don't lock, unbalanced music volume, easily cheesed challenges, breakable blocks that look icy instead of glassy. On the upside, some elements are executed well. The quiz questions are totally appropriate. For the first question doesn't account for going left first. Volcanic Furnace looks better than ever. The ice block setups are pretty good. The reskin break dash block makes me happy. If this level weren't tethered so tightly to the past, and if it might community to a single premise, I think I might enjoy it.
I don't like level. But hi, Game Trooper, right? Well, I have overlooked the whole blatant spoiler of who this is if it wasn't for the rather cute question leading to the second stage that I asked the player and therefore also the judges. They'd submitted before, so that just kind of beat me across the head with your identity. Also, we don't get the names of the submitters, so that was a fun 50-50 brute forced death. Look, a stage that sort of attempts to remake another stage, in fact, and I don't know how exactly you broke the tokens, but you did. Rendering so much of the extra side rooms and challenges in the second stage are all very pointless. You didn't do yourself any favors by comparing yourself to the other, much better Glass Man. Wouldn't say it doesn't end up a new, unique experience, but just saying it didn't help. Squid and mid-bosses never really offered anything new, even when mixed with new layouts, so quickly wore out its welcome, but the biggest offender here was Crystal Joe. Very consistently amounted to wasting the player's time, especially when paired with other shielded enemies and gimmicks. In the first half of the stage, shield attackers also fell into this trap, but they managed to somewhat redeem themselves, but the second half by becoming obstacles rather than time sinks. The main blocks were used reasonably fine, nothing really noteworthy, and some screens look awfully familiar. You will note that the shoot to make a stairway room was rather annoying when you need to utilize the accessibility buster options. Doesn't really impact the score, just something to note. End up having to rely on weapon swapping to get through here. Then there's the second half, honestly, outside the novelty of recognizing a middle tier Mag Metal 2 stage. The new Volcanic Furnace is just overall so much worse than the stage is based off. I felt it was. It either errs on the side of too easy or just something worse. A lot to say here without repeating my previous review of Volcanic Furnace, so just reference the original review and remove the reference to the Bomb Man enemies. Did not appreciate the Fireman totem that you have to stand on. Very major chance of just getting knocked into the pit. Fun. Send off on the two new bosses. Your Glass Man sucks. He just sucks. Sorry to be this harsh, but if you're going to use Crashman as a base, which is perfectly fine, several bosses have done so in both this game and Mag Metal 2 and come up with reasonable Robot Master fights. It's so pathetically easy that it almost defeats the point. The Fireman, Scorchman, Bunny Guy Dude Man, whatever. Second man, he's better. He looks goofy as seen with the edited sprite and walking on thin air. I'll assume as a reference to something I'm not familiar with. He'd put up a reasonable fight if it weren't for the rather obvious safe spot with some more tweaking to the guy. This could have been a decent finisher. Bro wrote an essay. Dude, these are reviews. They need to be long. It's a contest. What do you expect?
That's supposed to be.
They're all like that.
That's what made it feel.
That's the whole point of this. Every level has like text walls like that. Except this one. Hi, Ninja Turtles. Booch, that's a ban. I don't want to see you. If you say a single thing, permanent ban, Booch. Oh, you've never seen them? They're very good. Fight me?
Oh my.
Oh, Dan beat me to it.
Dang. It's done.
Or I suggest you entered the tournament, Megasan. Perhaps my students can learn from you. Focus, know your element. Enter this teleporter. This is a bonus stage.
Yep.
So this is not one that was rated, because the whole point of Make a Good Mega Man level, Dan, is it is a contest. Mods, can you send Mooch a warning? Because I don't think we've used the warning in this channel. I'm not supposed to announce that, but like just send him a warning. You should play this. Dane should not play this. He's not really one who's played a lot of Mega Man, and he'll admit that himself. He's got to play more of the games before he jumps into this. But yeah, it's a contest. It's a lot of fun, and admittedly, because it is a contest, the reviews are long, but they're meant to be. And I'm also reviewing things.
Indeed. Making his own review, making a list, with scores and everything. Big project.
What is this level called internally?
Oh, where? I think this is the Ninja Dojo.
Ninja Dojo?
I believe so.
I'm gonna call it Usagi Dojo.
I don't double check on it here, but yeah.
Magic's application. Oh, so this is Patch's level.
Yeah, this is. The Magic's application level this is. I might as well do her.
I am rating these, even though I shouldn't be. We said it earlier, I'm gonna count these. These are in the hub part if you ever wanted to look at them.
Look, you judge Solitaire, so I think this would also get a pass. Robot Master for the stage is Usagi Woman, some sort of Bamboo Rabbit team level, I guess. There are 4 tokens to find. Good luck! Thanks all these friendly people for giving me feedback on this. Big question.
That's a lot of people in. Hope I become judge. And then she
Guess
did.
what? She did.
So yeah, if you don't know, Magmammal levels, again, make them, they're judged. People go, hey, was that a good level? You rank it, it's ranked in 5 categories. Polk, what are those categories?
Let me, ranked in 5, wasn't there 5 categories? There was, the fun, design, creativity, aesthetic, and functionality.
It's gonna be Mega Man EXE now that Dan's here. Just calling it. No. Actually not.
All inclined up now. Let's see, here. There was design, fun, creativity, aesthetics, and functionality. Design definitely gives a... Everybody's gonna be in the mood.
Oh god, it's like the Shy Guys with the spears.
Yep. You're very fit easy.
Yeah, I think this all works together pretty well so far.
A good
Music
mix
is
where you
loud,
need
that's my biggest
spraying.
problem so far. I think the rabbits are meant to intentionally jump off the screen, so I'm not gonna mention anything about that.
it's fancy that there's aesthetic they're going for.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I think that's meant to be there.
Mm-hmm. Love the music too.
What the? An Icy Raid. Icy, you better not have brought Mooch with you. That's gonna be a super ban. I mean, Mooch is already here, but he might have been lurking.
It's possible.
As far as you can tell, you were bun free. I don't believe you.
Bun, 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 bun.
Thank you so much for the raid, though. Welcome on in.
Welcome to this little bit
Which
of
is so banned.
Got all these done.
Oh, you got to see the Pandora episode? You said it was a Battle City episode. I didn't pick up it was that one.
Pandora. Oh boy. Him with his dark energy disc.
And the orange Dark Magician is pretty lit.
Mm-hmm. The introduction of Dark Magician Girl.
Dark Magician booms.
Yeah. I mean, with right magic, she could do
I'm
explosion.
missing token number 3, and there's an alternate path somewhere.
Yep. It's a little hard to miss. It's a little hard to find, I mean.
Alright, this is Mooch. Actually, if anything, she looks more like Louise Belcher from Bob's Burgers.
Yep. I see it.
That was a really good fight.
Very unique. But yeah.
Alright, so where is the other path now that we've beaten the solo chat?
Yep. There's gonna be a little part here. You have to go underneath the section. There's a hidden door. It's just in the background, very visible.
Where is this?
Past the midway here, suddenly.
It's like at the checkpoint?
Yeah, past the checkpoint, I'd say. I keep an eye on it. There's a part where you had to slide down to the bottom of the screen, and there was a bunny that popped out of somewhere, just on top of you. But that's actually a door where you can actually enter.
Well, it kind of is, Dan, because of the Ninja Turtles at the bottom, below the level. Not here, but like outside the level, they put some Ninja Turtles there. Like right here?
Past that. Also, I don't think you went up that ladder.
I did.
Ah, yes, you did. Yeah, I remember now.
The blue token.
Yep. See, past the screen, the next one, I believe. Yep, right there. We see the bunny that's just underneath you.
Oh
There's
yeah,
a door
that's very
there.
subtle. I like it.
Yep.
Hi.
Hi. Get a life. Or a lot.
Plant Man. Alright, so I'm missing the third energy. What? Huh?
Yeah.
What? Huh? Stop! Okay, well,
Solar
fuck you.
powered.
I see what the prank is. That's funny. Okay, this is a funny prank. He's got a normal health bar.
Yep.
The joke here is that it says 30, but it's actually, the shots just have an extra 0 on it. It's like Bender. You put a 1 and 2 zeros on that and we got a deal, Dan. How much did you get? $100. You put a 1 and 2 zeros in front of that and we got a deal. How much did you get? 100 pesos. Alright, so where's the last energy?
That one directly here. The one by that letter was number 2, so it should be between that one and the last one. I'll have to keep an eye.
Oh, Chloe, have you been playing this? No, it's not rhetorical. The rule has always been, after we're done with the level, people can tell me anything, because there's so many levels, so...
Yeah.
That is how it is.
We're not gonna be coming for everything.
Unless there's an alternate path, like earlier, that's the only time where I'm like, let me do the alternate path first. You beat it already. It's fucked up. Chloe, you need to enter Magmammal 4. And I need you to make your own Robot Master. This is my task for you.
Tall order.
Okay, so where am I going exactly? Is it on the next screen?
I don't remember myself yet. Keep an eye and trying to keep remember it on my side, but should be past this certainly.
Next screen.
To your left.
Here? We got this one.
Nope, we got that one.
To the right, okay. Oh, this! Oh, I noticed that was there.
Oh, tricky.
Oh, fuck off.
Sneakier!
It killed me too, that got me. I got God. I was like, wait, that's not the right token.
Yeah, got you good.
I noticed it wasn't the right one. I was like, wait a minute, there's only 4 tokens. What do you mean?
Yes, it's not spinning. Got him. Also, she found the actual name for the stage.
What's the actual name?
Just a judge level.
It's the judge level.
Yep.
Meme!
Meme!
Okay, I'm gonna change that. I'm gonna say just a judge level / Usagi Dojo.
Yep. I'd even add in by Patchy. Just extra detail. Night, Dan.
Good night, Dan. Thanks so much for stopping by. That was a good level.
Very solid. That's really this way.
We talk about the level score, where Ace's level was intentionally average. This one's actually really good. I'm actually gonna give this one a 30.
Yeah, it's very creative all around on that place.
I'm gonna max out the creative
sound.
points. Creativity is 15. I think the fun points, I'm actually gonna max that out too. Aesthetic? It uses some vanilla aesthetic, but it works. I'm gonna give it an 11.
Yeah, it remixes a lot of bunnies, but then again, they also remix the way they look here, and they're all on theme.
That's 55, 70, 81, 91. That's a really good level. It's a judge level, though, so, you know, kinda doesn't really count.
It's not a ranking, but it's still nice to do, and nice to play.
Ooh, a boss by Ace. Thousand, 1001, 1002. Damn it, you made me lose count. Sorry, my bad. Are you the tier boss I'm supposed to... I'll have your guts for that. No one interrupts a member of their great Palung Tang. Who and the what now? The greatest crime syndicate ever known are... And me, the best of the best. Muscle juggler, the strongest crime bot ever, and you just interrupted my practice. Sob, now I'll never get into their record book. Fine. I just want to juggle. Now I get Mr. Pants on the outside. Busting through my door when I did nothing.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry if this is a bad time. I don't mind coming back later. I don't need the tier rank that badly. Too late! Forgot of a cross on the Pelling Tang. Come here, I'll stitch you good, Jimmy.
Yeah, it's fun to rap, yeah, dog. You're juggling his balls. He's usually hitting all of the Dragon Balls.
Dragon Booms.
Dragon Booms.
I actually love this fight.
It's got a lot of varying action with it. And keep yourself on your toes depending on what balls come up. It's good stuff. Losing
Great fight.
focus.
I want to at some point rank the bosses. But they're all really good. But I honestly, I don't know how to rank them because it's like, how do you even rank them?
They're kind of unique in that part.
I understand. I wonder how the doctors.
Tell them to make it.
I should go back to the hotel and rest for a bit. Meanwhile,
A Legion of Doom! Somebody's been encouraged.
take it that things have been going well again? Yeah, things have been going smoothly, which always gives me a bad feeling. Everyone seems so genuinely excited for this tournament and taking it so seriously. Almost forgotten it's just another one of Wiley's traps. I know, it's been awesome. You've been great out there, Mega Buddy. A bunch of the entrants are already giving up because they're no match for the gauntlets. So soon we'll have a good idea of who the real competition is. I'm glad that you're into it, I guess. Dr. Wiley found out anything about that upstart yet? Not yet, but he seems confident in you being a breakthrough soon. Well, confident about most of everything, so I'm not sure how reassuring he is. This suppose we'll have to trust him on this, though. Guess I'll be on my way then. Dr. Wowie.
Next!
Here's my Flintstones music. Flintstones. Oh no, it hasn't started yet. I swear I hear the Flintstones in this, and everyone was like, no, it's not there, but it is. Here it is, get ready. Flintstones. The Modern Teenage Family. They are the Flintstones. They are Flintstones. Flintstones, meet the 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 Flintstones. This fits. It's Silver Gunner pilled, that's all. That's all I am. No sign of Dr. Wiley, or I guess Ernest, must be busy managing the tournament. Speaking of, get back to that now. I still have 12 tiers to get rank from. It must be fierce if some of the contestants have already given up. Makes you wonder about those who are still standing. They must be well trained. Hey! Well, at least this place wasn't totally flat and barren, like the Earth. But if this is a hotel lobby, this isn't a safe place to be driving around. You could run into a human or a wall or a potted plant or... you wouldn't get it. When you're a pro like me, you gotta look for a challenge and everything. Seen you around. You're a tourney contestant, right? And I was really hoping for, I don't know, something more sleek. I think you'd need to rely on a clunky bike to get around anywhere. This isn't a joke. You're in here. I wouldn't be nice if you heard one. Fine, sorry. I just wish this place was a little more exciting. It's all too new.
Well, somebody's confident.
I don't want meme music. I just listen to enough Silver Gunner that I just hear Granddad. Guards down. Hi, Hunter Woman. Who's the other robot master? Forge Woman, another tournament contestant. She's currently my target. Bab's been following me for a couple of days now. Her senses are fine-tuned. She's a formidable opponent. Well, you never know when a safety harness may snap or a ladder will topple over. Construction's no joke, being superhuman's practically a job requirement. Someone still loses a finger every day. Construction work, huh? I have brothers in that field. I've always had a lot of respect for you guys. I don't know how you rebuild the city so fast each time. To me, you guys are the real heroes. Please, it's nothing really. A job's a job. It just happened to be a bit of a noble one. Everyone needs a bed, a roof, and petrol in the tank. Never easy, but what can you do but keep on doing? Also lead the union for me, fellow worker robots. Hell yeah, unions! Can we get some hell yeahs for unions?
Oh yeah!
So cool. Odd. What do you mean odd?
Unions.
Nothing. Seeing as I'm out of time, I shall make my leave. Both of you stay in shape, or I may tear you apart later.
Well.
Mark at that. I was just about to ask her out for some drinks. Haha. Hell yeah, lesbian robots. Really? You weren't intimidated either? You're right, I just don't sense that you're a bad person. You do what I do, you have to learn to catch the bad ones. Good egg, not like that pompous nose clarting about the lower floors. But it's not just me. Everyone keeps saying I'm naive. Definitely a soft kid, alright, but being hard's got its drawbacks too. Stay the way you are and don't fall behind that. Presto, Chuck. Here. Terabits!
Terabits!
Yo, what's up, Smite? How's it going?
Hey, Smite!
We're playing some Make a Good Mega Man level 3.
Yeah, have some fun.
We're gonna go get some upgrades. I don't know if there's any side stuff to do, so maybe we'll just start some of the next tier.
A little bit. I haven't seen the next tier myself. Won't be much help, but hey, a good preview is nice.
We're doing well though, Smite. Yeah, go check out Smite. Smite's super cool.
Is that keep it? Mwah, never miss show. Incredible.
Arcade Pit's always good. I watch what I can before I go live every Sunday.
I always watch it all the time.
When it ruined me streak back in the sewer. You're lucky I'm taking a break right now. I'd pan you into the carpet. To repay me with a rematch if I come into the next show. You got it?
You got it.
Oh, Quake Woman's in this game. I saw her. She's at the bar getting drinks.
Beautiful. Alright.
Not enough tokens. I guess we're not gonna do that then.
Yep, you've got 43. Just a bit more. Yeah, I'd aim for that power up too. Just a few more.
Yeah, I don't... Again, I don't want to do any specific stuff right now. Like, I don't know if there's any, like, side stuff that's open.
You did check the Eddie's cheat room, right?
I did not know that opened, so let's go try that. I have a feeling I know where that is. One's done.
Yeah.
So this has to open eventually.
Sure did.
Another customer, huh? Welcome. It's you, Mega Man. Hey, wasn't expecting to see you all the way in these parts. Eddie, what are you doing in a nook of the hotel like this? See, it's kind of a long story. You, of course, remember all those complete legal wares I sold to you during those 2 festivals, right? Wanted to continue down that path, so to speak, but a certain someone found out what I was doing and barred me from being an official vendor for this tournament. Poor Eddie can never catch a break, eh? Heckled out, heckled, cut in half, shot by lasers, frozen in ice. It's alright now, because I've got just the thing to get back at that idiot Mr. Will. That would be a certain special thing to undermine the very simulations the tournament robots itself in. These little programs hack into the code of those simulations may just tip the scales in your favor. It's actually a slight problem. The simulation encryption is too good, so they don't quite work if you haven't 100% completed the simulation you're trying to use them in. But like that matters, no matter what, you get to show off some incredible ultimate powers. How does that sound? Crazy cheap programs, all yours for the low, low price of dependent. Take a look.
Yeah, a whole slew of cheats.
That make you more powerful.
Yeah. But you can't use them until you actually beat the stages and got all of the chips and the elements inside of it.
Yeah, I'll probably buy all these at some point.
Yeah. I've been doing a whole bunch of solitaires, so I got more than enough bolt to buy all of those.
I've got like 9,000 myself. Health bars, double enemy health, hyper knockbacks, no item drops, perma ice physics, random tripping, respawning enemies.
Maybe to make things harder.
Walking.
Wacky.
Bouncy weapons. Low weapons. Enemies release a box explosion when killed. Realistic explosions. Bees. Magmammal game with an underabundance of bees. My item drops full of bees can help. Butt mode. I love butt mode. Leet speak.
There. Yep, only thing you've seen so far.
Let's just buy what we can. Got the money.
Indeed.
Nine Spark Mega Man.
Yep. Extra speed. Ooh. New skin. It's not like we've got other places to use bolts outside of costumes, right?
Pretty much. So I'm just like, fuck it.
Fuck it, move all.
$4,748 both. You're allowed in this room. Any cheats you have enabled are currently active.
A nice little way to test out what you've got. Show me what you got.
At some point, we'll show off the cheats. That's cool. There's a cheat testing room. The cheat.
The
Show off
cheese.
some of the bands. I could probably do that, Mooch, for you.
Ooh. I'm actually curious about trying to make a unique custom costume.
I said if someone made me a costume, I'd use it.
Because there's a whole manual included within the files you have to say on how to make them and what required.
We'll go in order. They all have stuff to say, so I wanted to show these off at some point. Fighting robot. Na na na.
La, 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 la. Me.
Vintage outfits from 200X. We're out of style. I don't like classic Roll's outfit nearly as much as 8. I love this as pronouns, by the way. Cool helmet, check. Cool scarf, check. Cool whistle, check. Functional shield.
Shoot.
I don't know who this is. This is a different character. Functional shield. Oh, for
Completely
crying out
different.
loud.
Also,
I forgot to show off some
Stunning.
stuff, so let me go back. This is a demo of characters. You get a bike. You get Rush. You get Tango basically instead.
Yeah. These characters have their own different companions.
What is this?
I got no idea. What the heck?
Prism laser? What?
When did you get that stuff?
How did you get that? Internet?
Uh-huh.
And where did you get the internet?
I inherited the internet.
Checks out. I love that his shield is just, you know.
It's not there.
Nope, I just have it.
Huh. There's also different motion for sliding at times. The bikes also seem to be the cart from Mega Man in Battle Chase.
I think it's just his shield, but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I just have the prism.
Huh.
Are you sure it's a bug? Because, like, I genuinely don't know how I'm supposed to get this. I mean, it might not be a bug. I might have just got it naturally.
Because I'm pretty sure I don't have it.
So, like, I don't think this is a bug. Rush.
Trouble cycle.
I've never seen Pink use that. I'm not Pink. He's the best. You're the best. You cannot use his Stinky Buster, but he does have a unique shot, so I should actually show that off. Because some of these characters have different stuff.
Yep.
Let me check something. Yeah. Mega Man just has this now.
Ooh, Flashman, I don't have him.
This is his Rush Coil. Very silly.
Ah!
His Rush Jet. They're all things from Flashman's stage. The Rush Bike is very good. They're called Vac Man. Cheat Man is a thing. Forgot to look at this. Time. Oh, there's time enough at last.
Alright. The Metuo.
I love this.
Choo
The
choo.
bike. The bike for the Met is so good.
Perfect.
It's the train.
It's perfection.
It's this stinky
The
platform.
Gutsman platform.
It's this thing.
Oh,
From Mega Man 1 that I hate. Full helmet, check. Feet, check. Guess that's pretty much it. Feet.
that's it.
Foot,
Oh, folks.
Put on your fucking feet. Kalinka might be one of my favorite characters from what I saw. She's got a bazooka. It's very funny. This is her bike. Capsule.
The capsule, of course.
Her fucking Rush Jet is just Drill Man. But her Rush Coil,
Point.
Code Man. Code Man actually being useful.
Yeah.
What are the odds?
Yeah, you know, jump.
Intercoat, check. Check. I can't believe hotel security let me through. We're not playing as Mega Man, according to that comment. Apparently, this is just Kalinka. Sunstar.
Sunstar.
The bike. Aaron, I'm not going to Mega Jail. Hello?
Hi, Fern.
We're probably starting tier 4 because we got a big raid, so we're showing some stuff off first.
Yeah, keep going a little bit. Fern was probably doing floor
Aaron, I don't know what
already,
happened, but I have
so-
this now, so
Yep, something happened. I'd have to ask which version of the game you got.
like the latest one. This is a nice mirror. It makes me want to brush my teeth. I don't understand that. I guess because good morning.
Yeah, me neither.
Well, confirm not a teeth brusher.
They keep yelling at me. Why? Why? I was busy today here.
Yell at
Hello,
Hulk.
Ferron.
Hulk is
Sorry.
going boom. It makes sense.
Oi.
You know, embass CDs. According to Dr. Wiley's order, someone is getting disintegrated today. I don't know who Waltz is. I wish it said where she's from. Vile. We all hate Vile. We love Vile, but we hate him. Doesn't play like Vile mode, though. It's the bike. Of course.
Good bike. Makes sense.
But yeah, I think that's the top of a ride armor. This is also a ride armor.
The frog armor, yep. Look, I was with Constantine the whole most of them.
Evil laugh. I can't see my face through this helmet. Yeah, we finished tier 3 though.
Ash.
I was in a meet come up with this thing. Ash, I think she's from ZX.
Yep, ZX8. The sequel.
Yeah, I don't understand this reference. Chat, you can fill me in.
I know that when they are, they're actually bosses from that game.
It's on. I won't let the booty slip out of my hands this time. Me when I grab my girlfriend's butt. I mean, what? I didn't just say that on screen.
Uh-huh.
No, I would never. Unless. This is the guy from 8-Bit Deathmatch.
Just for us, I guess.
This is a good look. Who would want to reprogram their display model to look like anyone else? Everyone's favorite anemic witch. That one's pretty good. Like that one. That one's cute.
One, yeah.
Oh, that's really funny. I like that.
He's adorable.
The original recluse woman. Better than a brown recluse.
Oh, yeah.
Everyone's favorite Durgan. Mithril.
Mithril. Huh.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Hey!
Everyone knows him. If you're a Mega Man fan, you know who this is. I think that's his actual bike. Don't know what this is a reference to. He loves shinies because he's a dragon.
Of course.
It's me, but with a shine, so it's better. Thoughts on Hunter Tower? I said it best, Farron. That level, the worst thing I could say about that level is that I think it's a pretty fine level. In the sense that it's so long that because it's so long, it is ruined by how fine the level is otherwise.
Yep. Can't disagree on that bit.
And now we are the strongest character. There's literally no reason to play as anyone else.
Ah. Neat.
That's a 9 platform.
I took the 2. Eee.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, I'm the strongest, 9 inches tall.
It's a level which needed an editor badly. It's a stage that felt like it needed to be split into 5. That's my take on it.
Yeah, we finished tier 3, Smite rated us, then you rated us, so we need to keep going. I guess I'm going to start tier 4. I don't think we're going to finish it today. We're going to at least start it.
Just a little bit. I haven't seen that bit either, so probably got past 4.
Well? I didn't see any 2 others.
There were 3 ones that got you from the custom.
How do I?
If you press right trigger again.
Oh, these.
Yeah.
I don't like this. Genesis, he's got the Genesis sounds and stuff. Or do I look kind of off? Something's not right.
You're not wrong.
This is 11 roll, I want to say?
I believe so, yes. It should improve.
From the outfits from 20XX will never go out of style.
Then
build, stick, and sew.
And that's a sample, pretty much.
I think that's everyone right now.
Yep.
I gotta unlock some people. There is a horse here.
Pony!
I want evil Mega Man, but it doesn't seem like he's in here. Saw a Sonic outfit? Sure you did, Jin. Sure, Jin.
Sonic Blast Man.
He was at the bar. Presto, that's your name.
Wait, hold up. Was that Mega Pony? What could that be?
Probably. I guess I got no choice. We're gonna go start Tier 4.
Alright. You know what? I'll start at the same time. Might as well. I gotta do stuff on stream to catch up with the other twos after all.
Jail. Hey, it's Sheriff Man from 2. Out of Mega Man, welcome to my old jailhouse, which just so happens to be another gauntlet. Where we throw all the troublemakers and pretty petty criminals to make sure the tournament's safe for everyone. Don't mind if any of the jailed varmints cause any commotion. Hey, I got the magnet beam back. All according to plan.
All according
Unless
to
the ice wall was the thing, but I don't know. I'm one of the mighty hunter twins. We find criminals and crush them as our livelihoods.
Well,
Bring them here to this jailhouse where justice is served. Well, actually, most people in here commit crimes, so it's not a big deal. But you know, hey Pop, what's up?
you don't feel that way.
Rats, after all this time, they finally caught me for committing Scorch Fraud. What's Scorch Fraud? Oh well, I just claimed my name was Scorch Fan to start a fight with someone. That's all. No, I don't really know where I got that kind of idea from either. Kind of kicking myself for it. Yeah, serves you right for tricking me. What friend you are. Actually, my friend. That's why we lost back at the second festival. We weren't displaying true scorching power. No hard feelings about our previous battles. Always looking for another Scorch fan if you're interested. Fancy myself to be the hammer of justice holding this jailhouse together. Every day, I bonk each every prisoner on the head to ensure they stay in line. This is my sworn duty. For some reason, nobody seems to appreciate this job, but I shall make them. Such is the duty of the hammer of justice.
It's hammer time after all.
Sheriff is pretty committed to keeping an Old West theme here, and sometimes it just goes a bit too far. We don't have a modern sprinkler system. They actually just have me sit here in the fire hydrant. Yep.
None about right.
Hey. Oh my god, he's called Delay Nizumi.
Hey.
Look at this. I can't press anything else.
Oi.
That's a good joke.
Hey. Oi.
What's up? That's a good joke. I like it. I'm fond of this simulation. Whoever made it has a great hunter's mindset. Always stay on guard, Mega Man, or you may just fall into one of my traps. Well, I don't wish to talk about anything else. I hate cowboys. Decoy Man? Sure, okay. Yeah, I remember in jail. That look, okay, yeah, I'm in here for trying to steal a wallet again. I'll admit, I made the same mistake too many times in a row, so from now on I'll try and do a better job of not getting caught.
How about no crime? Yeah.
My dream is to become famous one day by catching a runaway criminal. Imagine this, a crook tries to escape by digging their way out with a spoon, right? That technique shall be no match for my drill bores. Ha ha ha, they will be caught in an instant. What do you mean that will never happen? I won't let my dreams be crushed. So apparently everyone crammed in this cell over here is all in there for the same crime. Apparently they caused development problems. I have no idea what that means, but it sounds complicated. That's funny.
Yeah.
We'll get out of here eventually. Here's the plan. I'll slow the guards when we go for exercises. Glooper, you goop the sheriff. Good and goopy. Yes, honey works too, honeybee. Weave Jetski, we need you to confront your frost sled buddy for a quick getaway. Tornado Magnet, we need you to get our grounded friends over the walls, and Compactor here is too used to prison life. Need him to squeeze. Hey, is that guy outside the cell listening? Ooh, Walking Bob, you have a new target for Snitchy here.
Oi.
So I guess these things were causing developmental issues, so they got rid of them.
We saw someone here before. Oi.
Entered the tournament in search of glory, but the challenges are unfairly skewed against me. Can't believe I can't just win by ramming into everything I see. This is an outrage. Can you believe why I've been locked up in here? Because my waterfalls and bubbles are broken and hazardous to public health. Some nerve they have.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get my revenge one day, I can see now. I'll sue him. Venus v. Mega City, a landmark case.
Poor Venus can't catch a break.
I was locked up in here because I apparently caused a teleportation accident, but whoever runs this place realized I could just teleport out. I could just... Still. I would book it, but I almost want to see how long it takes for them to realize their mistake.
One day they'll learn.
Double check me. Welcome to the Rogues Racketeer. Home away from home for ex-cons. I like to give those out of the jail system a second chance, served with a fresh spin. After all, just because a robot was programmed for crime doesn't mean they can't break said programming. I myself was once part of a pretty nasty revolt, but I've cleaned up my act. A whole new wave has come crashing in. I don't say that people keep something used to be an identity thief. Where do they get that impression? Hexagon boy over there wants me to turn over a new leaf, but this cramped, dingy pub is no place for a speedster. Being said to see new takeaways, I could always offer express delivery. Drive so fast, customers will complain when drinks explode from being shaken up.
Well, sure is a spicy drink.
Hey, what if it isn't my very namesake? Namesake? You don't remember the greatest brand deal you ever signed? You're looking at none other than the rock car model 8GB Mega Man, pinnacle of automobile technology with IC chip-powered self-driving smart steering tilt controls. With all those cheats, emission tests behind me, I'm finally ready to come back in style, just like a Volkswagen. I can hear the jingle now.
Oof.
Here's a Mega City car that it's exactly what you've been looking for. Wrong word, Dr. Live, the use of my likeness.
Whew.
For the last time, I'm a changed bot. Stop trying to rope me back into the life of crime. Come on, you used to be the world's greatest getaway driver. I'm just asking for one last job. Need any last place, Agori? Why are you thinking this one is still on parole? Ball and chain makes me a dead ringer for the fully locked in here. And the whole thing on me.
Well,
Good grief, I hope Pucka Pucker doesn't have to put up with this sort of thing. Not Napalm Man. I remember this guy. Ugh, you won't believe this. I managed to stay an all-expense paid vacation on a luxury cruise ship, right? Heard from a friend that they had a casino on board, so I buy a membership from this weird robot master, right? But I hop on board and there's no casino in sight. What's up with that? So now I've got this stupid membership and nothing to use it on. Nice one too, pretty shiny. Do you want it? I'll part with it for, say, 500 volts. Oh wait, oh. I meant to buy it, but I guess we get to hear the no doubt. So hold on to this for longer. Come back if you change your mind. I knew someone would agree, actually. As promised, here's your membership. Hooray! Like Rift Wanderer.
hey, new game in the casino.
Woo! My usual order of extra strength fireball cocktails isn't quite doing it for me today. Woo! Another drink, bartender.
You know, bartender.
As you can see, I am not looking forward to driving my mom back home after this bender, especially kind of having to borrow that car over there. What are you staring at? Prototype robots take gigs all the time. I know who you're a prototype of. Any chance of bitter in that mug? Yes, smart Alec. I'm happy for Windman's success. Buenas noches. Well, Uruguaya. Hail of the bandit varmint. Paradise Port, dear Mexico. Give me a drink. I'm parched and in tank would quench things nicely. Listening.
Well, here comes another side stage. On the judge level.
Can someone give me the name for this one?
Yeah, unfortunately I haven't beaten this one, so I can't check the name on it.
Magnum Man, thank you.
Ooh. But does he do cons? Martin Man.
I love the aesthetic of this level.
Yeah.
This could have easily been a winner.
Yeah.
I know who made this level. This is Shinryu's level. I can just tell. Am I correct, chat? You can answer.
How can...
I'm sure Shinryu's already
What
in
tells
it.
you that?
What do you mean, no? Oh, you're actually still here? I'm surprised. Ah, Ilmonstrung! Oh, go away. Okay.
Well, sure.
Oh, this is a level
Yeah.
for judges to evaluate. Oh, okay, never mind. Then.
Yep. This sounds different to
assume-
judges.
Every judge's level is in here, though. Whatever they use. That's kind of cool.
Zero.
Drifting in and out of tiredness, gotcha. Well, if you pass out, hope you get a good rest.
Indeed. Hope you enjoyed the show.
And patchy shins and flashes.
Ah.
Gotcha. It really looks like you could land on that windowsill, and I know there are spikes there, but like, come on. Ace is rather difficult to find in this level.
Yeah. Yeah, the compass does help with that, but, well, the compass will do that.
I assume if I want to play this level again, though, I only have to use the M-Tank the one time.
I believe so. If needed to, there's a selling spot not too far, just outside the bar. It's only a few bolts, so...
Oh, not all the evaluation levels are in? That's unfortunate.
Yeah. Would have been fun.
It's a really good level, though.
The look, the aesthetic, it's great stuff.
How good they are at finding problems and not custom assets.
Yep.
I mean, I saw one earlier. You couldn't make that jump.
Yeah, it's a problem with this platform. Yay.
I like the concept that you have to intentionally make a bad level to help with the applications. So it's like, here's a level that has problems. Can you find said problems? Solve my maze, Superman.
Uh-huh. And would you give too much credit to aesthetic? Like, would that drive up your score incredibly high? Just because it looks good but don't count all the functions or the problem behind it. It's how you keep neutral. Yep.
Writing down a lot of comments on here. I'm definitely gonna be judging this one fairly. Like, immediately, I think this is a great steady. Thought my maze a running joke between me and my friend, even when he's obviously not amazing at all. Are you to an average Superman 64 enjoyer or hater? Because like I've done my time with Superman 64. Oh, this is
time,
fucking awful.
Crime. Yeah, that's just asking for that. It feels like something you got to, well, not backseat or anything. But yeah, I get a feeling that jumping on that spring is just asking for you to get killed.
Probably impossible to grab that unless. Well, okay, I fucked it up, but yeah. I did the.
I'd say Ratchet probably would have been better.
Probably. If you know what Retro Achievements is, I did the entire Retro Achievements set for Superman 64. It was rough.
I can imagine.
The favorite part about that is I had a good time up until the final level was really where I got so fucking sick of everything and then got stuck on the same level for 8 hours. And then we beat it on the final attempt. I was ready to give up.
And that last bit of gusto.
A friend body blocked another friend in a game and he shouted "Solve my maze." Only remembered afterwards it came from Superman 64. That checks out. I have an alert that's solved my maze. Oh hey, it's a Mingo from Darkstalkers. Just kidding, it's not from Darkstalkers, but everyone thinks he is.
Yep.
It's my M tank. I don't know how to get it though. Yeah, one of my alerts is just Lex wins and it just goes. We love MVC too. Hell yeah. Everybody thinks Domingo is a Darkstalkers character, and I'm always like, no, he's not! Where are you getting this from?
But where is he from? What game?
Marvel vs. Capcom 2. He's made just for that.
Is that his only appearance?
That's his only appearance, but people like him for some reason.
He's gotta be somewhere else. Come on. Let to Google. To Google I go. Let's see. Capcom. Let's see. Amingo.
Yeah, just made for MVC2. Same with Ruby Heart and Abyss.
Ha! And similarly, Sun is actually the granddaughter of another Capcom arcade game named Sun.
He's not an original character to that game, which I assumed at the time when I was a kid. Is sort of an original character, but not really. It's complicated.
It feels very Sun Wukong-like with her. 。 I got magnet beam. I can get around that.
Magnet booms.
I did not die this time, bro.
Honestly, why make an original character like Sun when you already have a character that exists? But whatever. I guess I'm not complaining. It's just choice.
Don't see money that way, but still. Guess it's just wanted something new. That's all I got on that.
Is female? I mean, there's plenty of female characters in there. I don't really.
Yep.
There's a lot of questionable characters that are in NPC. My biggest question is, why the hell is Marrow from X-Men in there? Because she was Bone Meringue.
Yep. That's real obscure. I guess she was an X-Men before, but
She's not an X-Man. She's one of those super mutants. Yeah, definitely one of those really deep cuts that I'm surprised made it into a proper game. Bone Meringue! All she says.
It is leave me confused with that when they came up with the new X-Men cartoon.
No, it's how
I'd heard about Marrow from. Boy. It's still no Daredevil.
Buenas noches.
Bury me with my money.
Oh, he shot me.
Interesting.
How much damage did that do? Sorry, did I want to make sure that
A lot, I guess.
Rocket Raccoon did not make sense at the time, but I wouldn't have counted him. Jewker literally only exists in Marvel because when they were making the game, they were like, hey, Capcom, this looks cool, can we use them? And they were like, what? You're joking, right?
Wait, we really want to scam that one. Rocket Raccoon? I think that one was only in the Marvel's Capcom 3 is further, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's Ace we just unlocked.
I believe so. All of them.
Ahem, sorry, force of habit. Out of all the devils I faced, I don't think I've seen you. Wouldn't have Dr. Riley did build me for one of his harebrained world domination schemes, but I just said no, I got up and left. What are you gonna do, call the police? Not like there's a law already then saying I have to do what he says. As far as overdoing on past. I work at a theme park. I split off blobs from my body and shape them into toys of pets or give them out as prize. Oh, so he's like a clown giving out balloon animals. It's a great job!
Perfect, right?
Wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. In the back half of my body, a ghastly sight that you do not want to know. Alright, Magnum Man.
Tell what find Ace.
I have some words for this level, considering it was intentionally made to be bad. First off, functionality. I'm gonna give it 8, because some of the stuff is really weird, like the springs, especially because you could just kind of like slide on them and then it...
Yeah. If I may add in a personal comment here, the bullets at times, when they're multiple, it's not a problem. When there's a single one going so fast that way, kind of a problem.
I didn't have a problem with that. Aesthetic is easily a 15.
Oh
Going,
yeah,
like, backwards
no
on this
question
one
about
for
it.
some reason. Creativity, 15. Fun! This level is definitely a 20. It's unfair. It is unfair. I can't stress that enough. There's some really unfair stuff in here that hamper it, but really good level. Makes it to design. I think 19 is a good fair number for this because it's like, oh, there's some really intentionally bad issues in here. That gives us a score of 58. The 77, I think.
Dang. I'm keeping the number of that one here. But it's definitely one of your highest numbers. Holy moly. Well, for good reasons.
Pete? Who the fuck is Pete? I can't stand the indignity here. If I'm going to go through all this effort to commit a crime, I should at least be put in a full cell, not a bird cage. It's an utter embarrassment.
I think they're the fake bird beats in Mega Man 6 that pops out of egg in Mr. X's castle.
Yes. I like to volunteer here from time to time as a change of pace and stay on guard at weird hours of the morning. Chrono Clock has me wake up at 2 a.m. and I get to see the sunrise every morning. It's great. What's less great is that the inmates here don't really appreciate my 4 a.m. wake-up song. Hi. Heard that there was a gauntlet at the tournament with a western theme to it, so I got here as fast as I could. What my life has been leading up to. Years of being so out of place, I could finally be the cactus in a desert I've always dreamed of being. And a robot jail is always a tough job. You gotta make sure everything is reinforced. Personally, hammer is a benchmark. Doesn't break after 5 hits? Yeah, that's good enough for me. Tough a job it may be, it always feels nice knowing I'm helping to keep all this scum locked up. Maybe you think that's too harsh, but anyone that threatens the working man and woman is an enemy of mine. I am one of the mighty Hunter twins. I am here to wish you goodbye as you leap off this cliff. I will assure you that this drop-off is safe and necessary to the architecture. Get a nice visit to our jailhouse. Please enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, I was able to find Ace within that stage here. Really well hidden.
Where is he?
Holy moly. Near the beginning of the stage, actually. But there's a little spot where you can slide into that leads to another part of the level.
Let's go find him. Point me to where he is.
Yep. Yep, you remember just after the first big handgun that shoots bullets you can ride on?
Yeah.
There's a little spot that there seems to be spikes there, but they're not actual spikes. It doesn't seem like you should be able to slide there, but you can. This music also, I believe that was from a Game Boy game. What color game? I think it was the Luke stage game.
Lucky Luke?
Yep. For the Game Boy Color.
The Lucky Luke games are surprisingly good. I've played quite a few of them. We got a lot of Euros in chat. The first one.
Right here, yeah.
I see.
Yeah, I've also seen plenty of Lucky Luke. In French, there's a whole set of movies that you can watch.
They're very popular in France. Hey there, this was one of the stages I made to give out to prospective judges, see their reviewing style, etc. Human's designs test to see if judges would be unduly kind to a level that had custom assets. The level was created really quickly. The first build had minimal testing tech. The level that got sent out originally was pretty glitchy in general and had lots of errors. Both intentional and unintentional kind. That said, this version has been polished up quite a bit. The design is more or less the same, but it seems to fix changes. Quite a few additions as well, such as a previously unused mini-boss and even a redesigned Robot Man song. It was not a reference to Sheriff Man, it just had a bunch of assets lying around to work with. Knowing all this, how'd you judge it? Pretty good. Ace, I don't know if you're gonna watch these streams at some point. Ace is cool though, I definitely recommend it. Ace is a cool dude. Got a pretty cool Sona as well. I like his Sona.
Sounds good. Neat.
Let's do a couple levels.
Yeah.
Again, I would stop, but we got those two right. We'll do a couple.
That's all. Indeed.
Right Main Remix. This is the brightest Robot Master ever, so...
The smartest one, seemingly. An IQ of light. The smartest Robot Master.
I tell you, chat, I'm so sick of people just making... I just made a new level of this. Like the Cutman one earlier.
Yep. Welcome to my remix channel.
Oh.
Well, that's it. Although I don't know if Brightman is smart or more like he's enlightened.
I'm just not a fan of the remix stages. I think they're kind of lazy. They're not creative.
Yeah. At least have to remix things or change stuff, customize.
Like, I've already played this. I know what to do. This is basically just a stage and a hack as far as I'm concerned.
Pretty much. So far.
Feel like a Mega Man level? Yeah. Is it a good one? I mean, I haven't played enough.
We'll see.
The immediate reaction is not really. Whoa! That. Oh my god, these platforms are awful.
Yep. There's a reason Capcom never stacked him that way. Like, it feels like it's meant to be played just one single way. They're for it to function. It's great.
Not the brightest idea. Pun intended? No pun intended. Either way, I respect it.
Yes.
Oh, my input got eaten.
Okay, what happened? Yeah.
Oh man, I just do not like these jumps.
Yeah, they're rude. But you need the most precise time to do it, and then there's... Ooh.
The jumps just... It's rough. Like, this level, in a bad way, feels like... It just feels like a bad hack level.
It feels like the challenge bar might have been set a little too off there. Like this platform in general here, trying to jump like that, trying to hit something here, it moves a little too fast. It's hard to be able to catch up and keep up with it. But at least it's relatively precise. But, just me.
Oh, yeah, no. This is the ROM hack level. Like, I don't know how to rate the aesthetic of this level. Do I rate it in immediate 15? Because by default, it is... I mean, the aesthetic is good. It's a aesthetic that works and is proven to work. But also, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the best.
Yeah, it's like, do you want to copy my homework? Sure, it works, but all of the enemies fit the theme. It's then again.
I honestly, I do not want to do these jumps. Like, everyone is just. Oh, you've made this anti-rush. Ugh.
Well, even trying to get across this thing here without rushes.
What's the other way? I thought the other way was gonna be progress, but I guess.
How are you supposed to survive that?
What? Yeah, no. Holy shit, this is awful.
Okay, you had to wait for the grasshopper to get all the way there, like, I'm
glad I took the checkpoint. The checkpointing is not the greatest. Yeah, I think this is one of those cases where I could definitely say, I mean this in a bad way. This is a ROM hack level. This is designed by someone who has played exactly one level of Mega Man a million times and says, oh, I know exactly how to make a perfect level. A level designed for them instead of other people. So if you like your normal Kaizo experience in Mario, and you play like every Kaizo hack that releases and you love them, that's great. But for the average player, they're not going to enjoy this.
No.
I already really hate these enemies because you basically either shoot them and walk in the dark, or avoid them, and then also their shots just stray for a very long time.
Yep, with kind of narrow. It's not possible to dodge, but yeah, ain't that nice?
I got an idea. Well, that was a good idea. Too bad. This segment is so awkward.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this level deserves to be in jail. Send it to ROM hack jail. Also, you created an auto-scroller in Mega Man, and, ew to auto-scrollers?
Yeah. I mean, you see some other scrollers in Mega Man, but usually not great. Yep, that's how we gotta do this bit. Yeah!
Not tell if I just went down the wrong path or not. Julian, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Pretty sure I have to replay this level. This is gonna be the first level of the night that we have to replay. Thanks so much for the raid. No, we have not found any good Mega Man levels before you ask.
Well, not from the contestants. We found the dojo earlier. And the Magnum Man level. That was excellent.
I might just really hate Brightman in general. Look at that. How is that fair?
Yeah, that bit here, like, way too tight. Like, way too on the second on the nose. Like, it's very unkind.
No, I can't do that. Oh my god, what a bad level. I would definitely rank this really low.
Yep.
Oh, the spikes at the end, very good. I'm replaying. It got here on a 25% late penalty.
And it's not Mega Man, it's not Bright Man either.
Oh yeah, it's not even Bright Man. I was about to mention that. I was like, what? What are you doing here? I think you should lose points just for that.
The stage is even named Bright Man Remix.
Bright Man's probably not in the dev kit or something. I actually have no idea.
It's possible. Ooh. Not. Reskin Flashman. Interesting. And you haven't picked up the chip either, so that means you gotta go that other path. Ain't that lovely?
Yeah, I love not being able to tell which path to go down. So I'm like, oh, well, this one checkpointed me, so I guess this is the normal. It's not.
Nope.
Yeah, like I said, this is the first level today I've had to replay. Which says a lot when
surprised.
Hunter Tower was apparently pretty good about that.
Yeah, it's long. Some of its chips are kind of hidden. Like, it's... I was expecting you to be there for much longer. Also, how are you doing that spin?
You don't have the spin?
No!
I don't remember where I got it, but someone gave me a spin.
Huh. Whoopsie-doo. I may have to talk to some
Not
other
sure if
people, I
graphics
guess.
are glitching out or that's the bar. Yeah, that's the bar. Okay, never mind. Yeah, second quiz person in the casino.
Casino.
I was doing that in the last stream. I'm surprised that you've only noticed it now.
Huh. I may have to double check on the casino because I haven't seen
You're
the
on
other
the very
person, the other
far
place.
right.
Let me get on that then.
Gone. Not enough time.
Gone, fuck.
Took you 45 minutes. Oh yeah, it took me a long time too. But I
It just
got everything on my
it's
first
marathon.
attempt, so I don't have to play it again. Ever.
Yep.
Until I decide to join Neef in the Meg Mammal speedruns, which I will never do. Neef's gonna be like, oh, you're sure you don't want to...
Nope. Can't do, won't do.
That doesn't work.
That does not work.
Oh my god, why is this stage like this?
Yeah. I hadn't realized there was a section here.
level is just very bad.
It is. It's not fun.
Whew. Design. It's well designed. That's the thing. It's well designed, but it's unfair and it's mean. So for that, I'm gonna give it a 10.
Mm-hmm. Like, it looks great and all here, but copying somebody's homework pretty much.
This fun? No, it's just frustrating at 6.
Mm-mm.
Creativity? I suppose it's a little bit creative in that it's using nothing but platforms over spikes. 3.
But otherwise,
I don't think
again,
it's that creative.
Remix.
It just feels like a generic ROM hack I loaded up. Aesthetic. I guess I'll give it like a middle ground 9, like 8 or 9.
Yeah.
Certainly bright, man. I can't say much else about it. Functionality. 10, I guess. Gonna find out how to co-op in this game. Yes, for sure. I think it's done over Parsec. I can definitely set that up at some point. 26, 5, 38. You know, that got a high score, all things considered, from me, and yet I still didn't like this level. Might be one of my least favorite levels I played today.
Remixing an official Mega Man level, that's not a high score of creativity. Point blank. But if the goal was just to make a fun Mega Man level, well, this isn't terrible. This remix does a lot more with Bottoms than Brian Man's platform than the original did. The result can be entertaining. I particularly enjoyed the final climb, the token room, perhaps that checkpoint, and the first couple of crickets. That being said, the last cricket section, if you don't go for the token, is downright annoying. Mostly because of the 10-second wait for it to hop through a spike corridor, followed immediately by surprise selection that was my dampen on my enjoyment. In fact, the level's core issue is a number of surprise/poorly placed enemies, just like that elected. The very first jumps out right before the first art platform. The first ring appears while you're riding an art platform towards it. The little Bolton and nothing is semi-camouflaged against the blue background, and appears mid-jump, so on and so forth. It's a common and annoying issue. It's the one I'd advise adjusting above all else. The mini-bosses can also be insufferable buster only. His Parkman should have been reskinned to a lightning-throwing bright man. But considering the easy application of your weapons, neither of those are severe issues in the long run. By no means the greatest, but I found it fun enough.
Kudos to you, I definitely didn't. My impressions didn't exactly start off high for this level, considering one of the first things that happens is popping up out of thin air, which can inside you during a crucial jump. Unfortunately, this more or less serves as a foreshadowing for how most of the stage plays out. Yeah, 100%. When it comes to virtually any given obstacle, they absolutely need proper telegraphs to avoid becoming hits. I keep saying this. The reason Mega Man works really well as a video game is because they do a lot of show don't tell. So you'll always have a gimmick that is shown off and it's very easy to understand. They don't tell you anything about it. You figure it out on your own and it's really easy. You can't die. It's so easy to do.
Yep.
And then they throw
afterwards
the curveballs.
They might also show off some enemies, let them experience them first in a setting, and then use both of them at the same time to try to throw you off or give you a bigger challenge.
When it comes to virtually any given obstacle, they absolutely need proper telegraphs to avoid becoming cheap hits. Especially true of jumping segments, which the majority of this level consists of. A few moments here that border on being cheap, but little time you have to react to them, such as the first ring that appears along with the wall dust blocks at the end of the same segment. They're certainly doable, but they're still really punishing moments for being so early in the level. Stage follows a similar pattern for both the normal and token paths. For the latter, however, not a fan of how it ends. The mini-boss and the arcane platform really doesn't mesh well together. And the fight becomes downright tedious unless you're abusing Laser Trident or Magnet Shockwave. What little remains of the stage afterwards is actually pretty decent. The jumps aren't quite as involved as some of the ones earlier in the stage, but I still enjoyed that part a fair amount. Except from the final jump to the boss door, the time it required to land on each of those arcane platforms is incredibly tight to the point where I honestly don't blame anyone for using Magnet Beam or Rush Jet to skip it. As for the boss, I normally wouldn't hold it against the level for using a vanilla dev kit boss, but this one is a special case given the name of the stage itself. Yeah, the Brightman isn't in the dev kit, but having the wrong Robot Master show up at the end comes off as a bad
there you go.
substitute. And again, I didn't know that, so I'm like, well, that's bad. Only I think the climax of this level would have landed better. A series of tough but fair platforming segments, rather than Sparkman suddenly showing up.
Brightman's bright iteration. Has anyone been keeping out on the amount of remix stages that got submitted? This one is not bad, but it's not very impressive either. Some of the enemy additions seem like they were added for the simple fact that they're electric themed, which felt shoehorned in and doesn't quite blend in well with the level design. A lot of the challenges on the stage simply involve riding those platforms over instant death hazard, which can become frustrating really quickly after failing and being sent back a few times. I get that the platforms are one of the more memorable gimmicks out of the original Brightman stages.
I wouldn't say they're memorable because they're good. That's just me though.
But this stage just really stretched out the usage of them until it became tedious. I like what they did with one room with the Gachapon though. I can't say the same for when the same setup was used for the snail mini-boss. Having to time your jumps or attacking on top of dealing with attack timing in order to hit the snail's eye when they're vulnerable, it's too much for a mini-boss fight. By contrast, the main boss, Pac-Man, is just pathetic. That's right, the stage doesn't even end with Brightman, the smartest robot master. I know that everyone is capable of programming a boss, but just like, come on! You could have even done a simple sprite change. The arena is more varied than your typical flat plain ones, but Pac-Man is still such a relatively simple boss that it really doesn't make the fight all that different or stand out. Give me a moment. This remix does an admirable job of balancing innovation with preservation, but I don't think the right decisions were made about what to keep and what to change. If there's anything about the source material that needs an update, it's in the nonsensical theming. I'm already dubious about grasshoppers, bagworms, and totem poles populating a power plant, snails, miniature planets, and removing Brightman from his own level. Add insult to injury. Moving the level outdoors or replacing / respriting the offending enemies or doubles minions would have fit perfectly, and Brightman would look awesome with Sparkman's moveset, would have been preferable to expanding the roster. The larger roster is handled clumsily too. The new hazards invariably appear when there's no time to react to them, let alone learn how they function. Enemies are forgotten as suddenly as they're introduced. Setups with good potentials are mishandled. The darkness maze is pointless when you can stand around safely until the lights return. Gachapon and Escaru need moving platforms that are higher and slower, respectively, to be all that fair. Sparkman's chamber is disappointingly identical to the one in Mega Man 3. Personally, it was hoping for some crossover with Game Boy iteration of this level. The graphics looks almost as good as they were in the original, marred only by some anti-hero contrivances with spikes and platform tracks. Each segment has a distinct feel, if not a clean difficulty progression, and checkpoints are mostly where they need to be. Power-up placements and level flow are appropriately deliberate, but could use a little polish and could spark man's teleporter destination targeting. Continuous vertical scrolling in the last section made true squeeziness. I like that the level tries lots of new things, especially in the second half. Just wish it had panned out better.
Yeah, the idea about introducing gimmicks is to introduce them and not to throw the player into immediate death. Thank you. Applies to enemies, by the way. The most egregious is the first. Red, falling, swinging platform, which is the first gimmick scene in the stage. Not everyone is going to remember every detail about Breakman stage, after all. There will be enemies and gimmicks require you to be Nostradamus. They are placed in unexpected locations that you need to know about in order to even survive. Bolton and Nutton, an enemy that is invincible when you try to pass it, is a prime example. Also, the mini-bosses were pretty infuriating. Of the two, the Escaru was the most ridiculous, with times that it could kill you without much opportunity to dodge its eyes. The route was interesting, but locked you out of an acquiring the token without any indication it would do this. Not a fan. The stage shows potential with ideas, and the final climb especially was unique and a fair challenge. Shame that the stage did not start at an easier difficulty and build up to this. Sparkman also existed, at least swap the sprites, dude.
All around.
Akudama Empire, Mothership. What a wonderful phrase. The DOS stage? Oh no, it is.
Oh boy.
Is this a Magical Doropi?
Okay.
I think it is. Hi, Magical Doropi.
That ain't no girl, that's a woman.
Oh, Magical Doropi. I swear it's not Mega Man.
Oh, unique explosion, I guess. Hey!
A second. That's fine. Really streaming Magical Doropi. Japanese.
Never heard of it.
It's a good Kuso game to give people the English version. Maybe I will give that to someone.
Ooh. Looking forward to it, old dear new Kuso GM.
For those of you who don't know what it is, it's literally just Mega Man. Like, what if it was the Wizard of Oz? You play as Magical Doropi. Yeah, get it? Because Dorothy. It's called in America for some reason the Cryon Conquest.
Oh, that game! Alright, now I know that one.
I'm like, Polk, you had to have looked at some point.
Yep. At that point, yes, I do recognize it.
No! There we go. Okay. That room is easily skippable. Wow.
Considering you needed to have the mana beam to get to the place, yeah.
Okay. Hey. Oh, I didn't see the spikes. Write that down.
Well.
A destroyable wall there? What? Where was there a destroyable wall back there?
The part where you got the chip, seemingly, the entrance is actually destroyable destroyable wall. If you could shoot enough, you didn't need to use the magnet beam to get through.
Look, every time I see a hole, I'm sliding into a magnet beam. Alright. I've done it literally every time. Every single time that it's provided me the opportunity. The game is like, you better not. And I do it anyway.
It's the right thing to do after all. You see a hole, you feel it. You fix it.
Just like if you see a bomb, Pulse, you boom it.
Exactly. Wait, what? And I do that with generators, not... Well, I'm not playing my case, am I?
But you're Boom Man. Hi, Digi.
So, and no relation to Bomb Man, as I checked. Or Crash Man.
Have you played Magical Dodo P? Oh.
Well,
You've not? Yeah, it's this. Mega Man. Why is the Avengers logo here? Is that from Cryon Conquest or Magical Dodo P?
don't think so.
Have
That
you
was just a
been
modern
doing,
Dodge Wily.
Did you have you taken your Seattle medicine today? DG's real sick, and I mean like real sicko. Gotta take that medicine all the time. Great, DG's been taking that medicine for years.
Idiot.
I know I DM'd you this, DG, but thank you for the recommendation again of Rationing Clank Rift Apart. That was a good Steam pickup on the sale. I've quite enjoyed so far.
I'm curious about that one here. I really want to get it. Good
I
sale
really like
for it?
Rivet's design. Yeah, I think she's a cutie.
Yeah. I'll admit I haven't played a lot of Ratchet and Clank. I think I played one game only. Crack in Time.
Oh, I didn't play that one. I only played the first 3. So this is my first one in years.
Ooh.
No!
Okay. Hit it before checkpoint hits you.
Oh, you think the PC port works really nicely? It's crashed on me so much.
Yikes.
I had to look into it. Turns out having one option on causes the game to crash.
What? It's a known issue, and
it's I forget what it is in the settings. It's a really easy fix, and it's just like, what do you mean? I had like 6 or 7 crashes. This isn't like a one-time thing. That's why I'm like, wow, that's a really easy fix. Maybe you should fucking fix it, PlayStation.
There we go. Balance stabilizer earned.
I mean, the A is for the Avengers, from the hit series Avengers. Thank you, Dr. Zeos. That's not what you said, but I'm gonna read it as that it's the Avengers logo.
It's A.
I'm going to choose to pretend you said that.
The A is for Albert. Of Albert Wiley.
I just like to think that the Wizard of Oz is just Dorothy forming the Avengers.
Well, I mean...
We need 3 things to form the Avengers. What's that? Heart? We need courage, brains. And I know just the people.
One of them is pretty much Iron Man. Unfortunately, I don't think the Scarecrow is an Avenger. It has to be more of a Batman villain. Good reform, Pro.
He uses his good scares.
The good fear gas, alright. Heard about those plenty.
Check this out.
Ooh, fly-by shooting.
No!
Ah!
I fell for the oldest trick in the book, saying the old patented Smash Tunes, check this out. Then it never works. It never fucking works every time he does that.
It's just tempting fate at that point.
Legitimately, every time he has ever said that on my stream, it goes poorly. Check this out, and then he rolls like a 1 in whatever game he's playing, or horribly misses the shot in golf.
Beautiful. It's hubris. It's fate.
It's not even
yeah,
hubris. It's I channeled the inner Smash Tunes. That was in fact hashtag not epic.
Yeah, Pro, that sounds about right. Trying to imitate Smash Tune doesn't work, just ask Smash Tune. Sounds like a very spiritual experience. Very personal experience.
Got it. See? Didn't say check this out and it worked.
The A's for checkpoint.
True?
Wait,
Shut up, Dalton. I thought you went to bed. Dalton's like, no, I'm too epic to go to bed. That's very funny, Phoenix.
Sounds about right.
Playing 4 swords. Or like, I got 4 swords with your name on them after making me fail there. Enemies that blend in with the background. Oh. Force power usage. Very cool.
Ugh.
Luck in the levels. Thanks. I did all of tier 3 today without having to replay a level, so that's pretty good.
Well played. Well friggin' played.
And not having to do the Hunter Tower level again, honestly, is a real win.
That's... I'm real happy for you, because that could have been much longer.
Oh.
Ouch.
It's amazing the first level today that had me actually, like, replay a level was the one that was a remix of a level from Mega Man 4, and it was very bad.
was not exactly inspired. Not very creative.
Oh, I couldn't see the spikes. I already wrote this down, but like,
It's kind of hard to spot at times.
really do not like. I had a pretty good time today with Tier 3, all things considered, minus a couple of.
I do have to ask you, how do you feel about the level that felt like each one of its medals was pretty much like a I want to be the guy kind of level?
Hated it.
Yep, not a surprise.
I was not here to play I want to be the guy.
But I'm gonna take a while to guess. People will ask if you wanted to skip it, and I think if you didn't.
Yeah, people asked more about skipping the Tri-Castle level, which is why I was like, what do you mean skip it?
Yeah.
There's only one time I'm gonna say skip it. That's right, when I buy the toy, the old 90s toy, so I can 1v1 someone in the streets.
Yep, along with a good old bop it.
Now, Chad, if you don't know, the skip it is like a yo-yo for your leg.
Yep.
Again,
yep.
It was my weapon of choice on the playground. You would not have lasted. If I was on the playground with you, that's it. You're dead.
It would just trip people up, you know. It's on the legs. Really get into the swing of things. Great way to break your ankle while you take out the 60-year-old. Yep.
These purple guys are the real problem I have with this.
Yeah, they're hard to dodge, and it's not easy to hit, and they kind of follow you faster than you can get away from them.
Marks, what are you doing here?
Hi, Marks.
I have a message for you. The author of this level said that they had great plans for the last boss of the station concept. Meant to be another fight in colored tall lady robot from the beginning, but powered up and stuff. Her name was Namanaki. I really thought that just said BWL. Unfortunately, they were badly pressed with their studies, their part-time job, and other like a coding experience. Thus, that battle was kind of sucks if you ask me. I'll say that it was still very fun working with this engine and taking part in this competition. They thank everyone who played this level, and they hope it didn't seem too difficult through. That's all, I guess. Will you get me out of here, please? You're not getting any food out of me, Marks. What is she weak to?
Good question.
To being Karl Marx? Ignite.
Too hot for her. Get rid of the unique explosion. Always good stuff.
It's a capsule. When did I get a capsule? Astro Crush.
Astro Crush. I can't take it anymore.
I can't take it anymore. Had to happen.
I can't take it anymore. Had to happen.
Oh, Farron, that's up to you to decide. I'm not the one who can tell you. Alternatively, you go back and play city level again. Farron's like, no, absolutely not.
Ain't gonna happen.
I think it's pretty well designed, but it was kind of rough. 14 for me. Is it fun?
Something just blended.
That's gonna be an 8 for me. Creativity, I'm of the opinion that again, you're copying something. It's not very creative.
Yep.
I'm gonna say
Just
4.
remixing.
Aesthetic? Fine. You're just taking another game's graphics. I'll give it a 10. Actually, no, I'm not, because I said the spikes were bad, so I'm taking points off. You're getting a 7. Functionality? Yeah, it's 10. I didn't have any problems with that. That is a... let's see. $43.
43. Decent score. Starting with literally just magical Dorope's final stage was a bold move, but perhaps not the best for creative first impressions. Thankfully, Namonaki is fun fight. She's simple, but the mobility of her spread shot adds just the right kind of complications to make things a little interesting. I completely understand why a brand new boss wasn't created for the endgame, but I do think more could have been done with a rematch. For one idea, perhaps putting some of the early levels flame jets into the floor would have been a simple way to limit a player's movement and add a twist to the fight. At the same time, it shouldn't go overboard into unfair or not fun. As for the level, it doesn't quite live up to the boss fight. It starts off well enough, a simple variety of early enemies, and my only real issue is the flame jets aren't obvious enough. However, the level quickly overloads its assets. I'm pretty sure I count 10 different enemy types before the first mid-stage checkpoints, and the number only grows. Instantly, players, if you miss a second token, open the menu and hit retry to the checkpoint below doesn't force you a restart. Yeah, you almost hit that a few times. Magical Dorope wasn't quite this crazy with enemy types in its different stages, making them a hassle to handle. It also doesn't help that its price stars are blue against a blue background. Please use some more contrast. Beyond the enemy bloat, this has a few bad habits with its gimmicks. The majority of the concepts are good, but they don't show up nearly enough. This is a huge shame, and part of why I suggest using at least one for Necromumy's rematch. Beyond that, Force Weapon usage of Magical Dorope worked well due to a lack of proper weapon energy. Mega Man, for whatever reason, doesn't have an infinite ammo here, and that makes those segments far more interesting than they would be in their home game. Essentially, this is alright. Jewker doing as well Mega Man for obvious reasons, and I did enjoy Namomaki's fight. However, this tries to use too much at once. As a result, it doesn't go and it doesn't do enough with what it has.
I was honestly a bit skeptical when I first saw what this stage was referencing. A level based on Magical Kids Dorope? Seems like a solid choice for this type of contest, given how many times the original compared to Mega Man. At the same time, though, it was a game that had a lot of issues as well, so on one hand, I was worried that some of those issues would find their way here. On the other hand, I was hoping that these issues would be addressed and result in a good rematching of the source material. Things kicked off, interestingly enough, with the boss fight at the start. So understandably easy. Given it was meant to set up for a harder fight at the end, from there, the level plays out pretty decently for a while. Most of the enemies get proper introductions, they tend to adopt the room layouts well. Until a certain point, after about midway through the stages, the rooms start to become oversaturated with enemies. Uncommon for anywhere between 2 to 4 flying enemies to suddenly show up from the side of the screen, especially during the last few sections of the level. Combine this with very cramped areas such as the underwater segments, enemies that have awkward patterns, like purple sphere guys that fire when directly over you being the main culprit. Things get chaotic very quickly. Also, while this may be a controversial stance, I think this including starship enemies was a bad choice. I don't think it was controversial at all. But they suddenly pop into existence, this surrounding closing on you was annoying in the original Dorothy, and it's annoying here, doubly so when they're practically the same color as the background.
Yep.
It's a shame because if it weren't for the enemy spam, I think this would have been a mostly serviceable level. If a little rough around the edges. Besides cutting down on the amount of enemies, I think a good place to start would be fleshing out the gimmicks. The fire jets barely show up. The flying gears only became a threat in the 3rd token room, which is a shame, because it had the potential to be a pretty decent reoccurring gimmick. That aside, the only other platforming tricks the stage pulls, you're forced to use magnet beam. Find these sections at first, since you're given free weapon refills along the way, and there was very little chance to run out of ammo even before that. Towards the end, though, these segments get ruined due to the enemy placement. At least 2 parts I recall where you'll be prompted to fire at a magnet beam and walk across to the other side, only be blindsided by enemies with few options to safely fight back. For the end, I'm sorry to hear you weren't able to make the boss fight how you originally intended. Very understandable reasons, even though what we got was essentially the first boss game with a slightly different room layout. At the very least, I can still appreciate the thought of not wanting things to end on a complete anticlimax. Like I said before, a lot of potential in the concept of remaking stuff from Dorothy, and a bit more fine-tuning in this case.
Empires in space! References that you don't get, so the odd enemy design and the way they are spammed here probably all closely resemble the game. That's an excuse to entry for how it's gonna be scored though. Strange force weapons usage throughout that does not immediately convey to players that they should use them. I initially thought you have to damage boost yourself through the spikes with a laser shooting frequently. The laser shooters above the water, they're just kinda there. The laser bounce off the water surface, so they never really reach you while you're submerged. Background is somewhat busy looking and kinda blends in with the tile set, hindering the readability of the actual layout of the stage sometimes. I often kept walking, thinking it's a straight path ahead, only to follow the spikes I didn't even realize were there at first.
Agreed.
You got that.
You rated this as 64 and had issues with stuff like that? Man, Patchy, you being generous.
Seems like it. I feel like the first encounter with the boss is harder than the final one, since there you have less room to maneuver, while you have a lot more space to dodge around in the final arena. Not a bad boss, just kinda like on anticlimactic to end it easier than how it started. Well, I haven't played the Crown Conquest / Medical Kids Dorothy, so I can't speak with any authority about how successful this level is in the crossover. My research suggests that the aesthetic and gameplay are in line with the original, but perhaps a little off the mark with the choice of music and number of enemies on any given stream. One thing I can say for sure is that in lieu of a magical broom, the level needs either infinite thrust jet energy or free weapon refills before the spike gaps.
Agreed.
Strictly viewing this as a Mega Man level, there are some ups and downs, but no up and down thankfully. Upsides include a slew of novel, enjoyably designed underwater segments, and satisfying boss fight, including the level. Downsides include a very loosely structured challenge progression, overly distant checkpoints, and an unforgiving final search. Visually, there's a lot to take in, enemies tend to blend in with the background. The background often has a similar texture in the foreground, so I can't always tell what's a quick glance. Eye fatigue starts to set in after a while, and changing up the background only helps so much. Orally, I have a similar problem. The music is fine for a while, but when it's faded by the end of the level, I'd be fine with a high screen count otherwise. In terms of construction, flow, token placement, and technical polish, the level is solid. The few oversights are minor enough not to mention. I would have felt like marks to have been hidden in a secret room or not present at all. The climax of this level is the worst place to receive unnecessary excuses from a Kirby character. I like the level well enough, but I wonder whether it would be more appreciative or less impressed if I were more familiar with its source material.
You can't just take assets from another game, use them in the same manner as the original game, and expect them to work out well. Brian Conquest has specific alterations to the Mega Man style that makes them work in that game, such as the ability to aim, infinite weapon usage, even little things like oxygen meters. The entire level just becomes a mess, and a pretty boring one at that. There are simply too many enemies on screen at any given time throughout the whole stage, some of which come out of nowhere and others blend into the background. The player takes a lot of unexpected damage, particularly frustrating enemies where the squid time and doesn't work because you're upwards in the source game. Armored Ball, where the solution to avoiding it is to stand still, making it another huge waste of time. Efforts were completely unavoidable if you have not been through a section before and very easy to slide into. The Rocket Fish are pretty much the same issue. Stage has a whole lot of spikes, including after vertical transitions. Stage feel very tight, and given how many enemies there are around, this would not have been as bad if it added reasonable checkpoint placement throughout. There are far too few of these. Despite all these, the stages did not feel very hard, but often frustrates based on unavoidable deaths and enemies that are difficult to see. Force weapon usage, while not an issue when used well, is fairly pointless in the stage. The whole game was built around the broom mechanic and had a huge number of puzzles built around it. This type of weapon does not exist in the Mega Man game. You need to make these sections more interactive rather than use weapons to bypass spikes repeatedly. Given how many gimmicks appear but are only used once, it feels like you attempted to include everyone from the base game in this level, and none of them were used in an interesting way. Almost everything in the stage was used better in the source. From puzzles to enemy placement and usage. The boss was a nice start to the stage, although I would have liked a different climax and not felt the same thing again. Token rooms were the highlight, hidden well, and had nice challenges within. I appreciate the effort put into recreating the original game, but more effort should have been made to make it work for Mega Man.
You feel that one.
Creatively named the level. Oh.
Right. Oh boy. Well, as much as this here for me, I'm afraid it's real late. I need to head off to bed.
Let's go to bed. Thank you so much for stopping by, Pokey.
Yeah.
This is probably gonna be my last
glad
one.
here.
Welcome to my castle, Mega Man. If you want to find me, I will be in the garden out back. I'll be waiting for you.
Good night, everybody.
Castle door's locked, so I guess you gotta fish the keys out of the sewer. I think some guy named Sonic has it. That is the blue hedgehog guy, right? You know, I gotta be honest, chat. Doing a sewer level, not a good start. Oh my god, it's got these spider enemies I hate so much. Somewhere, somehow, is laughing because he got some DOS rep. Hey, we actually fought that boss underwater. I'm gonna write that down. A good underwater section. Just you wait, D. They'll be making Scunny Man soon enough. Robot Master that literally only Beat would have asked for. Funny man. Oops, that's my fault. Somewhere. Scunny is locked away in a vault. I cannot believe you would fucking do this, Deed. Actually, yeah, I can. The giant Scunny might actually be forbidden. I might have to increase the price of the bits. So, you never ruin my chat with this Scunny. Congratulations, that's pretty impressive. Well, so much for that guy, I guess. Oh geez, I have never liked these platforms. They always work very awkwardly, even in the official game. And that is exactly what I mean. It's late and I need to go to bed after this level. Oh my fucking god, come on. I hate these platforms so much. Did I give you a warning this level is long? No. Same rule applies as everyone else. No spoilers are backseating. These are not things I would like to know. What's the other channel, Deet, that has Scunny Ban? I don't know why Mega Man is the thing that people feel the need to backseat a lot on. But I don't know how many times I have to say it, but like I don't want help. If I ask, it's very different. You don't have to argue it. I'm just asking people not to do that, please. I don't think it's really hard to just be like, alright. We're gonna take an L on this one. We got the checkpoint, it's fine. Wow, Bronze, how's it going? Gravity stabilizer deactivated. What happens if I do this? Then. No. When you fool, you thought this was over with that easily. That castle was all a ruse. I, Centaurian, shall finally get my chance to defeat you after shooting. After getting stubbed last year, come at me. Okay. door is locked. Baldman is guarding the key. You can go kill him because he was super annoying. I mean, yeah. This is one of those cases of chat. I think they made 2 levels. Deet, when are you gonna do make a good DOS Mega Man level? One doesn't exist yet, so, you know, nobody's ever gonna do that. How are things going? We finished tier 3, now we're working on tier 4. Upside down fight, interesting. There's also no such thing as a good make a good Mega Man 3 DOS level. Because also no such level exists. Remind me when Magmammal 4 happened. Why the fuck do I have to remind you that? I'm telling you to make your own contest? You don't want to make your own incredible contest? Only making shitty DOS game? I don't want to do this upside down. No. Alright, writing some stuff down in the spreadsheet. Battle Network inspired level that got cut. Oh, I've known about that for like a year. While this game was in the works, people were telling me that in my stream. When I did 48 Hour on stream, they were like, yeah, did you hear about this level that got cut? Yeah, it's not gonna be in the game. It got cut because they broke the rules of the contest. Good level, it's just, sorry you broke the rules. Didn't even know this game was released yet. Yeah, it came out like 2 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago? Came out on Rockman Day. The flying enemy sucks. This whole level sucks. you're spending your weekend? Glad I could help. We're doing well though, derps. I'm going to warn you. The first level really fucking sucks. As someone who doesn't use skips, most people are gonna want to skip that level. I only survived there because I made the smart move to dash. Best looking level. Can't narc? No, I can narc. It sucks. Bad level. Just kill me. Oh, I left the flash in on. Flashman, or not Flashman, Centaur Man was a annoying robot for me to beat, no damage, buster only. This is a better arena for this fight, though. I actually think this is a better arena for Centaur Man. I think you programmed jumping into Centaur Man? Or it might just be a dev kit thing. The thing that sucks about Centaur Man is, he just teleports onto you. You have to stand in the right spot or else you get hit. Mega Man, you are inside a simulation of a simulation inside another giant. Yeah, wow, Rick and Morty is so funny. Finally end you, Mega Man. Come at me. Hey, gravity's heavy now. So I was nice and said this was 2 bad levels in one. Just changing that to say 3 bad levels in one. Oh my god, chat, I haven't found, like, any of these tokens. I have to go back and get them is the worst part, too, after this. Yeah, where the fuck are these tokens? I'm gonna have to get these, like, right after. As is the rule. I guess I'm gonna have to do that before the stream ends. I just noticed that, I'm like, I only have 1 token. That's not good. Thanks for the Wow, this level is terrible. If you miss a jump, you're just, that's it, you can't come back. Oh, I have nothing to do tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow for me is finalizing Archipelago stuff at night, that's it. I'm here until I get all my tokens. Well, as always, if anyone knows what the tokens are, I'm not going to bed until that happens. I don't have to replay the full stage, hopefully. Please go away, Flashman. This is just a Flashman arena. This isn't really that different. Sure, yeah. Now that the level's done, you can tell me where they were. Alright, chat, where are the tokens? Stream will end after we get the tokens. We got the one down there, so I can ignore that. Yeah, I already know about that one. Oh no, you're talking about the gravity flipping. Okay, we got the one at the start. That's about it. Alright, chat, what's the weakness? We're gonna speed through this. This. The tower? What? Probably for surviving with 1 HP quite a few times. Alright, where is the first token? Is there a full 21? Anyway, yeah, please let me know where these are. Where would you hide these tokens, basically? You didn't like one of the... Okay, but do you remember where it is? That doesn't really help me. No offense to you, but I'm just like... It is kind of late. That doesn't work. Oh. What? I just glitched through that. Bless the Meg Mammal Dev who decided, hey, you don't have to play the full level to get the token. Oh, you didn't miss anything in the ad break. No, the only time I've ever, in my life, been excited for a sewer level is when I'm playing a Ninja Turtles game. I expect them. probably ending soon, but I'm here. Hi, Brisket. This level sucks. This is the last level we're doing. We already beat it. We're looking for the tokens. Contender for one of the worst levels I played tonight. As you can see, it sucks. It stinks. I'm basically just waiting for someone to let me know where it is, because I am trying to find where these are. I might have to just get these off stream. Hell yeah, I had my anniversary today with Only. I'm coming up to the second one. What do you mean the second one? Was there just a stretch of nothing? Alright, I remember you talking about this. Wow, fuck you, game. Oh, it doesn't checkpoint you. Very cool. Alright, well that was the second one, so I don't feel too bad. I have always hated these evil enemies. Fuck you. Oh my god, what a... Come on. I think this should have been lower, in my opinion. I definitely would have put this lower on the tiers. I would have put this in like tier 1 or 2. Am I being harsh? No, I genuinely think it deserves it. Yeah, no, I feel that. The fun part for me to play them is to stream them and talk about the design. Alright, Board, you said that I think there was one to the left? Dana and Bob, I hope you'll eventually play this level and enjoy it. They probably didn't. Alright, we need one more. Where is the last one that we can end stream? Oh, don't worry, I dislike all of these. It's all the way to the right? Yeah, I had a feeling. I was tempted to check there, but I was like, no, that's fucking stupid. I was like, that is too stupid of a location for me to check. And I should have listened to my hunch. It is too stupid to check. Wow. Fuck you, game. That's really unfair. Now free. And now we gotta read the reviews. And also I gotta give my opinion. Whoa, this level's really badly designed. I don't like it. I'm gonna give it a 7. It's competent, but it's like frustratingly designed is the best way to put it. Fun? Well, it's just not fun at all. 2. Creativity? I suppose I've never seen the upside down platforms, but probably for good reason, the Jewel Man ones. I'll give it a 4. Aesthetics? I mean, it looks fine. 9. I don't think there were any glitches. For the 10. That adds up to 32. I honestly thought that was gonna be lower. Wow. I'm not exactly sure, but something about this makes me very angry whenever I play it. Agreed! It could be the general length of this level, it could be the fairly large number of spikes, it could be the annoyingest in assets, it could be the sheer number of fake-out endings and false starts, or it could just be another combination thereof. Whatever the case, this is not a level I enjoyed. It's not a level I will likely play anytime soon. To elaborate a little more, one of the prominent frustration factors is in the length. Fairly confident this is over 70 screens long for one element when the average Robot Master stage is 25 screens. A lot of this is owed to the level's penchant for fake-outs. You're led to believe going through a castle, but to take out Honey Woman, but after that it's suddenly an upside-down pendulum mess that repeats the theme. Exact story beats just Centaur Man. Fakes out. Again with the Flashman castle, and by the time Flashman's on screen, I just want this to end. The sheer number of spikes does not help. A single misstep can often get you killed, and checkpoints are a bit sporadic. To make matters worse, the level picks some pretty awkward assets. The gimmick side is alright, although trying to maneuver dual pendulums in reverse gravity while also trying to not die to those spikes, that's an exercise of frustration, and folks are way better off just abusing Rush Bike here. Didn't even consider using that upside down. The real main issue is with the enemies. Brokers, Chuck Magnets, Machine Gun Joes, Hell Metal DX, this is just a sample of the enemies chosen here. And to be extremely aggravating, considering these enemies are so common in the level, it definitely brings down the overall mood individually. It might be fine, but all these together in one super long level that is really, really unfun. It's honestly my opinion in a nutshell. The level design is completely terrible. Good stuff beneath the sheer length, sporadic checkpoints, and the number of spikes. However, the asset selection and the way it handles the length just makes it really not fun, and not fun is not good. Aside from a few moments here and there, this is a relatively uneventful level. Doesn't help that it's somewhat lengthy too. While it might not be as big as some other stages, it goes on for just long enough to be a bit of a slog to play through. The thing is, most of the challenges in each segment aren't necessarily bad. Kinda dull. Yeah, I disagree. Some of these sections feature decent synergy between the enemies and gimmicks. Most of them either end up being too easy or have very slow progression, sometimes both. The upside down ladder climb found shortly into the second area. Prime example of this. For one, it doesn't even work as intended since the water jets can't push you into the spikes. Look over the ladder for whatever reason. It did work, however, it would essentially just be the same challenge repeated over the course of the screens. Other segments have a bit more variety to them. It wasn't enough to stop me from zoning out a few times while going through this stage. Up until this point, the only other thing I could think to comment on was how the music didn't look properly. Changed once I reached two particular parts, the reverse gravity jewel section and the high gravity area with fork blocks. These segments are a lot more engaging than the rest of the stage, but they also come with their own share of issues. The jewel swing section is somewhat ruined by the chuck magnets due to the placements. They often end up respawning every time you move swings left to right, which can easily catch you off guard while trying to jump to the next platform easily. Yeah, that's like one of the worst parts of the level, those enemies, every time those enemies appear. The finicky gravity flipping section that follows doesn't really help matters either. As for the high gravity segment, I would have probably enjoyed it a lot more if the fork blocks were assigned better patterns. That row of 3 right before the Piero bug is incredibly annoying to deal with, when we're actually encouraged bypassing magnet beam. All things considered, I think the stage should have focused more on refining its more unique gimmick combinations, along with probably getting more playtesting. Agreed. Creatively thought out remark. Started out fine, but it got increasingly more infuriating to play through as the amount of death spikes increased. Throwing enemies such cannons being so quick to ambush you as you enter firing range. There needs to be another checkpoint in the middle of the fortress section, probably right at the introduction to the dual man platforms. Honey Woman seems quite a bit more difficult to deal with in this specific arena too. To deal with these flying plate enemies' faces. Their hitboxes are either very inconsistent or I just have no idea how to properly deal with them. It's super irritating having to deal with them respawning on screen edges while swinging around the dual main platforms in order to make it through the spikes while being upside down on top of that. Upside down adds almost nothing to the later portion of the stage except for maybe making Bubble Man kind of a joke. Yes, I kind of like that it changes how you approach the Joe enemies, where you have to duck through. They swing their weapons. That's like the only part of the stage I like. But the problem is you can still get hit sometimes with the wonky hitboxes. Too many shield enemies littered throughout, which exist only to pad out the playtime with how much you're forced to wander around. You're going to see death spikes. That can make it so you have to redo everything at any moment. Not a fan at all. At least this version of Rude Buster isn't bad, bad looping aside. Before submitting a level, please make sure to A, proofread your text, B, check that your music loops properly, and C, give your level a real name. Yep, nope, I hate that. I hate that a lot. I hate people who are like this, where they're like, my level sucks. I hate this. Have some confidence. I like the premise of a continual bait and switch, all the different assets. Admittedly, a few too many, orbiting around a central core of gravity gimmicks, creative boss chambers that add new dimensions to fights. The areas with Mega Man 3 Fortress graphics combine enemies and gimmicks in terrific ways, minus the water spouts that only look like they'll push you off the ladder into the spikes. Aside from a handful of tiling oversights, the graphics generally look nice. I'm disappointed about difficult new challenges being thrown to the player without any warm-up. Good luck with Escaru, sudden gravity changes, dual platforms, and falling platforms if you've never encountered them before. More power-ups are essential, keys should really be unavoidable, and teleporters should drop you off in front of the key. Not fun to the entire last section despite some thoughtful challenges. Level starts to drag at that point, and glitchy simulation is no excuse for lazy-looking tile work. I really don't like the entire section with reversed gravity and dual platforms. It's a nightmare of stressfully precise jumps and out-of-nowhere enemies. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Glitchy aesthetic in Mega Man for this contest is really overdone, and it never works, and it's not fun. I think that's something that people need to stop doing. You can do a glitch aesthetic and make it work, but it just doesn't work. It feels lazy all the time. Nightmare of stressfully precise jumps and out-of-nowhere enemies. Special weapons are a must. 2 new gimmicks are then introduced in close succession with no breather in between. Even just throwing in a few screen transitions would help break up sections like this. Secret path, while very clever, teleports each unfamiliar screen. Clear whether to go down to your death or up. Highs are very high, but the lows drag everything down. Hey, that's a description of Mega Man 3. Some editing, this could be a really fun level. I kid. No, Mega Man's been a lot of fun so far. And yeah, lives lives up to its name, I suppose. Why am I hearing this music in multiple entries at this point? Oh, I guess this is used in a few entries, because again, they review this in a random order. From Undertale or Deltarune, right? And it's doing it all, but that looping is terrible. Man, I really didn't enjoy this stage. About the biggest positive I could say about the stage, that a couple of the Robot Master rooms really improve the difficulty of the fights in a contest setting. Man, the stage and its issues come down to its enemy choice and sheer stage length, your checkpoint length too, and now I think about it, it's a bit much and the stage severely outlives its welcome. Long enough that even making use of weapons to bypass the more irritating enemies results in quickly running out. Lots of shielded enemies that have to be killed so the player can navigate some really awkward platforming segments that involve some very finicky gimmicks. When an enemy is not shielded, it's arbitrarily hard to hit, such as the enemy from the Wonder Swan game, which combos really nicely with that swing from Jewel Man, and by nicely, I mean, I already despise the hell of my Taurus from 5 Game Boy. This stage elevates how annoying the little gits are to an art form. Frustrating art form. That's about it. That's the core issue with the stage. It's not just incredibly difficult, it possesses that mark and heads right into well. While I noted the new room layouts are positive, using end-of-stage bosses as mid-bosses arbitrarily extends the stage and feels redundant. I make notes on individual challenges and why they don't work, but I feel that would also make an already fairly redundant comment even more. So, at this point, the stage is obnoxious on all counts, and as I've said before, I really did not enjoy this. Yeah. Alright, chat. You're done. Bed. Next time, start with Decoy Man. Decoy Mandipus. Hold on. See a thing up there. I want to check one more thing. I'm not gonna do a raid. I'm tired. I'm not gonna come up with a raid message at this hour. We're also gonna buy something at the casino. Oh, you know why I bought it. There's still nothing here. I could do Rift Wanderer, but I don't want to do it at this hour. Instead, we're gonna go buy some stuff. By stuff, I mean one. It's gonna make a lot of stages a lot easier. Next thing I'm gonna save up for is probably the weekly radar. Other stuff here is really nice, but I don't really need it. It's 6 shots now. One other thing I want to check out. It's Ace. Oh, I thought in the other game Ace went by he, him, so my mistake. You're them. Ace is very cool. Oh, that's a cute dog. Oh, that dog did not like that. Furry confirmed British. Alright. We are done for the day. Hi there. That's a really good gag. Alright, we are done. Means I'm gonna head out, get the VOD done for this, and then go to bed. Thanks everyone for watching. Once again, you can type in !mag mammal. Get the spreadsheet for this. How I feel about levels. Get a lot done today. Good luck with the rest of tier 4. I will. We're just gonna raid because, again, it is late. It was in here earlier. Let's just raid D. Stream. Yeah, don't worry, Risk It. I knew where the tokens were the entire time. I just pretended I didn't know since you got here late, just to give you a little bit of stream time. We'll be doing the Archipelago on Sunday. If you're planning to join that, you got one more day to join. Tuesday is going to be more Meg Mammal. Thursday, Jukebox. Friday, maybe we'll finally start Phoenix Start, because I wanted to start that today. I don't know about next Sunday yet, but if you're watching GDQ, I hope you enjoy. Be going for like 2 weeks. A lot of fun. Thanks for watching. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, and I'll see you guys next time.